gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten HP baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
EVOS Superfans, bersiaplah untuk melangkah maju ke hari yang kedua di minggu yang pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Hari yang tentunya mendebarkan bagi beberapa superfans yang belum melihat performa dari tim mereka. Kemarin baru 4 tim saja yang bermain di hari yang pertama. Namun untuk hari ini akan ada 3 match. Malam minggu, malam yang panjang untuk menyaksikan seperti apa. Tim-tim akan beradu, 2 derby pun akan bermain hari ini. Dan untuk match pembukaan sendiri, Bude yakin semuanya ini lagi pada penasaran bagaimana jalannya permainan dari kedua tim yang cukup panas. Mengingat dari Geek Fam dan juga EVOS, mereka sedang berjuang pula untuk season ini. Di season lalu, Geek Fam cukup baik, namun EVOS mereka melangkah dengan kuatnya. Dari hari yang pertama, banyak yang tak menyangka bahwa performa mereka begitu memukau. Dan untuk hari ini lebih spesial karena dengan adanya satu punggawa baru dari Geek Fam, yaitu Mikit, yang sebenarnya digadang-gadang banyak yang bilang akan menjadi masa depan bagi EVOS. Namun tidak, Mikit diboyong untuk memperkuat Geek Fam. Dari arah jungler kita tahu, dari season ke season banyak perubahan terjadi dari Geek Fam. Akankah Mikit menjadi satu kunci untuk memasuki season yang ke-15? Semuanya pasti bertanya-tanya bagaimana Mikit akan menghadapi sang veteran Albert. Semua tim akan memberikan yang terbaik, khususnya untuk debut mereka di season 15. Dan sebelum kita melihat debut dari Geek Fam dan juga pertandingan kedua dari EVOS di minggu ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua, para superfans mana nih? EVOS Fams! Wow, habis senyum lebar setelah match pertama kemarin, Geek Fam Unity, walaupun belum pada ngumpul nih, masih baru separoh, tapi kasih semangatnya yang keras untuk Geek Fam. Keduanya sudah semangat, tapi yang semangat di sini pastinya kita semua dan juga tentunya semangat telah didukung kepada para sponsor dan juga para partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan acara ini supported by PBSI dan official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Bersama dengan partner in e-sport ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro. Beserta dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang mendukung acara ini tentunya juga tak henti-hentinya memeriahkan, ditambah dengan sorak-sorai dari semua superfans untuk menyingsing jalannya pertarungan pertama. Match pembukaan untuk hari Sabtu ini. Geek Fam dan juga EVOS. Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia pembukaan match hari ini.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to day 2 of MPL ID Season 15. This time around, once again with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. Now, today we have 3 matches ahead of us. I think we had a little bit of a discussion regarding these 3 matches yesterday as we were closing. But we do have 3 banger matches ahead of us, starting off with EVOS versus Geek. And then it will be followed in with the Chaos Derby and then the Royal Derby. So today is going to be stacked.
Hey, she said it already. I don't need to say it. I think you're already hyped just hearing the lineup itself. I mean, looking at the lineup earlier during the countdown, you guys are already probably thinking, damn, we got a good day 2 for week 1 of MPL Indonesia Season 15. Also, kind of unpredictable. EVO's just BTL ID that sets up them to be the strongest team, but they're up against a revamped Geek Fam.
The Geek Fam, in theory, should do better somewhat, right? A lot of speculation here on the meta, how it fits, especially with Baloyski and his unpredictable style, and the flexibility, right? We just saw a Lucas jungle just earlier in day 1, and it came out of nowhere.
I mean, we had a lot of questions about EVOS and their debut performance yesterday, right? How would he fare with Albert? But the thing is, we also have a lot of questions about Geek, right? You can say, you know, on paper that Geek might be the stronger team, but how will Mikit fare? How will he perform? How will the rest of the team perform? How will Gobs perform as well in the EXP lane?
Well, technically, Make Kids is ex-Evo. So, I don't know. We did see also a couple of teams go up against each other who kind of already had the read on each other. I think that's very true for Evos and Make Kids. Make Kids has been part of the MDL lineup and then the Liga Nacional lineup for a while, and he has played with some of the players that we are seeing here in Evos' lineup. But I think BBB should have already kind of changed his pattern and playstyle.
The difficult part about dealing with Geek Fam is that they don't have a singular pattern. At some point, you know, some people do say that Geek Fam is kind of one-dimensional, right? They have this defensive style. But you have to remember, right, with the right combination of players, with the right strategy, we've seen Baloyski go aggressive as well as the rest of the team, right? This is a team that knows how to play with pressure.
And arguably, it's a Beloyski meta? Can we say that? So it's Alina coming back and, you know, Matilda always finding that banding spot. Maybe we might see Matilda being let open this time around.
Oh, I don't think they're going to let Matilda open against Baloyski. That is
dangerous.
Way too... That's a dumb move. Giving Matilda over to Baloyski is just a dumb move. The Gazatacha, though, the most meta roamer right now, is probably, BBB's meta too. He was the one who actually started this. He was the pioneer.
Exactly. But it looks like we have to ask you guys back at home, the audience back at home. Letting go of Make Kids, bringing in Albert. Was this a good decision for Evos? You guys can vote 3. I forgot what the votes were. I think it was good move, loss, needs consideration.
Needs consideration.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about Make Kids earlier being from Evos, and then they let Make Kids go, and then now he's with Geek, and then Evos going and committing into Albert instead of the regeneration meta that we're currently in. What do you think?
I have been paying attention to Make Kids for a while now since he joined MDL. He's had a very good performance in MDL. His debut was amazing. And I really thought that he would be the future, considering Anavel was underperforming a bit last season, but it was more of the team underperforming.
What about you?
Evos have tried to play with new junglers. I think this is the better move, going for Albert, finally changing things up.
I mean, I guess we'll find out, right? with them going head-to-head right here. I feel like, you know, on the top level, we keep talking about experience, right? And Albert has a massive abundance of that compared to Make Kids.
Oh, yeah.
He's been there, he's had the expectation as one of the best, if not the best jungler in Indonesia at one point. He knows how to deal with the audience, right? With a massive fan base here for both Geek Fam and Evos. So I feel like he has a bit of an edge right here in this matchup. But again, you never know what the strategy is, because individually, right, maybe I would say I would put more favor towards Albert, but this is not an individual game. This is a team game.
That's true. That's true. It will also depend on several other factors and several other pillars in the team. And this was kind of a similar comparison that we did yesterday, right? Albert versus Fabian. And then we saw the moments, the highlights of Albert being able to solo kill, predicting where the sword would land when Fabian was on the lane, when Albert was playing the Suyo. So again, I agree. I think despite the young bloods, I would say. There you go, young bloods, right? They have the drive, they have the spirit, they also have the mentality. I still feel like experience trumps all that sometimes.
It does. But we have seen, I mean, literally your team pulled off a miracle with rookies.
Right.
Yeah.
Went in, got a championship, made it to the grand finals of the M6 World Championship as well. So I don't think experience is all that. Experience is cool and all. It's a great thing to have, but these rookies, I think the new gen rookies they already have the experience, is what I'm trying to say. The experience of MPL, maybe not, but experience competing, experience failing in the MDL. The Liquid lineup failed in MDL. They never made it to the playoffs in MDL. Once they got a chance at MPL, they were not going to give it away, and I think it's the same for Make Kids here. I think he's here to prove to the world that, you know, Indonesia still has a lot of good young talent.
All right, let's see what you guys thought about Albert versus Make Kids.
Oh, it's just a question mark.
Just
they don't
a question mark? They don't know too?
You not know?
I have a spoiler though.
What?
I'm on the live chat.
Oh,
Hi, live chat, by the way. Yes, I'm Rachel. That's my real name. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, the results are in finally.
Good move. Yeah.
82%.
I think so.
I feel like, you know, it's a big name. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But you never know, right? I mean, it's on paper, it makes sense now to say, oh, it's a good move. Of course, a veteran, you know, a well-known player that has been proven technically.
Exactly.
But we have no idea how high the ceiling can go for Make Kids. right? Again, everyone starts on the bottom, right? But there's nothing to say that it won't climb up even higher than Albert.
It's like a glass type of ordeal.
It's a glass.
Do you want a glass that's almost full, that you can't fill too much? Or do you want a glass that's like half empty, but you can
Half full.
half full? I hope you guys got it. I don't think I
It's that,
explained
that's
it
the
well.
scale of potential, right?
yeah, that's what I mean.
We're talking about potential
Talking
here.
about potential.
But anyway, the performance of both of these junglers will still depend on the anchors of the team. And the anchors of both Geek and Evos, respectively, is Boloyski and Key.
I think for sure we're going to see a lot of different zoning movements from both roamers. We saw just yesterday, Key was able to actually stave off a lot of different maneuvers, right, from the opposition again and again against one of the craftier teams in MPL, I would say. He was able to kind of get a read on what was going on, when to go in, and I feel like Boloyski himself is also adept at doing the exact same thing. So for both of them, I feel like it becomes a bit of a mind game, right? Because at some level, when you're in a textbook way that good, it becomes a mind game, right? Because you're expecting the guy to go, let's say he's supposed to go to the top side, you know, in a textbook fashion, but then you can kind of play around that and maybe set a trap somehow. You know?
I don't know though. I think if you are going up against Boloyski, it will be a questionable move to try to outwit him, you know?
Yeah.
You might want to just outmuscle him, try to go for a lot of these big fights, and I think that's what Key has been known for. He hasn't really been known as a genius player. He's more of a mechanically gifted player. El momento. The guy makes moments happen through instincts.
Oh, we saw that come through.
Yeah. Look at him. That's a. I got thrown off by the drip. Man knows fashion.
Is that an Evos drip?
It is. See the
Is
tiger
it?
on the
The
shoulder.
jacket is.
Oh, the jacket
The
is. yes.
sweater's not, right?
I don't think so.
If it's an Evos drip, I wanna.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look at the stats right here, though. Honestly, since the beginning when we're talking about Make It and Albert, a lot of number ones and number twos, by the way, just saying. Despite the fact that both these teams aren't exactly hailed as the top one or top two teams in Indo, individual performance-wise, we've seen a lot of great things from these players, man. We saw some from Key earlier, now for Big Brain Beloy, almost notorious at this point.
Look at that. The stats, number 5 total damage, number 7 total assists, number 2 total unique heroes, and another one for total kills as roamer. I think if the deaths were counted, he would
Exactly.
also make it very far up there. So I'm just saying, it's not a bad thing as a roamer to have a lot of deaths like Boloyski. Sometimes you look at Boloyski's gameplay and you're like, what is he doing? And then sometimes you're like, how did he do that? You know,
never
it's so
know.
weird. Sometimes, if you guys are new to MPL Indonesia or new to Boloyski's playstyle, you gotta wait 7 deaths before you see the
7
real
deaths.
Boloyski. That's when the real Boloyski shows up. First 7 deaths, it's Boloyski light. It's
Lucky number 7.
lucky number 7.
And we were talking about 7. You talked about Gatot and the 7 deaths yesterday with Key. So will there be a Gatot battle in the roaming position? Because we'll see. We'll pull up the lineups right now, ladies and gentlemen, for Geek Fam with Maykids, Gobs, Aboy, Boloyski, and Kenziski. So it's not Shadera playing in the gold lane, actually. It's Kenziski.
It's a debut. That's interesting, man. We expected new faces, but it's more than we expected right here for Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the new revamped team in MPL ID. Boloyski has been able to lead the charge, lead the pack to a top 3 finish now. Finally, they're looked upon as contenders for Season 15 with Maykids and Kenziski. It's Geek Fam!
Era after era, we've been talking about eras for quite some time now, ladies and gentlemen, and we're coming into the era of regeneration. Will Maykids, will Kenziski, will Gobs be the answer that Geek Fam have so long sought for MPL as we welcome the opponents as well, the White Tigers. Their debut yesterday was nothing short of amazing, with Reggie, Albert, Natko, Key, as well as Erlan, still the same lineup that we saw yesterday, taking down the defending champions of MPL ID Season 14. Let's welcome them up onto the stage.
When every other team in MPL ID decides to go for regeneration, Evo steers clear of that. They stick to the veterans, Key and Albert, in their debut, beating the defending champions. Welcome the new Evos!
on the stage confidently, man. We saw the performance yesterday, despite the pressure, despite the fact that the fan base was going crazy. For both teams, it does not faze them, man. The experience definitely pays off. And right now, they have new weapons available at their disposal as well. If Maloisi wants to try and outwit them, he has to be a bit more careful about those calculations, man.
Calculations and coaching staff. I think a lot of people were highlighting the drafting phase from Evos yesterday in the hands of Avila and of course Coach Caleb. But now going head-to-head against Bluffsy and Dora DSP. These are faces that we're definitely already very familiar with. How do you think the drafting phase will actually unravel?
That's a good question. Avil has stuck to more or less a template style. He is a newer coach here. I think Bluffsy and Beloyski, right? We got Bluffsy, Dora, but I think, I have a feeling Beloyski makes a lot of the calls in the draft too.
But it looks like we have a little bit of a surprise for you back at home, ladies and gentlemen. A video being prepared right now. I think soon? Now? Not yet? Okay, not yet. Oh, it's now! It's guys! It's now! It's now! Oh, it's not. I thought it was a VT.
Oh, it's a key to victory.
It's a key to victory
first. By the Samsung
Oh
Galaxy
man,
S25
I wanted a video,
series.
bro.
Well, we have to wait for that for a bit, Eterna. But for Evos, they gotta prioritize more favorable trade picks, right? Make sure that whatever they give out, they give towards the Geek fam, they get something better in return. On top of that, put Erlan into a weak lane, allow the rest of the team to play that strong side, to set up the rotations, because we know Erlan has great moments himself, and they can actually bring it out in that late game as well, no problem at all. So for Geek fam, gotta be a bit more careful there. Maybe put some more rotations in the direction of Erlan right there. But for Geek fam themselves, beware of the low Yi and consider Selena as a counter. If they want to actually, play their cohesive style, if they want to stick together, mobility tools like the low Yi, heroes like the Selena that can kind of scout out can be a big problem as well. And if they can win the gold lane matchup against Erlan, it's going to be a big, massive boost in the game, also morale-wise as well. We've seen what one big moment, one big 1v1 win in the lane can do to the game's tempo.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what it is, Evo's mid laners have just really loved the low Yi pick, whenever it is meta at least, right? Clockun, Season 13, was able to perform so well on the low Yi. Season 14, also, we did see Clockun play the same, but then Demizet, who walked in, played the low Yi a lot. And now Natko, a new mid laner that has swapped from XP to gold to XP back to mid, has also taken in the low Yi playstyle. So maybe Evos really like those teleports, man.
Maybe they just want to go aggressive, right, with the low Yi. It's all about getting the tempo up. It's all about being in the fights, just applying stacks and stacks of the yin-yang effect, getting the shieldings. That's a style that kind of suits Evos right now with El Momento and Albert, right? We saw the synergy yesterday when it comes to the pickoffs, the combos, hero-wise. If you just add movement tools to that, we saw that that's a great recipe for success for Evos.
Absolutely, which is why I think these are the kinds of heroes that we should be looking out for as we enter the drafting phase. But back to Kenziski. Where did this kid come from?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know. Like, we actually,
Is it Geek
I don't
Fam
even
thing?
think none of us thought he would be playing over Tadera today.
Was he from MDL, Lignas, or no idea?
Wow. But if he came out of nowhere, just saying, that's
Was he like Tadera?
Exactly. Is that a
Exactly.
Geek Fam thing?
I don't know what it is with Geek Fam, man. They're always able to get these players who, again, are no-namers at the start, but because BBB guides them with Coach Bluffsy and Dora DSP, they somehow become monsters. We saw that with Chidera, we saw that with Luke.
Right.
Luke came in from MDL, but he was pretty bad. First season in MDL, he was a very average XP in MDL, and then look what he made him. Look what they did to Luke. He's a monster now. He is super.
Luke was with Bigatron before.
No, he was with Geek with Beloyski first, before he moved to BTR.
Oh, right.
Seems
And
like
you're right, yeah. Geek
Beloyski
Fam.
creates even a boy.
That's
This
weird.
guy was nobody, right?
true, that's true.
Walks in and then through the guidance, it's a Geek Fam thing. They create stars. They don't buy them.
Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited to see his performance because back again, right? We mentioned Tadera and his debut performance. I think the Irrital is scarred on everyone's minds. That was back when Irrital wasn't even meta.
Right. Again, off-meta stuff, it feels like Beloyski has a bit of an edge somehow. And I think the cool part about Beloyski is that he's really willing to experiment. Even though some people might look at the picks for him and his teammates and go, what are they doing? What are they thinking? He does not care at all. He knows if there's potential, if the logic checks out, he will bring it into the lane of Dawn, MPL or non-MPL, it doesn't matter.
So maybe more unique picks in our first match, in our opening match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see as we get into the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And there it is. Matilda instantly banned out by Bluffsy there, alongside with the CC. So the CC will not be seeing the day of light today. We saw that it was an entirely contested pick yesterday for that EXP lane. And the Fanny has also been taken away.
Respecting Make Hits, this is something we don't usually see last season, right? When Geekfam still had Vincent in the team, you don't usually see the bans towards the Fanny, towards these other assassins. But because Make Hits is there, Evos know just how good this kid is when he gets the picks that he wants. Those assassins, high mechanics. Phobius though, a lot of emphasis on XP for Geekfam.
That's interesting. I wonder if the idea for Geekfam is that they want a more utility-based type of EXP laner, because they're banning away all of these really aggressive all-inners, the CC, the Phobias as well. Maybe they're really trying to go for a proper setup for the mid to late game when they can actually go for a team fight. But if they want to do that, it's going to be a bit dangerous. As for Evos, banning the Tushin, it's a great move already, but Harith comes through, so the Granger is still left open.
Suyo Joy also left open here with the Harith band. I think the Joy or Suyo should be the main pick to go for Geekfam. They gotta trust in Make Hits. Unless Kenzie Ski has something in his pocket ski. Nope.
Joy instantly locked in here for Geekfam. Remember, for Evos though, they do still have Lucas in their arsenal, right? For the jungler position. We saw what Albert was able to do yesterday on the Lucas in game number 3 against TLID. And that damage was kind of insane. Ridiculous. Do you think they're gonna consider it again today?
I think it's definitely on the table. I think the concern right now, it's more so that Beloyski definitely has his eye on that possibility already. Probably has some countermeasures ready, but again, do they want to risk it, right? Do they want to let Evos go for it and see if their perceived solution can work? Or do they want to just avoid it altogether? Regardless, well, Evos goes for the Ranger.
Sorry, Luo Yi
Right.
is still open right now.
But so is the Gato Kacha, and we have seen this for Evos a lot. If it's Evos and Granger's open, give it over to Airland, man. Pick it up for Airland. They go for the Granger here and the Gato Kacha, but unfortunately, yesterday for Liquid, they just didn't have the counter. I don't know whether Aaron, it wasn't comfortable on the Irithel, but that's usually the pick you see. And I think for Geekfam, they should lean towards the Irithel here to go up against the Granger of Airland.
Definitely a possibility. And if they don't pick it now, I feel like Evos will respect it enough to actually ban it out in the second phase. So it's almost now or never. If they do ban away the Irithel though, I do wonder what other options are on the table against Granger, man. It's just so annoying in the current meta.
I guess Moskov can work, right? Again, we don't really have much information about Kenziski, so... Oh, Valentina?
Interesting.
And Badang. Is it a pick to prevent a Lucas pick from Evos?
One chose me to vanquish
I don't really think so. Yeah, to be fair, okay, the Valentina could be, is a good way to counter the Lucas, so it technically acts as a ban towards Lucas, but the Suyo is still up for grabs. And there are no big ults as of yet. Probably just GK, AOG. Badang should go to XP for Gobs here, so yeah. Geekfam are very... We don't usually see this. We really see much more of a flexible Geekfam in the first phase.
Well, technically the Badang can be flexed around, but again, you never really know when Geekfam is the one in the question right here. But for Evos, I do wonder, with the Joy, Valentina, and Badang, do they want to try and squeeze down on the gold laners right now? Because it seems like it makes sense. The Moskov, as we were talking about earlier, has been banned out. The Irithel might be next.
Moskov, Irithel, Luo Yi banned out. See, I thought the Valentina pick was also a preemptive pick for the Luo Yi, considering that it was left open. So even if, let's say, Evos Legends pick it up, they can still utilize it. But I guess Geekfam, they don't want to take that choice, that chance.
Might be a bit too risky, because it's not only the ultimate, right? It's also the fact that in a club of team fight, especially against a Joy and a Badang, there's so many things that can go wrong with that yin-yang effect, right? Everyone's sticking together, getting stunned up. So I guess they don't want to really deal with that. Not for Evos. if it's not the Irithel, do wonder. They themselves have no mid laner in sight just yet.
Let's fight to our hearts.
But they're the ones banning away the Lucas.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with the Irithel here in Indonesia. We just have not seen the Irithel picked up against the Ranger. I hope that changes with Geek Fam here, because again, with the Moskov banned out, we won't really be seeing too many other picks that can deal with the Ranger. Maybe like the Quad. But even then, I'm not a big fan. Tigreal gets banned out. So actually, they're not convinced that the Gauntlet will go Roam. Oh, sorry. They think it's going to go XP, which is... because they got Valentina. You would expect them to maybe leave the Tigreal open, these big ults open. I really wonder what Geek Fam are planning here.
Might just ban the Tigreal, knowing that it's key. Big moment type of guy. We'll have to see though, what do they want to reveal first? The mid lane seems a bit more urgent, but if they're really relying on the experience of Key, I think they might want to leave the Roamer for later. It makes sense in that way.
Vexana. Thought they wanted to go for something like the Farsa, right? Farsa Ranger combination, and it would make sense why they picked up the Valentina to anticipate that pick. So there you go. Carry is actually their answer for the gold lane alongside with the Cho. So it's kind of a similar story as to what we saw from TLID yesterday, right? The carry pick and the Bruno pick into the Claude, and to the Ranger.
This is Choloiski though. First Cho of the season. Actually, no, it was already picked up game number 1, but this is the second Cho of the season, and it comes in the hands of Beloyski. He popped off in the playoffs just in season 14 with the Cho. Let's hope that he's improved even more, and maybe he could be a contender for best Cho this season. But Evos, an XP laner, he still needs to pick up an XP.
Do you think it's Edith?
Edith should be the safe choice, but that's why I think the Valentina was picked up. It kind of denies the Edith, it denies the Farsa, it denies a lot of the picks, and now we get to see the brilliance of that Valentina pickup early. Yeah, they're pressured to go for these not as big ultimates. Jawhead in the end.
But this is Key's Jawhead.
And it's the same combo. It's the Jawhead Suyo combo that was just absolutely lethal. And on top of that, now with the Vexana, there's quite a decent amount of crowd control that Geekfam have to be considered about. Again, they have a very short range for everyone, including the carry, including the Joy Badang, and the Cho even. So I think EVO's drafts, crowd control-wise, they have enough to actually be a nuisance to try and stop the mobility of Geekfam from being a unsolvable problem.
All right, so let's see whether or not Geek Fam and their reputation for being able to solve problems precedes them with 2 new players in their mids, Maykids and Kenziski. Will they be able to take down the glory that EVOS have so far being able to pick up for themselves? Game number 1, Land of Dawn. Here we go.
Let's see BBB on the Cho again. I don't want to call it a signature, but if he keeps playing it, he's been playing it non-stop from Season 14 playoffs. It might be a new signature, Beloyski, Choloyski.
I think the flexibility of that hero really lends itself to Beloyski as well. You never know if he's trying to play a defensive Cho and can get out of sticky situations, or the aggressive style. If you look at the emblems here, Evos at least are gearing up for battle, man. Tenacity is on Natko and on Region, the Gatot. Especially for Natko, he has a big role to play right here. He does damage, but there's also a massive abundance of the crowd control of Evos is in his hands, right? The Eternal Guard and the Terrify. For Geek Fam, it's all about the cooldown, but look at this.
It's good damage from both here. Key out damaging both Cho and the Joy. That's the early game. Jawhead for you. Erlan already getting a good wave set up for him. Kenziski missing a minion there. You can see the experienced duel up top.
If I didn't see incorrectly, there was a Festival of Blood for the emblems for Kenziski. That's quite peculiar. But look at town predictions by the new application GoPay. A bit of a mixed bag here.
It's 3-3.
Who am I with?
Your Evos.
I'm Wawa.
Yeah, and Lim.
Wawa and Lim.
We're with Papulong.
Well, usually Papulong with the he has a way of predicting Papulong, so we'll have to see how this goes. But look at Key. Whoa.
Beloyski trying to go for a Key. Ejector down. Gets a taunt too. Great damage. Also, Beloy gonna be forced to flicker out. Makers pops in the electrifying beats. Chain combo together. First blood to Evos. Key wants to go for more. Beloyski goes in. Zikundo, Shunpu doesn't have the flicker anymore. Ejector over to Regi to get him closer to Beloy, but it does not get him close enough. Regi now pops in the Revitalize. Trying to go for the taunt. Albert able to steal it away. Now a boy running away as well. AOG that zoned him from the orange buff. Gobs barely surviving, not even level 4 yet. Regi wants to stop that recall, and he does. Gobs delayed.
I think that was really well played by EVOS, right? They were able to trigger a lot of resources coming in from Geek and render them unable to go for the contest over the neutral objective. And then after that, I felt like, what was Geek trying to do? Was they trying to gain more information? A boy went back in, and then it kind of just dominated after that.
It felt like they're trying to at least test the waters and see how aggressive EVOS wants to be. I feel like for Geek Fam, they really shouldn't be fighting. Yes, they have a Cho and a Valentina that's really strong in the early game, but if you look at what they're up against for EVOS, you got the massive base damage from Albert, they execute as well. You have the damage, the extra focusing mark from Key, and you have Regi that's sustainable and damage heavy. All of these really allow EVOS to get so much more in the midst of early game skirmish. So I feel like Geek Fam have to kind of wait a bit longer, at least for a couple of items before they really want to try and maybe go for a different approach, go for some kind of pickup maybe.
And maybe some XP levels, right? Makeits is 2 levels below of Albert right now. 2.
That's the farming speed of the Suyo, man. Makeits, yeah, he was in the area earlier, but he really wasn't able to achieve much in that engagement. And looking at the gold advantage, Albert already at 1,000, so that's not the best start for Geek Fam so far.
Definitely not. Beloyski waiting for the flicker to come back up again. And yeah, that gold lead is only going to build for EVOS. A boy's been taking these Quellers away from Albert. A very interesting ult to take. Purple buff going to be at risk of a steal here. Albert should be able to take it. Oh, Cops goes in! Able to find it, but it gets ejected. Now AOG, the combo! Beloy caught in the curse blast. Revitalize Albert, quells him! Oh my lord, EVOS!
That's another 2-member down from Geek Fam, still sitting at 0-3 in the first 5 minutes of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3k gold lead. And look at Makeits just trying to peacefully get his orange buff.
Oh, the taunt, the flicker, the ejector, Natto! Finishes him off, EVOS. They're not stopping.
They're not going to let that slide at all. They're taking everything away from Makeits right now, and they're able to take the second turtle of the game. Let's see if it's a perfect turtle, but meanwhile, Key...
Great unstoppable force, that goes there. Oh, the shot from Erlan! He gets the snipe from downtown! 1 for 1!
That's a boy taken out, man. EVOS, they aren't doing anything too crazy, but every single time Geek Fam are out of position, EVOS make sure that they pay the price, man. Geek, they gotta be a bit more careful. A boy walking up like that, Makeits already spotted, still trying to greed out for the orange buff. They gotta respect EVOS a bit more, because at a 4k goal advantage, we've seen how Albert can do when they're snowballing, and they're en route to actually do the exact same thing in this game.
Definitely, TLID definitely remembers that as well. Erlan also picking up that Sky Piercer, so that is some damage that Geek Fam really need to be wary of. A 5k gold lead, they're already pushed in that turret in the top side as well. And EVO's still continuing to be very proactive around the map and very invasive, so how did Geek come back from this?
They have to wait for a big moment, and looking at the composition, it has to be Beloyski. Or perhaps Makeits can find a window of opportunity to get to the backline, to get to Natco. Then maybe something can happen. We've seen Joyce pull off crazy plays, but that's all a very big if, man. EVOs are playing it so clean right now. It's always Key spotting everyone out first.
Yeah, Beloyski might be next to chopping block again. Unstoppable force, the conceal does not matter. They get thrown back to Erlan's shots.
BBB not having a great time here. What is he sitting at now? 0-1.
5 more deaths.
Okay. So we still have some time, ladies and gentlemen, before we unlock the full potential from Geek Fam. And with that being said, EVO's tunnel visioning on Beloyski was able to give them the opportunity to push in the top tier turret. And that was in the hands of Kenziski. So he is trying to farm up, catch up. But again, look at Key and his positioning.
That was scary, man. Key just walking up menacingly. You saw that a boy respects it immediately, man. And look at him right now. Always active doing something. If the turtle is guaranteed, he's out there looking for info, looking for the next play. Again, it's just such textbook maneuvers here for EVOs. It's very efficient. And Geek Fam sure are struggling to try and match it. Beloyski still can find information to try and get out. But again, as the gold lead kind of extends, then Beloyski himself is going to be left with less and less options.
Wait a second.
Conceal. Erlan up top is still getting the space necessary to get those chunks down onto the turret. Man, this Granger is building up to be a crazy threat as we get to the 8th minute.
Oh no.
Great terrified now. Make his popped in. Electrifying beats with the retribution injector. Lands on him. Beloyski with a kick as well though. Neko taken down. Great eternal guard steal from a boy. Gobs able to escape. Kenziski. Ooh, he's hitting them back. A turret still in favor of Evos, but finally Geek Fam get a fight in their terms.
And finally, Maykids gets his purple buff.
Finally, after a very grueling early to mid game. But if you look at it, actually, hey, Kenziski actually has a bit of a, pretty okay goal technically. But 8 minutes though, only 2 items. Definitely a far cry from a proper full potential of a carry. But maybe that's the idea, right? They want to use Kenziski later on. Because the carry can scale up and it's a difficult source of damage for the Gato to deal with. Maybe that's what they're waiting on.
Yeah, the gold lanes aren't like in sync there, right? Erlan's being compared to a boy, and Kenziski's being compared to Natko, so I'm not too sure how much gold they're sitting at, but it should be Erlan with the lead, like a big lead. 1,000 maybe?
Erlan has 7,700. We have stats right here. Whereas for Kenziski, he's actually sitting on 5,700, so a good 2k gold lead. That's insane.
That's an item difference.
Not to mention the Sky Piercer, don't forget about that.
Yeah.
He has that with the Hunter Strike and a Malefic Roar as well, so that's a lot of damage.
Oh, great flicker out from a boy. And he has the Tenacity Boots. They caught him out. Flicker burn from both the Roamer and the mid laner. A boy again stealing away the Queller.
Again. Interesting.
This would be a new favorite for that Valentina on a boy, but Gobs. Oh.
Pull back after this crack is unstoppable. The taunt from the other side, an off-angle taunt. A boy is down below it. Trying to go for the kick, doesn't get it in time. Natko is able to maneuver out of there. And Albert quells him, now severs him. Albert gets a triple. And it's a Lord 2 for Evos.
This is brutal. This is a brutal opening game for Geek Fam, and I think the community right now are shaking. 7k gold lead, 8k gold lead now for the White Tigers. A triple kill already in for Albert. 2k plus gold lead for Erlan. And I just don't really understand the idea earlier on, right? I mean, Maykids is how many levels behind of Albert, and they still want us to go for the contest. But look at this, Beloyski.
Another one.
Oh no, man.
How many stacks is he on? Does he have 3 stacks now?
Yeah, 3 kills. I believe he has 3 kills since.
Whoa! Solo kill, Maykids.
There you
Getting
go.
the shutdown on Albert.
That's huge.
It's a massive moment for the side of Geek Fam. Wow, man, came out of nowhere. And actually, wait, a boy actually stole the orange buff back away using the Detonata. The Lord is up right now, but Albert won't be on the field. This could be a moment for Geek Fam to try and find something, right? Of course, Erlan and Natko are still in the picture, but at least they have a small man advantage. But they might be just too busy dealing with the waves at this point.
They're not pushing it either, right? So they're buying enough time for Albert to come back. He should be spawning about now. And let's just see the retaliation coming in from Geek. Because honestly, that moment from Maykids, that was huge, right? What was the bounty on Albert earlier on?
I mean, it's a huge bounty, but oh, look at this. He already just aggressively looking for something, but Beloyski is behind everyone. What is he looking for?
He's looking for that BBB play. Gets spotted out though. I don't think Evos will fall for it. Holy Defense popped in both mid and top. Whoa. Joy still in the bottom lane. AOG coming down to zone Kenziski away as Key pops an ejector, but will not be able to find it. Oh! El Momento! Flickers forward, gets one! And it's Kenziski, who was caught in a bad spot now. Has his own away. Beloy trying to do what he can. Make it. Electrifying beast, not enough. Kenziski getting away out of Erlan's bullets just in time. 15 seconds for a boy, though. I don't think they can spawn in time.
6 seconds for Gobs, though.
Ejector forward. Kenziski with the flicker. Just to save his life, but he cannot save the base. 1-0 quick for Evos.
How many minutes was that?
11 minutes and 48 seconds.
Man, Evos, they're gunning down with the fastest game time so far. I think the fastest we've seen is 11 minutes and 22 seconds. If it's 11:48, their average game time must be 11 something. That was such a quick game by Evos. They're
just
daunting.
a full tempo route, man. It's just plays after plays after plays, non-stop. They're not allowing Geek Fam to try and play that slow style, that scaling style.
This key guy is crazy.
This
The
key
Jawhead
guy.
pick. Take a look at this one more time. El Momento. Flicker. Oh boy. Oh my god. And he stunned the Badang, by the way. Right as the Badang went for the fist crack. Oh, that was beautiful. XBTR, by the way.
Well, that's the power of the Jawhead, man. For the longest time, it hasn't been as popular as it used to. But I think you were mentioning in Mirko, Season 7, Indonesia's got some really terrifying Jawheads, man.
Hanky man.
Hanky man.
But I have to say, the chemistry between the Evos players are quite on point right now because
Oh yeah.
do you think that Key could have done that without the AOG from Reggie before? Because it felt like that was kind of a bait by Reggie first, and then Key was able to come in.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
It was, damn, Evos. I'm impressed, man. That was
beautiful.
Well,
key.
best of 3 though.
It's key, man.
It's best of 3 though, so relax.
it is,
relax, relax. If there's anything that Geekfam is known for, it's also adapting, right? So we have to calm down a little bit. But this is a great moment for Evos for sure, man. You can hear the fans is overjoyed. You know, they haven't seen Evos in a dominant fashion for quite a,
2 seasons now.
quite a while now.
I think I'm becoming a Evos fan.
Whoa, that's quick.
Albert Key together is something else, man.
I've always been a Key and Albert fan. So. Oh, Erlan, my goat.
The
That's my
jersey
goat right
as
there.
well. It's pretty cool. But let's take a look at the crucial moment of game number 1. And I think this is why the hot topic, the discussion that we had before the game was so relevant, right? Key versus Beloyski. You mentioned that Key was more L momentum, and this is another moment that he was able to create. And I guess in game number 1, it felt like BBB was kind of outbrained.
Definitely. I think in this game we saw them do exactly what I said. They outmuscled them. They just mechanically just kept on brawling. And on the Jawhead, yes, Key was able to out-mechanic Mr. BBB 0, 1, and 12.
Which is why he is going to be the player of the game for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
I think it's ridiculous that you can build full tank on the Jawhead and really be that relevant when it comes to the damage dealing. Because it really is not quite a big deal. But in the early game, this was a bold move, fighting a team with an execute, with a built-in shielding and damage buff. Not to mention its great passives overall. He just kept going for it, and once the ball gets rolling, when you have Key on a pickup in Gage Hero, there's even moments like this where you know that there's danger coming, not quite right next to you, and it does seem like Geekfam weren't respecting it enough. After a while, it seems like Beloyski is trying his best to find moments, but every single time, man, it just keeps getting punished. And the synergy, of course, we talked about this, the combo between Albert and Key, the combo between Key and Natko even. You can see that there's great communication right here, because every time you're targeting someone, see, the ejector into the Terrified, the ejector into a stun, into the taunt, there's always something followed up. Everyone's on the same page for Evos, and that is what is allowing them to just have so much dominance when they're having a snowball lead.
Do you think things could have been different, especially now that we're looking at these team fights happen, right? Do you think it would have been different if a boy went for something a little bit more utility with his IMU instead of more offensive?
Yeah, I think the Valentina ends up being a way to just ban out a lot of the picks that they were afraid of. This is a solo kill that we didn't get to see. Maker just played it incredibly well there. Pacing it, yeah, but we gotta see this one more time before we talk. Boom! See, he gets gobs. You could have gotten like a pretty good moment there. But yeah, to answer your question, what was the question?
He could have gone for Natko's ult.
Right. I think Natko was just playing far back so many times that it was very hard for him to get close to take the ult. But also the Valentina ends up being more of a pick to ban out those heroes, like no Farsa, no Tigreal, even though they banned it. There was another pick that we were talking about in the drafts that we didn't get to see. Lucas, there you go, Lucas. So yeah, it ends up being a ban hero, kinda.
Was it worth it?
I don't think so in the end.
You know, hindsight is always 20/20. I think it seemed good at the time, right? But I feel like execution-wise, it could have been cleaner as well. I mean, if they really wanted to, again, to bank on the carry going to the late game, again, the carry with the Festival of Blood, by the way, so it is actually the Festival of Blood. I really do feel like they should have played it a bit slower, right? Or at least go for fights where, you know, they do have a bit of an advantage pick-off-wise. I feel like because they don't really have the wave clear advantage, right? Having a Vexana, you know, the insanely fast wave clear, it means that Evos are always one step ahead. And the first fight began just like that, right? Key already on the side of Geek Fam, waiting for the moment.
There's something that I really wanted to ask. Maykids was 2-3 levels consistently below Albert. Is that skill gap? Is that hero gap? Or is that just something that Evos kind of forced, being how aggressive Key was in the early game?
I think it's the aggression, because even after they went for that neutral objective and we saw, I think Key kind of spotted Maykids. Immediately they were kind of pulling back, and it seemed like Key was going, "Yeah, yo, right here, and they just jumped on him and denied the orange buff, and that happened multiple times, right? When they were already like trying to get out of the situation, and then they're like, you know what, let's punish a little bit more. And we talk about efficiency. Again, when the fighting is done, when the scouting is done, then you can see Key just finding ways to go into the jungle, right, find info, or even like leash some camps for his team and all that. So they were really taking away a lot of resources from Maykids.
Kid.
Very tough.
That's rough.
Poor Kid debut performance.
Yes, his debut.
I mean, he got a solo kill on Albert, so that's something.
That's something.
Right.
That's something.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But yeah, I think he would have wanted the game over the solo kill. Still, like Arashi said though, it's a best of 3, so it's not over just yet. BBB known to adapt with Bluff C and Dora DSP, so we'll see. Just you wait. Evos though had a crazy performance in game 1. 11 minutes. I think we're going to check with the stats later after this game, but they might have the shortest average game duration in week 1 later after all the matches.
The average game?
I have
for
it
sure.
on
I think so.
my notes. But where's my
Yeah, what are you noting
Where
on?
are my notes?
Here.
Isn't
Right
it,
here.
Is it with you?
built in?
Didn't you borrow my phone earlier?
No, it's over there, dude.
What do you mean?
It's not that phone.
Which phone? Wait,
It was right
What?
there all this time. It's been there.
you took it.
No, I didn't take it.
You took it.
It's right there.
Okay. Anyway, talking about the stats, right? Give me a second.
Oh, by the way, is that an S25 Ultra?
Yeah,
Why did you choose the S25 Ultra?
because it's so good at note taking as well. 11 and 22
Note-taking?
minutes
Do you use
and
your pen?
11 and 44 minutes.
You use the pen?
Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just type it in.
You just type it
It's
in?
really fast.
So wait, do the numbers get, you know, does the phone just process those numbers for you?
Yeah, that's why I can't
Oh,
math
that's cheating.
That's why now you can math.
with this.
Interesting.
But if I lost it,
But see, I'm not a notes guy. I don't care about that, right? Like, what
Okay.
about gaming? That's what we want to know.
Oh,
How good
gaming?
is it? Yeah.
all G, bro.
Why?
Because
what
it has
pro-
like the fastest processor in the world.
What's that?
It uses the Snapdragon 8 Elite Core Galaxy processor,
Okay.
and it also has a built-in 3 nanometer processor, which is the fastest processor in a Samsung Galaxy yet. So you don't have it in your S24, you don't have it in your S23, it's only in the S25. And this ensures a super smooth, lag-free gaming, plus your phone also stays cold, even when you're playing all day.
How does that work? Because like the processor gets hot. How does
like
it
It has a large vapor chamber.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's technology, man.
Technology.
Man, Samsung keeps on innovating, man. Every season I'm just amazed with their new phone. Is that a new design too? It's like more square?
We had the white one
It'll
yesterday,
be
right?
there, be square, bro.
That was mine. Yeah, I have the white one.
This is mine.
That's yours.
Arashi doesn't have one.
Not yet, not yet.
But what I like about my S25, I don't know if you have it too, but it's the battery life. 5,000 mAh, you know, I don't have to charge for like 2-3 days, honestly. Like
That's
I could just
why.
keep on
Really?
using it. Yeah, I play MLB.
Multiple days?
Multiple days. And I watch a lot of shows. I watch, you know, YouTube a lot. It's on there. Like 2-3 days.
Well, see, since I'm actually looking to actually get one of my
Okay,
own,
okay,
you know, I'm
okay.
trying to capitalize on that, you know, that the total bonuses that can go up
Yes,
to like
you can get that
4.5
right now.
million, man. Because you know, it's only valid until March 14th of 2025.
So you better get one quick,
1-4.
man. It's what date is it? What
I'm
what
working
day is it
hard, bro.
today?
I have no idea.
It's the 8th of March. Arashi, you only got like a week.
I'm working
get
against the clock for
8,
sure,
9,
man.
10, 11, 12, 13.
You done? Maybe you want to use the phone to calculate
Yeah.
that?
Nah, actually, I gotta check on the website again because they do have the Samsung.com/ID. You know, you go there,
14
you just
minus
list all the websites, and you can go even go on the
6
barcode that gets shown here as well.
6 days.
6 days?
6 days.
And also,
Six days.
you got the awesome intelligence. That's really cool. But on
right.
top of it all, you got the privilege. If you have a Samsung phone, you can join us at the Galaxy Zone.
Slay.
Slay?
That's so slay.
What's so slay?
Sitting in front.
Yeah, that's true. Look at that. Look at them. He's flexing their Samsung
They're like, you can't
Galaxy
sit with
phones.
us.
Can't sit with us. We're in the Galaxy Zone. Y'all others, you're just in the zone.
But not our zone.
Not the
Galaxy Zone. Arashi feels left out. You know, we can just like walk up there and just sit in
Yeah,
the
we
front.
can.
I'm gonna go.
Rashi, unfortunately,
I'll stick
not
around
yet.
here.
Can I-
Turner's gonna go and
I'm gonna go.
you gotta work. Hey, you don't even have GoPay installed yet because you gotta get GoPay to
Oh.
buy tickets first.
Okay.
What's the point? You can't just walk up there without tickets. You
I
gotta buy it with GoPay.
I don't know how to buy it. How do you buy tickets?
GoPay.co.id.
GoPay.co.id, okay.
Use GoPay,
Mhm.
and then you can use it as a platform to pay for the tickets later that you can buy in the MPL ID website. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, other than that, Arashi, he might not have an S25, but he has GoPay. It's his favorite payment method.
Oh, yeah,
For
tell me
sure.
about it.
Well, I talked about taking advantage of the promos. Well,
we
with
love taking
GoPay, you can vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 15 match, right? At
Whoa.
gopay.co.id/games, and you can win guaranteed rewards.
Guaranteed.
I'm all about those numbers, man. Guaranteed rewards for your first vote, and you'll definitely get like 3 diamonds and 1 token. So keep voting, man. There's no reason not to. And then those tokens, you can spin them for prizes as well in the gift arena, where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones. That's why I'm hanging back on like the purchase, right? And then, yeah, I mean,
Electric motorcycle.
you get the motorcycle too. That's crazy. Yes.
Ooh. I've been looking for a motorcycle because I want to tour around Indonesia
What? You want to tour around Indonesia?
Interesting.
on a motorcycle.
You're not gonna. No, it's not gonna work.
That's a tough.
Why?
Get free weekly diamond pass on GoPay games.
Why?
Just purchase a WDP
far
at
away.
gopay.co.id/games during the
wanna go?
flash sale that starts at
Where do you
3
wanna
p.m.
go?
and ends at 6 p.m.
Like-
And if you entered promo code
Sabang.
shown during the MPL
Sabang.
Indonesia C15
Okay.
live stream to get extra 5 diamonds,
For the
you're gonna be
fringes.
one of the cool kids with us. First time top-ups only though. Top-up diamonds on GoPay games for the best prices and guaranteed security. WDP is only around 26,000 IDR plus tons of extra promos. Hurry up, top up now, unlock new heroes and skins. We just got the new Kishin something skins. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Naruto ones, you know? It's coming out.
Dude,
Tsuyo Lucas.
the collabs are just crazy, man.
Can we skip over to when that releases, bro? I want to play the game.
I think a couple of years ago, if we heard like, oh, there's gonna be a collab with some of those skins, we'll be like, oh wait,
No way.
seriously?
Yeah.
But it's
Hunter
happening.
Hunter one.
But guys, have you voted for your champion yet?
I have.
Have
Guess
you
who I
voted
voted
for your champion? Eman.
What? My champion?
Oh, is Eman not a champion?
He is an MPL PH Season 9 champion and MSC 2022 champion.
Ooh, flex.
And
But
MPLI champion. Just want to say, you know.
anyway, join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 15 match at gopay.co.id/games. This is what Arashi mentioned earlier on, but that's it, guys. I want that bike. It looks like an electric bike.
It is
Not
an
think it's
electric bike.
How does it
that's-
seem like an
oh,
electric
that's
bike?
why I can't use it to tour.
Yeah.
But technically, electric
Well-
bikes can be charged in your usual sockets, right?
Can it?
No, not the usual sockets though. They
No,
have
but
like a
it can.
special. No,
Really?
No, they can. Some
think-
can.
I think those like electric scooters.
Some
you know?
can.
Those are electric scooters.
You wanna-
We'll have to confirm that.
scooters?
But if you need
No,
a
you can't,
particular
you
like
can't.
charger, then you can't go too far, man. The infrastructure, bro, you gotta.
Dude, it's chill.
It's chill.
Yeah. So if you guys wanna, tour around Indonesia with me,
From
vote for
Sabang
your
to
champion,
Merauke.
guys.
Vote for your champ.
Yeah, let's go to Kawah Ijen.
Oh, what is that? Is that?
Kawah Ijen is the eternal fire.
Oh, I've seen
in
that.
Jawa Timur.
It's
Is
the
it Jawa
blue
Timur?
flames, right?
Yeah, the blue flame.
It's
the
so
natural
cool.
blue flames. It's so
Shout out
cool.
Indonesia, man. We got great sites
That's
here.
why. Come over, guys. Come over. And you might even, catch the drafting phase live
Woo! Whoa!
right now, right? Presented to you by the
Hey.
official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. All right. Evos now are
Among
on
the planes
first
exists
pick. So they have opted to swap sides this time around.
which
Matilda
I was made
Eve
for.
and Harith Band out. Fanny Cece So what has been left open? Phobius.
Your team is guided
Probably going to be a Joy pick still, first pick here. Joy or Suyo, depends on what they want to do, right? If Evos want to snowball again, I personally like the Suyo over the Joy, but we have seen that even in MPL PH, Joy is the favorite first pick on blue.
I mean, you saw the 1v1 potential there that the Joy technically has over the Suyo, right? We've seen it. That wasn't the first time we saw a Suyo Joy 1v1, by the way. I don't quite remember exactly which game we saw that in, the duel coming through. But as you predicted, the Joy comes out first. But the Granger still is open. I wonder if GeekFam wants to get some of that.
I think so. I think they do. Granger Gatot would still be a very good combination to go for here for GeekFam. Granger finally to take it off of Erlan. He's played every single MPL game. That's 4 with Granger.
Yeah. I wonder how he would perform without the Granger.
That's a big question. Because, you know, if you're good at one hero, that's great. But when you can be as good with multiple heroes, that's when you become a real problem, especially in the drafting phase.
Take the shadow.
Oh, Phobius, so not the Gatot. So already quite a difference. This Phobius was banned in the first phase by GeekFam themselves, so they have a high opinion on this hero for sure.
Oh,
Even when he's forlorn.
No, that I didn't
Vexana
expect.
and Blue.
Yeah. Vexana and Blue. So still, again, Irithel is just not the counter to Granger in Indonesia. We don't see Irithel at all.
Potentially not yet.
Maybe this time, I mean, it wasn't banned in game number 1 in the second phase, right? There's still a possibility that Evos might want to pick it up.
Yeah. I think it's going to be banned out, though, from by GeekFam. I think Moskov will be banned out again against Erlan. He plays a very mean Moskov, very good at that hero. I really think that Irithel should come out here for Evos if he decide not to ban it.
I wonder if Glue. Why Glue? Great trading with the Phobius, right? Because Phobius and them can both go, you know, go toe-to-toe, just go all in. And the Glue technically has more sustain, especially in the early levels before level 4, before the Phobius can use the Infernal Pursuit, was it? The name of the ultimate leaving me right now, but yes. Before that, the Glue can just get an advantage by, you know, sustaining again and again, but that depends on how it's being played.
So they choose the Vexana to make sure that Geek don't pick out the Vexana against the Blue.
Possibly, because again, if the Curse Blast takes out multiple split blobs, right? Everything just blows up at the same time. That's a deadly combo. Deadly self combo.
All right.
Aramis is still up, I think. Could be used by GeekFam, a way to beat the Glue. But maybe Evos want to play for that. Maybe that's why Evos have not banned the Faramis. They want to see the Faramis so that they can counter it again with more AoE. Jawhead gets banned out. Had enough of that Jawhead from game 1.
Too much. It just stops the early game scouting, it stops the engage potential. Especially if Baloyski wants to push something aggressive as well. Like earlier, I think the Jawhead is just a bit too overloaded with possibilities. Shielding, damage, I mean flat damage from the heat-seeking missiles, and also the damage amplification by about 12%. So I think it's just way too much in that hero.
So what do you think he's going to play? Gatot?
Tigreal is still a good option to go for as well against the Joy. You can try to stop the Joy with the Tigreal ult, with the Implosion. So
Unless
Evos.
he go Valentina.
Yeah. But they already have Vexana, right? Evos, so I don't think you can go for it again. Here is the Lo Yi. So 3 mid lane bans to a boy. Mid lane is the question for a boy. Is it another Valentina? I don't think so. There's no Eternal Guard. Again, same as the previous game. Huh.
Is he going to go to Faramis, like you were talking about a bit?
I think they have to last pick it though if they do want to go Faramis. I think they go for...
Yeah,
they don't go for the Faramis. They go for the Sicilian instead. Debut pick. First time in ranked games. This has been really good. In MPL, only 1 pick so far.
Sicilian, man. Technically, the wave clear is not as direct as the Vexana, but you can clear pretty fast, man. Like 2 or 3 bad impacts, very spammable. So the Sicilian can actually still be quite active in the early game, which is exactly what GeekFam want if they really want to try and activate Baloyski that much earlier too.
So now the question remains, are they going to go for Irithel?
Should be.
Right? Granger has been one of the hot picks, but we still have not seen the Irithel. Still no Irithel. Bruno and Gatot Kacha is the answer for Evos. And now for Geek.
What do they want to go for, Geek?
Do they go Cho?
Yeah, I don't think they go for the Tigreal anymore. I thought Bruno, that's a Purify for Bruno.
Usually the unseen.
Oh, Guinevere, all right. That is something that we have not seen from Beloyski. It almost seems like Beloyski is playing Key's heroes, you know? The Cho, now the Gwyn, like it's the setters, it's the El Momentos.
We asked for debut picks. We asked for debut picks.
Yeah,
What's on the lineup for Geek?
we're getting a bunch of them in the lineups, in the game as well. The Guinevere though, I'm curious to see how that's gonna work out. Technically for Evos, a lot of their heroes have mobility, so the timing on that spatial migration has to be, you know, calculated, and I guess Beloyski is just the man to do it.
Absolutely. Let's see if this Guinevere debut pick for MPL ID Season 15 will work out. Ladies and gentlemen, as we head over into the Land of Dawn, that could potentially be the last game of this best-of-3 series between Evos and Geek Fam. Let's go for game number 2.
Let's dive into the Land of Dawn, folks.
Welcome to
Possible
Mobile
2-0
Legends.
Albert on the Joy this time. It is a swap in the jungle. Fake Kids, known for his Suyo.
Let's see how this plays out, man. Battle spell wise, at least, there's a lot of defensive options for the side of Geek Fam. They just want those flickers. They want to be able to actually make the plays happen. Even for a boy right there. Look at this Key. Already trying to scout out, trying to find something more.
Is this just signature Key in the early game now?
Yeah, very aggressive. Wants to play for the Lethal Wanderer. Beloyski will get chunk 2. 3v3 at the start. Bad impact coming down as well. Retreat! Who gets it? It's Albert who wins out the lethal battle.
And Albert has been absolutely solid with that. And looking at the emblems, tenacities for both mid laners. At this point, it's almost a given with how up close and personal some of these fights are for the mid laners. It's kind of dangerous just go in there without extra protection. But the glue going with the Wilderness Blessing and the agility, Reggie is just trying to be all across the map.
Beloyski might be caught in a bit of a pickle. Goes in again. Beloyski forces a flicker with 1 HP. Calculated flicker. Key revitalized though. Gets Albert back to full.
Is this the new strategy? If you take down Beloyski, does the entire team kind of crumble beneath Beloy?
Ooh. I mean, he's definitely critical to their success. We've seen that if Beloyski starts getting online, starts doing better, the team overall also has more direction, right? More of a game plan. But I feel like that should not be the case. Beloyski himself would prefer to have a team that has more flexibility in that sense too. Because Geek Fam hasn't really been seen as that one-dimensional, but look at this, whoa.
Spatial migration over to Reggie. Still able to get to the mid lane. Level 4 should be for both, but Makins is holding on to the turtle. Key looking for the taunt as well. A boy there. Great jump, but he still finds a taunt. Makins wins at the retreat still though with the retribution. Key now calling for the pursuit. Gobs going back. Beloyski with the clone. Natko in front of pursuit. Stack right on him. Flickers out the way. Reggie has a split. A boy trying to go for the kill with a bad impact earlier, but will not be able to find it. Albert once more jumps in front of pursuit. Gobs gets the kill.
Wow, what? That was a huge win for Geek Fam. Being able to pick up the neutral objective, picking up those kills as well, and now they kind of have the space trying to take away... Oh, Beloyski goes back in. It's Beloyski versus Key.
Oh, Spatial migration and the Valor Requiem, Sanguine Claws 2, all just eaten up by Key.
Whew. Way too much sustain right there. What is the... Oh, hang on a second. Beloyski, he is playing a dangerous game here. Again and again, escaping with a sliver of HP. The audience prediction is almost 90% for Evos though, but Geek Fam with the, in theory, better scaling composition is actually matching Evos in this early game. So we'll have to see how that plays out, but getting the turtle, getting equal kill trades for Geek Fam, that's definitely a win.
Absolutely, right? It's kind of Evos on a timer now, especially with the Sicilian in the hands of a boy. He's been playing it very aggressively, even from the early portions of the game. I'm pretty sure he's stacking up quite well too. 1-0-1 as well as his KDA right now.
And if you look at the kills on the side of Evos, it's on the hands of Key and Reggie. It's not bad, but it really isn't as ideal. Whereas for Geek Fam, Gobs and a boy. I feel like, in a sense, getting a boy ahead here, it's going to be a great game plan. You're seeing that in the mid lane at least, Geek Fam now has so much more control because a boy just spamming out those bad impacts. And Evo's just forced to respect it a bit more. Look at Natco staying so far back.
Alright. What do you think about this gold lane though, right? Again, no Irithel. It's Bruno once again. Wait a second, Beloyski.
Oh, terrified taunt. Everything thrown at Beloyski. Still able to flicker around though. Reggie flickers forward with a split, finds the kill back. A boy won't be initiated on. Reggie will decide not to split onto him. 1 kill over, flicker forward in front of pursuit, but the taunt locks him down again. Key on point, AOG! Locks Maykins, he walks up trying to go for the desperate steal on the turtle, but does not get it.
Wow, Evos, they turn it completely around and being able to take down Maykins earlier on. Beloyski as well, so that's 3 members that they were able to kind of unlock before they were able to get that neutral objective, Arashi.
It's so deadly, man, Evos. Whenever you get caught by something, there's always something afterwards, too. Oh, hang on a second, boy!
Whoa, canceled the recall, too. Oh, 1 more, maybe 2 more shots was necessary, but they won't be able to find it.
Whew. Well, for Geek Fam, this is the question they have to this is the issue they kind of have to deal with right now. They don't really have a lot of solid crowd control. They do have Gobs. And to his credit, Gauss was a big factor in how Geekfam were able to get the first turtle. He kind of went in super aggressive to try and stun lock Albert in the midst of the fight. But afterwards, right now, it's only the Sanguine Claws technically and Maykins' stun that can kind of, with the special migration, that can really set up for Geekfam. It really isn't as dangerous or decisive as the ones that Evos have with the Eternal Guard, with Terrify.
Key.
This guy
does not stop. We were talking about his AOGs in yesterday's match against TLID in game number 2. He didn't perform as well, but in this particular game, he has been aggressive and as on point as ever. So you can tell that the way that Geekfam were able to find success earlier on, Evos have kind of adjusted to it. There's a taunt.
Forces the bad impact. Oh, again, the Terrifies from Natco has been clean too. You know, Key's been getting a lot of the crucial taunts, but so has Natco. Getting those Terrifies disengaging from a lot of these really escapable situations from the Geekfam members. Another taunt! Natco flickers forward! Eternal Guard, 1 last shot, 1 last swing of the sword! Oh boy, is getting away just barely. Reggie gets pulled back by the facial migration and also by Gobbs earlier. AOG though, catches Gobbs now, taunted down, locked away, still able to flicker out in time, gets the dash, now goes back onto Reggie. Maykins 1v3, jumps in to die. Kenziski with the dash forward, Key going for the taunt, orange buff taken away by Albert, another win for Evos.
That was so well coordinated, that team fight, Arashi. What in the world is the White Tigers on right now?
It seemed like they were overextended, and Geekfam were gonna punish them for that extension, for the bloodthirst of the Tigers. And yet afterwards, Evos just find a way to get back at it right again immediately.
And a boy at the end, he was taken down with the marks on from Natco, but oh, it's Pika. Hi Pika. I don't think she knows yet. But this is the MPL ID X streamer, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys want to watch from a different perspective, you can head over to Pika's YouTube channel. She's streaming right now. Okay, she's blushing, so she notices. Hi Pika. All right, there you go. She's a pro player, right?
She was, yeah.
Is she not active anymore?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think she is.
Hold up, they're actually going in on Reggie. Not enough damage though. Even with the Sanguine Claws, Albert. Oh, say goodbye to a boy. The music plays around. And the revitalized Key always there to help him out. Whoa, the knock up over to Key. He doesn't care. He walks back in for the pursuit. No way. Key will die. Okay, that's fair.
Man, if he didn't escape there, that's just the duo prot a little too much to handle on one team. But at the very end, it is a 1-for-1 trade, but it's a boy taken down in comparison to Evos, who only lost Key.
Look at the approach by Evos, man. They know that Geekfam will have great siege potential, great wave here with the Granger and the Sicilian. So even right there, they went for the dive first, they kind of distract everyone, and while they were doing that, Erlan is just banging on those turrets, taking them down. Already working on his 3rd item, as Natco himself picks up a Divine Glaive too. Man, now Beloyski has to be a bit more careful as well. It's a great mix of damage coming in from the side of Evos, and that's the Malefic Gun, man. That's a massive power spike, and it's gonna allow Erlan to actually be a lot more relevant in some of these fights.
He's 1,200 gold ahead of the Granger. Huh?
Erlan.
He's been farming, man. He's been left alone to his own devices. A lot of these fights weren't really carried, quote-unquote, by Erlan. He's been kind of left alone to farm a lot more than Kenziski at least.
So he has been pushing the turrets, right? Is that what the Bruno was made for? Is that why?
Whoa!
Oh, wait a second.
Dangerous.
Yeah, Reggie pops in the split, Sanguine Claws whips. Albert jumps on a make hit, forcing him to use the Krellar backwards. Now, Albert picks up the red tree. A boy gets caught earlier. AOG! He again finds it! And look at who's free hitting. It is Erlan in the midst of the team fight. Kenziski. Oh, Natko with the flicker forward. Makids gets deleted by Albert. Oh my lord. Evos are just dominating.
3-4-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. And in the end, it was the White Tigers that were able to secure the Lord as well. So things are going very badly for Geek Fam right now. What's to do?
At this point, it's just tough. I think this is why usually the Granger. Oh, hang on a second.
My god.
Oh boy. He's a juicy target for all the members of EVOS right now. They want to get his hands on him. This is the problem. This is why I guess the Grangers always comboed with the Garot Kacha. You can see what happened there. Geek Fam tries to kite back around, but the AOG just sets it up so well. Reggie though.
Can they even kill Reggie? Split! Oh, they can't! He gets away. Flicker, split, holy defense. AOG. Key goes in for the taunt, able to find the right line. Oh my god! Gets rid of Valoisky. No! Gets shut down finally as Gob walks up. Erlan making those unnecessary moves, as Masade said. Albert. Got it back. Ooh, whoa! A few shutdowns. Erlan and Albert.
Okay, Evo's making some mistakes now.
Masade called it out yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Erlan said sorry.
They're gonna hear from him again today for sure. All things considered though, before the initial siege, the Lord play, the gold lead was at about 4K as well. It just neutralized. They still have a massive advantage, but they have to be careful now. Geek Fam, we know the notorious Geek Fam base defense. With a Granger and a Sicilian, they can kind of have the same kind of effect. If they want to dive all the way in, we saw that Gobs becomes a big problem there. And looking at the stacks here, 219.
That's good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, he's not shut down by all means. The damage is very relevant right now for a boy on that Sicilian.
By the way, Kenziski has gone for a different build. He does not go for the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, he went for the Sea Halberd actually, along with the Rose Gold. So it's a lot more sustainable. And it's also a lot better against these regen heroes like the Glue, like the Gato Kacha as well. But to talk about the Sicilian, I mean, once he gets this Wishing Lantern, I believe is what he might be going for next. That or a Lightning Truncheon, whatever it is, that's going to allow him to actually be a bigger problem. Because earlier, they were unable to actually get the pick-off onto Reggie, but again, that was when Reggie just completed the Cuirass as well as the Athena Shield. So as time goes on, man, that Glue is going to be a lot squishier to the members of Geek Fam.
Which is a problem, because if Evos keep making these same mistakes and if Geek are able to prolong this, then it's going to be very difficult for them when it comes down to the invasions into the base of Geek Fam. They're not going to be able to end. But here, both teams once again scrambling around. Oh, Beloyski!
Whoa! Hope not enough to take Reggie down again. The taunt comes in from Key. Gob's caught on the back. But Erlan, what was that? With the nature, he still gets away. Thanks to the revitalize of Key, Erlan's gotta calm down.
Look at this though, now it's back to a dance and Geek Fam has the control, has the poke damage. No AOG to corral them back in.
Nako gets the flicker forward and the Terrifier as well. Makes wins the victory battle. Erlan still kind of away, finds one on Beloyski. Now Purify! Erlan looks for more, but won't be able to find it. Only just Gobs. Albert though gets the cleanup. It is only a boy and Kenziski, but they got the Lord. It's enough for Geek.
Yeah, and Erlan's not there to be able to rush it down. Can Albert clear this in time? Can they go for a siege? Can they pick up something from this?
They can definitely clear all the waves, but that's as far as they can go, I think. If they want to try and go for a base attack, they gotta have to find a big moment, and they've already used the flickers on Natko. That was a bold play to flicker forward and get the surprise Terrifier on two members, but it just wasn't enough. Again, without the AOG, the fight just looks so much different as we take a look at the replay presented by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is. It's a great Terrify, but Erlan is zoned out. And for the most part, it's just a kite back. And fortunately for Geekfam, they were able to actually get the kill onto Erlan as well. But that is the lore taken away from EVOs, more importantly, than it was taken for Geekfam, because now they can stall the game even longer. And the gold advantage is down to 2K.
That's all they needed to do, right? All they need to do is just keep stalling the game. But we do have a game fact by GoPay. Guinevere becomes the 30th hero in Beloyski's hero pool since his debut in MPL ID Season 10.
He's the guy who brought
30
Gata.
heroes.
Yeah. He started the Gata trend, by the way. So he's a pioneer in a lot of different picks. This guy, dude. He also was like last season. Hellcat wasn't even meta, but it was still banned out every time.
Right. I wonder if we're gonna see that again. Maybe.
Probably not.
Eventually. But speaking of the shifts in tempo here, as we mentioned earlier, Abo has the Wishing Lantern now. So even if Reggie or Key gets hit by those bad impacts, it's gonna hit very, very hard. And that's the stacks coming in from the Granger.
Yeah.
Is that crazy, Mirko?
I don't think it's crazy. I think it's pretty like.
But it's decent.
It's average. You know, it's alright.
Average.
It's okay. You know, for some reason, Geekfam. Every time I see them in a position where they're down 10K and then like they have a Cecilia and they have a Granger, they have high ground heroes. It's always the term comes up. Is it geekable? Is it from last season? That's how they beat Onyx. You know.
Yes.
Is it geekable?
Oh boy.
Maybe it is. Beloyski seems to think it is. Has to flicker out though, so it ends up being a wasted attempt. No flicker for 100 seconds.
A respectable attempt for sure. Man, this might really hinge on the next big objective. And to that end, you can see Kenziski actually have the Winter Crown, and even a boy also with a Winter Crown of his own. Already more than enough damage from the stacks and all that. Also with the purple buff, Geekfam, they have to try and find a way to force EVOs to use the AOG first. The big factor in that previous fight was that the AOG was used way earlier.
Oh, okay, so it looks like Evos, they're controlling that bottom lane. They manipulated already. Reggie, Beloyski looking for a moment. But even with the information that Beloyski has no flicker, Evos, they're not keen on pulling the trigger either.
Definitely not. I want to try and wait for something a bit more decisive. With the wave on the bottom side though, that's pushing towards Geekfam's base, so the Evos can take their time here. But can they actually sustain long enough? Because these bad impacts are just crashing down on them.
They're fine though.
What? Yeah. 1,800 damage, by the way, per hit with the crit. Once he gets the crits, it's gonna be crazy on the lure. Look at that.
Oh my.
Hold up. Engage! Oh, what happened to Beloyski? The Spear Retribution! Oh! What? Gob's now caught. Will be taken down. How has Makit done it twice?
What the heck? It is a Suyo, but against Albert? In the midst of all that chaos? Only the two damage dealers for Geekfam. Can they clear fast enough to respond? They've stalled the game even longer.
I mean, again, the two remaining players are a boy and Kenzie, the one with the range and the wave clear.
Oh, Winter Crown. Can he get away? Oh, he does! From the Eternal Guard, and then Erlan with a shot, able to find a worldie. So far away with a Melfic gun. 2 turrets gone. Geekfam trying to defend. Is it geekable?
Oh boy. That's a respectable try from a boy right there, but Evos, are they overstaying their welcome?
Beloyski jumps through the spatial migration, gets taunted him again. Forced to flicker out, still immortality gone. Reggie gets him, Natco gets the curse blast. Albert dodging away from the Detonato just barely. There is Scops, holds the front line for Kenzie Ski to clear out. 3 base turrets, a boy, 10 seconds.
Oh boy.
Respawn, Eternal Guard, locking him up with the taunt as well. Make it, trying to lock him down. Gobs getting in front of Pursuit, getting the sustain, not enough though. To deal with Erlan, damage now, Eternal! Damage from Albert with the electrifying beat. Kenziski flickers forward, tries to geek it out, but it won't be enough. Erlan gets the last shot. It's a goal to the base.
A clean 2-0 for the White Tigers for Evos against Geek on their debut performance. Outstanding performance once again from Evos.
That was so close, man. At some point, you really were wondering, couldn't possibly beat Geekable.
Could it?
Turns out Evo says no. In a way, it's still a bit of an upset here. There were a lot of expectations for Geekdom to surprise everyone, but Evos takes all the spotlight right now.
I mean, we saw that there were some mistakes that Evos were still making, especially towards the later portion of the game. But as a whole, if they can learn from this experience, they're looking at as one of the strongest contenders as well this season, I would say.
I mean, it looks like it. They seem to
Is
have
it the odd season
the
Evos?
odd season buff.
So cool.
It's so weird, right?
so weird.
How does a team perform so well in odd seasons and then in the even seasons not make it to playoffs? It's
It is
ridiculous,
what it is.
but it is what it is. It is Evos' way. Oh man, well played.
This was a beautiful moment there. They know that, okay, the damage dealers are up, they can clear the waves, but there's no front line. If we dive towards them, if we can get at least a boy out of the picture long enough to force the issue, right, to cycle the death timers, they can get that big moment. The wave was cleared here, by the way. A boy traded his life for it, walks forward into the whole onslaught, but it wasn't enough.
Pasukan Macan kembali meraung. Membuka hari yang kedua dengan kemenangan 2-0. Dan lawannya bukan lain kalau kita lihat Geek Fam adalah tim yang kuat di season lalu. Dan di season ini kalian tuh ngalahin tim-tim kuat. Dan kali ini 2-0 loh. Siapa ini yang akan kita tanyakan langsung? Erlan, bagaimana Erlan tadi? 2-0. Mudah gak sih untuk nge-2-0-in Geek Fam?
Enggak terlalu sih Bude.
Apa tuh?
Mudah. Enggak terlalu mudah maksudnya.
Oke, nggak terlalu mudah. Berarti ada kendala sedikit.
Ya.
Tapi kalian 2-0, kemarin 2-1. Apakah kalian sudah melakukan evaluasi atau melakukan sesuatu supaya hasilnya lebih baik hari ini?
Kalau evaluasi sih kita pasti evaluasi mesti mau 2-0 mau 2-1 juga Bude.
Oke. Dan apakah hasil dari kemarin kalian udah bermain sekali itu membawa kalian di hari ini jadi lebih mulus?
Alhamdulillah yes.
Yes. Tapi hari ini, Erlan, kamu menghadapi satu player anyar dari Geek Fam. Nyangka gak sih kalau yang dimainkan adalah Kenziski?
Nggak terlalu nyangka sih kayak aku. Soalnya baru kan.
Mengharapkan ada Cadera tadi, terus tiba-tiba Kenziski bagaimana?
Aku nggak ngarepin Kadera juga Bude, tapi ya udahlah. Kenziski.
Ya udah Kenziski. Dan hari ini kita bisa ngelihat dengan mungkin Natko juga melihat tadi akhirnya 15 menit loh ke atas. Biasanya cepat-cepat banget. Apa nih kendala di game kedua menurut Natko sendiri? Sampai ke bawah lebih dari 15 menit.
Kurang disiplin aja kali.
Kurang disiplin.
Ya,
Dan kalian bisa solve itu dengan cepat.
untungnya bisa.
Untungnya bisa. Tapi menariknya adalah lawanmu hari ini adalah Aboy. Satu mid laner yang digadang-gadang menjadi top mid lane juga di MPL Indonesia. Dan bagaimana sih kalau menghadapi salah satu player handal di MPL Indonesia?
Jago dia, masih jadi top mid lane sampai sekarang.
Masih jadi.
Ngadepinnya,
Kamu bagaimana menghadapi orang jago seperti itu?
ngadepinnya ya main kayak biasa aja.
Biasanya sudah seperti ini ya.
Ya.
Wah, dari Natko, apakah kamu sudah mulai benar-benar bisa membaca semua permainan dari mid lane sekarang di MPL Indonesia? Mulai ingin bersaing?
Belum lah, masih belajar-belajar.
Masih belajar-belajar. Apa yang kamu pelajarin dari 2 match ini?
Belajar back sana. Belajar back sana.
Oh ya.
Terus MMR.
Push, oke. Kemarin dibilangin cuma bisa Lui, tidak. Bisa Vexana juga. Dan Natko, tapi kalau mid lane di MPL Indonesia, ada yang kamu waspadai nggak? Siapa nih?
Semuanya diwaspadain, patut diwaspadai.
Semua?
Ya.
Berarti kan ada beberapa mid lane nih di Indonesia. Natko nomor berapa nih sekarang?
9.
Oke. Semoga meranjak naik ya Natko ya.
Ya.
Ya. Regi ketawa-ketawa mulu, seneng ya Gi ya? 2-0 ya Gi?
Senang, alhamdulillah Bude.
Alhamdulillah. Ini hari ini EVOS lebih jago dari yang kemarin kah? Atau bagaimana?
Tetap di porsi kita yang sama, tapi kita tetap latihan terus-menerus aja. Kayak belajar terus-menerus lah intinya. Nggak cepet puas.
Tidak pernah puas dan hasil baik pun didapatkan. Dan tadi kamu ngelawan mantan rekanmu sendiri, Regi, yang kamu bermain bersama tempat di beberapa season ya, 2 season bahkan ya, sama Make It.
Ya, betul.
Harus melawan Make It hari ini di Geek Fam. Bagaimana kamu melawan dia? Apakah makin jago atau seperti apa?
Belum panas kali itu anak itu.
Waduh.
Belum panas dia. Nanti juga panas sendiri biasanya. Ya kan, Cil? Nah,
Iya. Biasanya kalau dia panas gimana sih, Gi?
Kurus, biasanya kurusan. Kelihatan
oke.
kurusan.
Dari visualnya ya. Kalau dari permainannya?
Jago, bakal jago banget lah.
Ini,
Anak kecil itu, jago-jago.
Oke, ini berapa persennya dari Make It menurutmu?
Baru ngeluarin 50%-nya lah.
Wah,
Make It.
Make It buruan 100%. Kalau Regi berapa persen nih di sini? Di match kedua ini?
Siapa?
Di minggu ini kamu?
Aku masih 1% udah.
Widih. 1%-nya Regi nih. Oke, kita akan lihat terus-terusan ya. Baru 1% masih akan melangkah terus. Dan kalau tadi Make It itu 50%, menurut Albert gimana? Albert, lawanmu adalah satu player. Make It yang dulu sempat bersama dengan kawan-kawanmu juga. Gimana sih menghadapi Make It?
Jago, dia kan tadi solo kill juga, terus sepertinya banyak menang juga, emang anaknya jago sih. Cuman mungkin masih baru awal-awal, jadi masih butuh penyesuaian juga.
Butuh penyesuaian, semuanya pasti butuh penyesuaian. Tapi kayaknya kalau dari Albert dan juga Ki khususnya masuk ke dalam EVOS, penyesuaian kalian cepet banget ya. Udah seklop itu Albert?
Udah kali,
Nah pada kalinya,
belum 100%.
belum 100%. Tapi dengan keklopan seperti ini minggu awal baik sekali untuk tim EVOS. Kemenangan terus didapatkan, beda halnya kayak season lalu ya. Season lalu minggu pertama kurang baik, apakah memang kalian kepengen start strong?
Ya kalau dari aku ya kalau bisa setiap week kita strong terus sampai playoff nanti.
Sampai playoff
Jadi
nanti?
nggak cuma di awal doang atau nggak ntar tengah-tengah. Kayak dari awal sampai akhir tetap strong.
Tetap strong. EVOS fam pasti setuju. Tapi di sisi lain tantangan pasti akan ada di depan mata. Tantangan hari ini mungkin paling berat ada di Ki ya. Karena harus melawan Baloiski yang kita tahu. Dia adalah satu sosok yang sangat mengerikan dari segi roamnya. Kamu ngelihatnya untuk Geek Fam di season ini bagaimana, apalagi sekarang kamu di EVOS, Ki?
Baloiski ya tetap sama Baloy sih. Dia selalu ngeluarin unik-unik hero pick. Tadi kita nggak expect aja dia main Gwyn gitu loh.
Lalu bagaimana kamu menghadapi atau merespon Baloy yang being Baloy yang jadi Baloy memang dengan hero yang unik-uniknya?
Sebenarnya kita nggak terlalu pedulin hero-hero unik dia. Kita tetap fokus sama plan kita, apa yang udah kita latihanin, gimana kita eksekusinya, itu dong sih paling yang kita fokus.
Oke, itu dia semakin kuat EVOS. Mereka menang 2 kali. Menyapu bersih minggu pertama dengan sangat apik. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk minggu ini kepada EVOS fans?
Buat EVOS fam makasih ya udah dukung kita. Semoga kita bakal konsisten terus kayak week ini.
Semuanya langsung bersorak amin, bersama-sama sudah. Tapi inilah dia, mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia, kemenangan beruntun untuk tim EVOS. Wow, semua super fans di sini memang lagi bersorak-sorai ini. Mungkin ada yang deg-degan juga karena timnya baru saja kalah, tapi harus terus didukung. Dan untuk EVOS fans juga lagi berpesta sepertinya. Semuanya, Budi akan ajak semua super fans untuk happy-happy bareng dengan ada yang spesial karena GoPay hadiah GG akan hadir. terakhir. Dan ini semuanya juga pastinya pada pengen GoPay Coin gratis. Caranya tuh gampang banget, Bude akan tunjukin ke kalian seperti apa untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coin secara gratis. Dan kalau kita tahu bersama, caranya tuh gampang banget. Yang penting kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah pada punya kan? Sudah punya? Udah siap belum nih? Kemarin ada, hari ini juga ada. Udah matchnya seru, ditambah dengan adanya hadiah-hadiah. Jadi kita akan kasih tunjuk bersama-sama, inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins di GoPay Hadiah GG. Let's go! Ini dia caranya buat kalian yang bingung, pokoknya udah harus download dulu ya. Lalu buka aplikasi GoPay, jangan lupa klik cek semua promo, lalu pilih voucher, selanjutnya klik kolom, punya kode promo, dan masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. Selanjutnya sudah pasti GoPay Coins otomatis akan diterima. Kemarin tuh pada cepet-cepet banget, pada siap siaga, semuanya pada bersorak-sorai. Udah pada buka aplikasi GoPay-nya dan ikutin caranya. Nanti Bude akan tunjukkan kode promo atau kode yang akan atau yang harus kalian masukkan tanpa ada salah huruf satupun ya. Jadi harus tepat dan cepat. Udah siap? Oh, siap. Paling keras tuh yang di depan ya. Oke, bersama-sama kita akan reveal kode promo untuk GoPay Coins. Ini dia kode promonya. 1, 2, 3, boom. Waduh, yuk klaim GoPay. Jangan difoto, mending langsung klaim sekarang juga. Jangan sampai salah baca, jangan sampai salah lihat. Karena itu bukan I ya, itu angka 1. Yuk, kelas 1, M, GoPay. Jangan sampai salah. Ayo cepat-cepat. Siapa cepat, dia dapat. Dan harus tepat. Jangan diam di tempat, biar kalian bisa dapat. Ayo, udah pada dapat? Oh, ayo jangan sampai salah. Bude nggak mau nutup-nutupin juga, sudah pada kelihatan? Yuk claim GoPay. I-nya 1, ada yang dapat tuh, udah paling cepet. Kak, keren banget Kak. Wow. Dan itulah dia keseruannya. Buat kalian yang belum dapat, nggak apa-apa. Mungkin ada yang salah hurufnya atau kalian kurang cepat. Selanjutnya masih akan ada kesempatan. Tapi kalian harus stay tune terus. Karena kali ini kita akan mendapatkan ilmu-ilmu dari apa yang dilakukan oleh EVOS dan Geekfam di game kedua oleh para talent yang bertugas. Monggo.
Claim it quick. Now, claim it, claim it, claim it. Because if you don't claim it, if you already
Got
failed. No, you. Wait, what? Really?
I got it.
The code ain't even on the screen anymore.
Yeah, because I was trying it the entire time.
I mean,
It was loading.
that's value,
Fair,
man.
fair,
I'm just
fair,
saying.
fair.
Let's go. Yeah, you want some food?
Let's
During
go.
the break?
Yes.
You
Okay.
right?
If-
Okay, cool.
If we get free food, then yeah, I'm all in for it. Bro.
Eterna's treating.
It's okay that we take it, right?
Yeah, we have
It's
no
fine.
delay. Actually, yeah, you know, it's a
Should be
skill
fine.
issue. You don't get it.
I mean, was this a skill issue?
It was a skill diff.
Crucial moment, I guess so, man. It's all these fights where, especially when the members of Geekfam get corralled, from the back to the front, it's just so difficult. They really can't get any real good kiting in. And we all know, like Geekfam and kiting, they're kind of known for doing that well as well.
The MVP, man.
That's just a key type of guy.
He's the key type of guy.
He's key guy.
He's the key.
He is the key, man. XBTR, by the way. He was really good. This guy's like, he's so good at video games. I don't know. I love him, man. I love him. What else
Kinda
can you say?
Key, the player of the match, no longer the player of the game, but also the player of the match, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Arashi, break it down for us.
Moments like this where you can see him just find the right moment there, catches make it, right? It's just so critical to their win condition. And even when he doesn't really go for, goes for a cutoff here, knowing that Geekfam will want to back out. Which is why it's so difficult, and which is why they have to try and find ways to force Key to use that skill early on. It just wasn't possible. Now the one time where he actually didn't land a massive one, I think it went in favor of Geekfam. Wasn't this fight, but afterwards, he just does so much, man. The Gatot Kacha, he is great, but on the Gatot Kacha, it's just even more because you can just sustain, you can catch someone with a taunt, you can place a great AOG as well. So it's just it's almost a similar case with the Jawhead, right? You can do so many things so well, and this play right here to force out all these tools, the Winter Crown, the Flicker from a boy. That I think I would say that was kind of game winning as well, because a boy wasn't here, right? Even when the backup was there for Kenziski, he wasn't able to clear as safely as he actually did. And right here, you can see a boy comes up, was able to actually clear the lane at the cost of his life, I believe there. Kind of bad impact all the way forward. It just wasn't enough.
He tried though. The boy tried, man.
They tried to geek it out. It was geekable.
It was.
Until it wasn't.
So the play was kind of game winning. That play to actually take him out of the equation before the base defense was a thing.
Yeah.
They negated the
geekability.
The geekability.
Oh man. Natko though, like he has succeeded in my expectations. I didn't think he would. Yeah. I don't think he was this good. Like I didn't think he would be this good. Maybe in week 1. Maybe if we see like week 4 when he's gotten the synergy with the team, because he was a sub. He was not playing with the main team. He's only started playing with the main team like what, 2 weeks ago, and he's already this good in a new role.
I think what's really impressive is his decision making to move forwards or backwards.
Why was he always like? Why couldn't he just be a mid lane all this time?
Yeah, exactly.
Why was he an XP and gold?
You have to trust life sometimes.
Trust life?
Maybe the EXP, his XP experience, is why he's so confident.
His experience. The experience and gold. No.
I knew him as a gold laner, right? I knew him as a gold laner. Yeah. I wasn't expecting him to transition to a mid lane and start flickering forwards as a gold laner.
But that's what he did in the gold lane.
Hey, you're right.
He loves flickering forward. He plays the gold lane like a mid lane, like an XP laner, and he plays the mid lane like an XP laner too.
It's working out sort of.
Going in, flickering forward. Rin's also likes flickering forward.
Yeah.
You're right.
So the classic derby will be a battle of flicker forwards.
That'll be fun. And they just miss each other.
Yeah, because they both flicker. Or maybe they know that they're both going to flicker, so they just hit each other. They just poop, you know, like they just clash. This bonk.
Oh boy.
If that was physically possible, that would be really fun.
Yeah, it'll be a cool moment. If it's timed perfectly, then it just happens.
Like a double flicker bonk. Sounds like a mini game.
Anyway.
Right. That's the topic at hand.
Anyway, was there anything else you wanted to add?
I mean, there's not much we can say because the compositions were so clear cut, right? Yeah. Aggressive and geekability. Right? If it was a bit more balanced, we can talk about some of the nuances. But it's really whether or not Geekfam can survive long enough, right? And whether it can avoid being kind of like pushed forward by the AOG. And that was really the main core of the issue there.
The Geek drafts are weird, I'll be honest with you. The Geek drafts look really, really weird, right? The Phobius pick, Vexana came through, and then the Gatot was there too. Like, they didn't want to pick up the Gatot, ended up with Guinevere. I don't know. Weird.
So again, we still have a lot of questions.
A lot.
Right? The draft,
can we ask anyone?
what's going on, where's Chidera?
Where is
right?
Chidera?
So let's talk to them. Let's talk to Geekfam with Buddha Clara Mongstar in the back rooms.
Dora DSP? Is that you?
Could be.
I hope it's Dora DSP.
What if it's Buboy?
Oh.
In the back rooms.
I'm all in for a Beloy loser interview.
So, is it Dora DSP? Ring,
Dora?
ring, ring. Hello? You there?
Lovesy?
Hello? Dora?
Clara di sini bersama dengan cucu-cucu Dora. Halo Coach Dora.
Halo Bude.
Waduh, minggu ini hanya 1 match tapi berakhirnya kurang baik ya sepertinya. Tentu tidak sesuai harapan dong. Belum. Apakah ini masih proses atau ada gimana dari Geekfam minggu ini?
Pastinya masih proses karena week awal kan pasti kita juga pengen kasih tipsnya terutama player baru juga. Terus mungkin kita juga masih belum main kayak kita di scrim kayak biasa sih. Jadi masih dari kitanya juga butuh banyak reminder dan evaluasi.
Tidak seperti pada scrim. Jadi kayak di scrim seperti apa? Tidak bisa diimplementasikan di panggung ini.
Lebih ke arah kita masih banyak gerakan yang buru-buru juga sih gitu. Mungkin ya karena masih adaptasi di stats juga gitu. Nggak kayak biasa, kita harusnya lebih tenang lah gitu.
Oh, dan Budi jadi ingat sesuatu nih. Kalau kata Regi tadi, Mekits adalah salah satu teman dan beberapa season bersama-sama. Dia bilang katanya Mekits belum 100% nih. Setuju atau enggak nih Coach Dora?
Setuju deh.
Setuju, tapi kalau di scrim, dia berapa persen sih? Sudah berapa persen bersama dengan tim?
Mungkin selama latihan udah, aku belum tahu potensi maksimalnya, tapi selama latihan aku udah lihat dia yang emang bener-bener udah di top performnya lah. Dan itu emang beneran bagus sih. Dan aku harap nanti di week selanjutnya dia bisa buktiin diri dia lagi. Gitu.
Wah, memang ini juga baru pertama berlima ini. Namun ini kan bisa dibilang kayak rombak banyak sekali dari tim Geek Fam. Apakah itu menjadi salah satu kendala juga?
Kalau kendala sampai besar sih enggak, tapi kita kan pasti fokus ke adaptasi kan karena player baru lagi juga, terus kita gameplay lagi juga biar satu mata, jadi itu pasti lebih ke arah adaptasi aja sih.
Oke, beradaptasi dengan banyak hal, tapi ada yang menarik perhatian pastinya dengan adanya hero Guinevere tadi yang muncul. Bagaimana tuh hal ada hero Guinevere yang muncul ini bisa dibilang kali pertama juga ya kita melihat Baloi dengan hero itu. Justifikasi untuk Guinevere.
Ya buat Gwyn ya kita emang scrim explore banyak hero, jadi kita rasa itu ready buat tour, jadi kita bisa pakai Bude. Dan ya masih banyak lah, nanti kita akan coba di next weeknya.
Oh, masih banyak. Jadi banyak sekali yang akan ditunggu dari tim Geek Fam nih. Minggu ini memang belum menjadi minggu yang baik. Tapi dari Geek Fam melihat melawan EVOS di season ini, apakah ini EVOS yang berbeda?
EVOS pasti berbeda sih karena dari roster juga baru kan. Terus mungkin ada player kayak Albert juga, dia baru main lagi, pasti dia panas juga mau buktiin. Tapi ya so far mereka ini aja orang-orang baru, jadi pasti ada semangat baru.
Oh, hadirnya satu Albert menjadi sebuah pembeda dari EVOS di season ini. Dampaknya sebesar itu kah?
Pasti berdampak, tapi mungkin kalau besar apa enggak timnya yang tahu lah. Tapi kalau aku rasa ya pasti dampak setiap player baru yang datang.
Setiap player baru yang datang. Dari Coach Dora sendiri, minggu ini bisa dibilang apakah dari tim Geek Fam sudah mendapatkan, wah kayaknya kita harus benerin ini, dan minggu selanjutnya sudah ada bayangan?
Udah sih, udah. Jadi kayak week pertama ya kita udah ngelihat gimana kita main di turnamen, dan kita juga udah ada tadi kita discuss dikit juga, kayaknya kita masih beda sama kayak di scrim, jadi mungkin buat next week kita prepare gimana kita bisa main seperti kayak kita di scrim dulu aja.
Berarti untuk problem di minggu ini ada dari
tim Geek Fam-nya masih belum biasa ya kayak di scrimnya.
Belum biasa, nervous kah dari player baru?
Enggak, player baru juga sih, semua lah pasti ngalamin. Even dari tim coaching juga pasti adaptasi lagi ke draft pick juga. Jadi kita emang week pertama ya even kita pengen menang dan maksimal, tapi kita juga harus belajar sesuatu lah dari week. Dan berasa week ini kita belajar gimana di stats-nya, gimana vibes-nya, dan gimana kurangnya tim kita sih.
Oke, berarti menghadapi kekalahan di minggu pertama dijadikan pelajaran. Dan tentu saja kita akan menantikan seperti apa minggu yang kedua. Thank you banget untuk minggu ini, good luck untuk next week-nya Coach Dora dan juga Geek Fam. Dan kita akan langsung kembalikan kepada para talent yang bertugas. Silahkan.
Thank you, Budi, Clara Mongstar, and Dora DSP. So we got some answers, right? The first thing was, according to Dora, Kids isn't playing at his 100% yet, at his top potential. Maybe he's adjusting or what's not, but that's not his top performance figure yet.
Okay, not
form
yet.
yet.
He's not in anything yet.
He's still out of form.
Out of form.
He's in his training arc.
Exactly. And then the second is they're still experimenting with their drafts. And there are still a lot of things that they could be pulling out in the next few weeks too.
Pulling out. I think it's very clear, you know, those were the two things we were talking about as well. The draft, and also, I actually didn't say make it. I actually said Kenziski was gonna, he's still getting the rhythm of the team.
Yeah, I was thinking like, maybe they can have like a secret weapon to kind of recover from all this, you know? Maybe when they're back at home and trying to relax. Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean?
We pull out the head and shoulders immediately, bro.
He's big brain Beloyski. That brain gets tired sometimes. How do you soothe in the brain?
Head and shoulders.
Is that the mint one? Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, because Mia is the lemon one.
Wipe out.
That's what Sheffin likes. Sheffin likes the mint one.
Plus itch protection.
I like the mint one too.
You like the mint one too?
Get the new limited edition Head and Shoulders.
See, but you don't hate the
It's
lemon one.
Mobile
Oh, no,
Legends.
of course not.
Bang,
Chef
bang
hates
now.
lemon.
But yeah, I mean, don't miss out, man. This is a new packaging. If you have a collection, right? If you're at home,
Oh yeah, the
you have,
gato cacha
if you have like a display
That's true,
case,
that's true.
you got the gato cacha
You
one.
can put it behind your stream setup.
Yeah,
You
I do.
can.
I have my like the ones that are empty there.
We can bring this one home.
Sure, sure.
I think there's another one.
Yeah,
Where's
we
the
got
other
one. We got one right
That's one
here.
for
Right
you.
here. This is the Zilong one. Actually,
Mia
I want
one.
the lemon one. I want Mia. You know, I'm not really a Zilong player.
There you
Okay, okay.
All the Zilong players, I hate you.
What?
Mia though. Gee, cool.
He's pretty cool. You know what else is cool?
What?
Telkomsel.
That is cool. I mean they're cool, but
They're awesome.
usually I use the word fast.
Fast?
They can Telkomsel. Fast.
Fast.
Fast connection.
Because you don't want to let lag tarnish
Tarnish.
your rank games, bro.
Ew.
Enjoy a
Lag.
seamless game experience with
2025?
IndiHome Packet G21, offering fast and stable internet. Because you guys can get speeds of up to 100 Mbps for just 375k IDR. So get your hands on that right now.
And when you have that, you want to use it to get into the MCGG community tournament,
go!
boys! It's finally here. I think Professor KB has been trying so hard to make this a thing, and it's finally
finally here.
there. It's
Yo.
off. You know, it's its own thing now, right? It's not built into Mobile Legends anymore. It's so great.
MPL started because of him, and now MCGG, the tournaments.
Oh, dude,
kind of
you
like he
are
pioneered.
right.
Hey man, this guy,
It's KB.
that's KB right
He
there.
lives
Sure.
and breathes esports, bro.
He lives and breathes Buntan games. Like
Buntan
MCGG, MLBB. I wouldn't be surprised if he played. He does actually play the adventure game too.
He does. He does. Yeah.
Wow,
There you go.
that's insane.
So maybe we'll have. Is that
So we have
tournamentable?
MLBB, MCGG. We need an MLAA.
MLAA.
Nice to see you.
What's
Adventure
it?
Attack.
Oh.
I don't know.
I thought it was adventure.
Well, if you're focusing on MCGG though, make sure you guys join
Sure.
because the finals are going to be broadcasted on the main channel, on the major platforms.
81 million prize pool?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. If
Mooney.
you think you're good at MLBB, go ahead and join, man, because I mean, just get a QR code right now. You can see the Facebook page, MCGG eSport page, 81.6. If you think you're good, you think you can beat the best, sign up.
And if not, it's a good way to learn.
Yeah.
You gotta learn from the best.
If you don't win, you learn. Those are the only L's you take in esports.
And also love.
Interesting take on that one. But yeah, if you play Magic Chess, man, you know, you can learn some tactics you can use for some of the team fights in Mobile Legends as well.
Yeah, especially if you don't want to go and like try hard, get really sweaty about MLBB. You have to have quick reflexes, but you want to
Hey,
think,
you do
know,
need quick reflexes for Magic Chess.
Kind of.
You need to refresh that shop real
That's
quick,
not, that's
bro.
not quick reflexes.
And
that's
like,
called being
swap
lenient.
Well, technically it's
the
not
heroes
reflexes because you're
and
not
swapping
reacting. You're
items.
just that.
No, it's you gotta be fast. You gotta be fast. If you want to be the best, you gotta be fast, guys.
No, but mainly it's about strategy. If you
That too.
if you go fast but you miss out and then
That's
you
true
like
too.
and you pick up the random 4-star heroes, you're not gonna
Which
get.
is also a strategy to take away from the enemy.
Yeah, you can, but you gotta
you
get
look at the library.
But you can't just be buying that with 0 gold,
That's
right?
true. That's true.
Come on, it's all about the strategy here. If you got a big brain like Mr. Beloyski, you can be BBB, or if your name is Joseph, maybe you could be BB. Yeah, big brain Joseph.
Yeah. And I mean, if you're that confident, or maybe if you're not confident, actually, you can try it out. We said it earlier already. Now it's its own thing, right? It's separated now. So make sure that you get Magic Chess Go-Go, a strategy game that blends MLBB with a fun but also relaxed gameplay experience, right?
So register now.
Casual, man.
Register now. Check the official MCGG ID Facebook page. Or you guys can also scan the QR code right down below to register yourself.
The player with the
Register
highest
yourself.
season rank, by the way, will receive an
Yourselves.
invite to actually come to the tournament.
Okay.
That's
You're epic.
Whoa.
You're the casual. Like
Excuse me.
it literally says
That was
casual.
so rude.
That was
That was so doxing. Was that not doxing?
No, you said it yesterday. You
That was
Yeah,
that
but
was
the
in the
viewers
past,
today
Mirko.
don't
It's a different
know.
time.
Thank you.
The viewers
He
today,
understands me.
The viewers today watched yesterday. We got loyal viewers.
Did you guys watch yesterday?
I'm talking about you, Jason.
We're
I'm
looking at the
the
chat.
live chat.
Who
Alright.
remembers that Eternal is epic on mobile?
I bet they weren't even listening to our conversation.
On Magic Chess.
They're too busy downloading Magic Chess.
That's true.
Which is fine.
But no, they're definitely listening because they're playing with Telkomsel. They're watching with Telkomsel.
Okay.
They can download super fast. Boom.
See,
And
Error
then-
said no.
What do you mean no?
He wasn't watching yesterday.
He was. His name's Error. Error?
Error.
Error.
His name's
See, I mean the name kind of. Why are you dissing the name of the Error? He's malfunctioning. That's why he didn't. He thinks he didn't watch yesterday, but he did. Error. He watched yesterday.
So if you guys watched yesterday, you're going to remember that we reminded you guys to log into MLBB.
Yes. Log in.
To make sure you
Log
join
in.
the dazzling golden spin to get a time-limited Ruby new
Ruby
skin
skins.
for free.
For free.
So
Ruby
every
skins.
night before bed from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., 1 minute, 1 HP will be given away in the game. So don't miss out because when you log in, look at that. Look at that. You get 2
there's
Ramadan
emotes.
battle emotes, and there is a chance for you guys to actually get a free trip to Umrah, a holy trip
That's
to
crazy.
Mecca.
That's actually really cool. And if all you need to do is post a video or picture about your Ramadan daily life and any kind of good content works. So don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in your post, and that's it.
So don't put Mirko in the post.
No, of course not.
He's
Why
not
would you
good.
put Mirko in the post?
He's bad. But that's our first match. We do still have 2 more matches ahead of us. So we are going to throw it over to a short break before we get into it. So we'll see you soon. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
nada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
bisa jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
nada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
jangan ada dulu.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
nada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Papa akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
ganggu ya?
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
dan terus berlari tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Fans yang katanya lagi ngumpul sama pasukan macan. Halo Ivas! Rame banget. Bentar, ini player baru atau Lucky Fans deh?
Lucky Fans.
Lucky Fans. Lagi ngapain di sini?
Lagi pengen lihat backstage epos aja sih.
Aduh, pasti seneng banget ya. Boleh kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu ya. Dari tadi menghabiskan waktu bersama mereka, apa nih yang kamu rasakan bersama dengan
pasukan-pasukan macan ini?
Asik banget orang-orangnya.
Oh iya?
Iya. Baik.
Waduh, baik-baik. Ini di belakangnya nggak sambil dicubit kan?
Enggak.
Enggak. Seru ya di sini?
Seru banget.
Seneng gak sih jadi Lucky Fans bisa berkumpul langsung bersama di sini?
Senang banget, baru pertama kali sih datang ke sini, tiba-tiba langsung jadi Lucky Fans.
Laki-laki sih dia, laki-laki. Oh, hey! Makasih bos. Tapi di sini kamu namanya siapa nih?
Namanya Umam,
Namanya Umam. Umam udah ngefans sama EVOS dari kapan?
dari season 9.
Season 9 berarti udah apa yang membuatmu jatuh cinta pada EVOS?
Karena dari hati sih, pilihan dari hati.
Dari hati. Tapi kalau sekarang di season ini ada nggak mungkin player yang kamu paling ngefans atau pengen ngobrol-ngobrol? Kalau dari tadi sudah sebelahannya sama Albert ya?
Iya, ada Albert, ada Hengki, ada semuanya lah.
Ini fans bukan? Nama, soalnya ganti-ganti nama terus ya?
Ganti-ganti nama mulu jadi pusing.
Ada Regi.
Ada Doma.
Tapi Albert sendiri, nih kedatangan fans langsung kan baru ke EVOS udah dapat fans. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan gak sih pada fansmu?
Makasih udah datang nonton EVOS hari ini. Semoga minggu depannya nonton terus, dukung terus EVOS sampai ke juara. Amin.
Amin. Terus kalau dari mungkin Mas mau tanya sesuatu atau aku pengen ngapain?
Gimana sih Bang tips jadi jungle?
Wah jungler nih, jungler. Ayo dikasih tips nih.
Tipsnya ya main ranked banyak-banyak, belajar dulu hero-hero yang lagi meta kayak di MPL misalnya banyak Suyo, Joy. Pelajarin dulu terus patternnya. Itu doang sih.
Oh dikasih tips langsung, tapi katanya Albert nggak cuma mau ngasih tips ya? Mau ngasih sesuatu spesial ya? Ada apa nih Bat?
Ada jersey yang ini yang kita pakai sekarang, ada bertanda tangan juga buat Lucky Fans.
Wow, silakan diterima. Wah, bisa ini bakal jadi kenang-kenangan indah ya pastinya.
Indah banget.
Ada mau disampaikan kepada EVOS?
Terima kasih EVOS. Makasih hadiahnya.
Akan dijaga baik-baik?
Siap, akan dijaga baik-baik. Oke, siap.
Oke siap, kalau gitu silakan langsung dipakai ganti baju. Mending disensor karena selain dia mau ganti baju kita akan melanjutkan ke match selanjutnya. Match kedua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match kedua akan berlangsung sesaat lagi, di mana para super fans sudah bersiap untuk gebrakan baru yang akan dimunculkan oleh kedua tim yang penuh dengan cerita. Kita akan menyaksikan debut mereka di MPL Indonesia Season 15. ada Alter Ego yang siap untuk menggoncang. Mereka terkenal dengan permainan roller coasternya di setiap minggu, di setiap season. Sedangkan kita juga akan melihat dari Bigetron yang hadir. Mereka selalu hadir dengan konsistensi mereka. Akankah di season ini mereka bisa melakukan hal yang sama? Keduanya punya histori yang menarik di line of down dan juga di panggung MPL. Terutama karena ini adalah Derby STM. Ini adalah yang pertama, di leg pertama di season 15. Semuanya pasti berdebar-debar bagaimana perombakan yang terjadi di kedua tim ini akan menghasilkan atau berimpact seperti apa. Banyak sekali yang dinantikan, khususnya dari para jungler-jungler muda yang tentunya berpotensi. Kalau bisa kita lihat, keduanya dari Annabelle, The Youngblood. Dia baru saja pindah menempati posisi yang benar-benar dinantikan. Ditambah juga ada Rine dan juga GB. Banyak sekali pertanyaan yang harus dijawab oleh kedua jungler dari kedua tim ini. Mereka harus bisa menjawab bagaimana tantangan di panggung MPL, panggung yang begitu besar untuk menunjukkan full potensialnya. Dan sebelum kita menyaksikan pertarungan epic dari keduanya yang penuh dengan baku hantam di Land of Down, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semangat kalian semua yang ada di MPL Arena, yang ada di Watch Party, yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar, dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan juga official coffee partner Good Day. Tak lupa pula ada partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro. Tak lupa ada supplier kita RSP Helmet. Semuanya sudah mendukung, pastinya lagi berdebar-debar pula melihat bagaimana hari pertama. Banyak hal yang tidak kita sangka. Di pembukaan match pun telah usai dengan 2-0. Bagaimana jalannya pertarungan di match yang kedua? Ingat duanya belum menunjukkan gigi, menunjukkan taring, dan akankah ada kejutan-kejutan yang diberikan setelah banyaknya perombakan dari segi player, dari segi coaching staff. Semuanya menantikan, jadi Biget Troopers, Alter Champs, are you ready? Kurang keras semangatnya dong, ayo kasih tepuk tangan untuk match kedua. Dan para talent bersiaplah untuk menyingsing Derby STM pertama di season 15. Ini dia Alter Ego dan juga Bigetron.
The Chaos Derby for our second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The debut performance of finally Bigetron Alpha and Alter Ego. Now we do have a, what's that?
That's my boy.
That's your boy, Alter Ego?
BTR.
Oh.
Wait, Nino.
Nino's your boy.
It's pretty cool.
So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling hyped, man.
For this match?
I think the Chaos Derby always gets you hyped. Again, this day is just full of stacked matches. Match 1 didn't really get too hyped. It was a stop from Evos. I'm hoping this match gives us a full 3-game series, at least.
Hey, what was your prediction?
Bigetron 2-0.
There you go. So
you don't hope it's
kinda
a
defeats the
2-1.
purpose
I
of
do.
that statement.
I hope.
But
I mean, you know, like I went Geek Fam 2-1 in the previous game, 2-1, and how it was 2-0. So
so he's hoping that he's wrong.
not the prediction part, just the score.
It's the score.
Got you.
What about you?
I think, we have a bit of some camaraderie. I gotta go with Bigetron as well. Bigetron.
All right. But what about the viewers, right? Do you think Annabelle or Supercan is the better investment?
That was quick, Mirko.
Calm down. Gives the viewers some context. All right. Let's start with this. So right now, Bigetron, they have two lineups of junglers. They have Annabelle now, and they have Supercan.
Yeah.
And
unfortunately, Supercan hasn't been he hasn't been performing too hot, right? Like that. Let's just say it like that. SPS was a bit of a tough time for Mr. Supercan. I think for the last year, Supercan has really been dipping in the performance. I don't know, maybe a lack of motivation. I think it's a lack of motivation on Supercan's part. But for Annabelle, he's been on the rise. even last season when EVOs didn't qualify to MPL's playoffs, Annabelle performed really well. And you can see here, the stats in Season 14 is unreal. For a 9th place team, an 8th place team, number 2 and number 3 as highest damage and highest goal per game is ridiculous.
I mean, it's pretty impressive, honestly. Again, with the context, right? Considering that the team wasn't really doing all that well, I think a lot of people were talking about Annabelle, like, oh, the guy has potential. And even in the games where they were losing, you still see moments of brilliance. So I think a lot of people will agree with you, Mirko, that Annabelle definitely has more favor as of right now. It is a bit sad, though, if you start comparing him to Super Ken, in a way.
So who's going to be the starting lineup? Do you think Super Ken is going to be playing, ladies and gentlemen? Or do you think Annabelle will be stepping into his shoes in the jungle against whoever's going to be playing for Alter Ego? Because technically, Alter Ego also have 2 players in their lineup for the jungle. They have Rin and they have Gebe. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah,
Gebe?
Rin and Gebe.
Gebe.
I don't know about that one. That one's a bit more 50-50. Rin is inexperienced. He's played in MDL. He played in, I believe, Pajajaran. Pendekar? Was it Pendekar? I think it might be Pendekar. But yeah, Gebe has had SPS experience. So it's the same as Super Ken and Annabelle, but Rin doesn't have the MPL experience.
So let's see what the viewers thought about it. It looks like, Annabelle, 48%.
I agree with you guys. Wait, 21%?
No difference. No difference, whatever.
What you
Whatever.
mean? What
You're gonna lose anyway. I
What?
think
Whoa!
that's assuming.
Relax.
Or no difference.
Assuming.
They're both as good. That's what I like to think. Thank you, guys.
I mean, they were both rated very highly, right?
See?
But then, one of them, as you mentioned, Mirko, slipping down a little bit. Consistency is key.
No, but keys in Evo.
Yes.
I'm a little disappointed with Super Ken.
I am very disappointed.
Because I thought he would be the next big thing, you know?
I thought he was the next big thing.
What changed?
Huh? What changed? I think Super Ken's motivation,
Motivation.
man. He lost a lot of the motivation, and you really need that hunger to be a good player.
Speaking of hunger, right? Oh, okay. So it looks like Annabelle versus Gebe. So is this the
Wait a
lineup
minute.
that we're going to be seeing or expecting for the Chaos Derby?
It's a bit of a spoiler alert, actually. Looking at the combo here, Gebe with Dreams and Annabelle with Light. So, big names in the roaming department too, by the way, to kind of elevate this matchup even more. Especially what we saw earlier in match number 1. The roamers' picks and how they play can really set the tone for the rest of the game too, right? So if we're talking about the junglers excelling in the Line of Dawn, the roamers have a lot to do with that as well. Can they find the information? Can they assist with some of these ganks? I think it's going to be a fun one right here. Pikachu and Alter Ego. Chaos Derby. We're expecting a lot of action.
Oh, there you go. For Gebe. 6th place, MPL ID Season 14. Wait. Is this his experience?
Yeah. Full list of Mr. Gebe's experience.
He was an MPL?
He was in MPL just last season. Unfortunately, you didn't get to see him that much because it was Niall playing over him every single time. Which makes sense, you have a player like Niall in the Assassin meta. He's much more of a Alpha Suyo player. We don't see him too often on the Assassins.
So he's more utility, more team fight oriented is also what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
As compared to Niall, who's a little bit more individual.
What is that hairstyle
when it comes
for
down
Rin?
to it?
You see that hairstyle?
Yeah.
Which hairstyle?
It's
he's like-
definitely striking.
Where?
You missed it?
Or was it the
Yeah, he's got
leopard
like
print
he's
thing?
got like red on top of the blonde
very
buzz
cool.
cut.
Very scana.
Scene.
I don't know what the translation is.
Artistic.
Meanwhile, though, Alter Ego's new
XBTR, by the way.
dreams. It's so weird to see him in Alter Ego, by the way, though.
Same. I mean, it's been so long that he's in his previous team. So
Look at Rin.
I like his hair.
wait.
Oh my god.
It's cool.
Hey Rin, that's how you introduce yourself to MPL, I guess.
I hope he's playing. Talk about making an impact. But on the other side, Mirko, what do you think about your boy right here?
Robot's new light.
Oh man, this guy is good, man. Like, I mean, he's been a really good player for a long time. Again, I think the standout was definitely when he won MSC 2022 together with Eman. another player that is in Bigatron Alpha, ex-RSGPH as well. First place at MPLI 2023 was a shocker too. A lot of people, most people I think didn't really expect RSGPH to be able to pull that off against AP Bren, against a very good Echo team too, but they were able to. Shows us at least in MPLPH it was just super close. They were always finishing third. Unfortunately, one step away from going in. Oh, I just remembered how close, how similar it is to BTR. They're always finishing third and almost qualifying too. I hope that pattern doesn't continue for Mr. Light and BTR.
Hopefully.
Oh,
That'll be pretty sad.
God.
Hopefully. So now that they're back together, we saw a little bit of what they were able to do in SPS. What do you think of their performance? Do you think their chemistry is on the same page yet? No, not in SPS. No, it was really off. I don't know if it was because like they were practicing more with Annabelle, but Light was performing weird. Definitely not as good as his previous, the previous roamer in BTR, Pamela.
That might be a different look for sure. I don't know though. I mean, again, we talked about how experience and synergy. That was a theme for game number 1, right? The players who have been around longer, the player who had more time to adapt, to acclimate to the MPL experience. In that sense, I feel like, I guess Bigatron would have a bit of an edge here technically, don't you think? With Gebe in the picture, right? I think it's gonna be more synergy for Bigatron, despite what you're saying about, having some miscoordinations maybe.
Especially with Coach Eto Max at the helm of the drafts. I think he's been good, right? He's had a lot of experience coaching FNOP in Season 13. Season 14, not the best performance, 0-14 with TNC. But he was with Wolf, my GOAT, so it's okay. I think right now he's had enough time to really clock with the team. I met him just like a month ago or more when we had Bigatron Con here in this same arena. And he looked confident. It really seemed like he's already gotten close with the team, and he's very young, so that helps with the team being able to relate to him, get close, and be friends.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see how will they perform against Alter Ego today. Seeing as Dreams and Ijume, who were also a part of the same, team, are going to be playing under a different banner. What do you think about this? Dreams versus Light? Because technically Dreams does also have a lot of experience under his belt. Sure, not as much international accolades as maybe Light, but Dreams has been around for quite some time.
Been for quite a while for sure, but I think a lot of people have criticisms towards his hero pool.
Yeah.
Right. So but with the experience, it might be enough to compensate for that. But at this point, don't really know. All these teams who have been bringing in new members have had a good showing so far, sort of. Even when they're losing, wasn't exactly like a full beatdown. So I think the fans can have a pretty okay expectation here, and maybe be pleasantly surprised. Miko has his fingers crossed, right?
Have we seen Dreams play?
Dreams?
After MPL ID Season 14?
Dreams?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was part of the Alter Ego roster here that played in SPS.
Okay.
But they didn't qualify for the
Yeah,
stage.
exactly. So, of course, both teams are struggling with particular problems that, of course, they do want to finish up real soon. As we welcome the official team roster for Alter Ego of MPL ID Season 15, we have Nino, Gebe, Hijume, Dreams, as well as Highs, Gunny's GOAT. Let's welcome them onto the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, a new and fresh team emerges. Hijume and Dreams, the combo that made it to MSC in Season 11 for EVOS, are now here to strengthen Alter Ego Esports.
See how it can do here, man. With the experience, with the aggressive style that we have seen from Alter Ego before, what kind of strategy do they have right now? Have they done their research for the meta, for the matchup against Bigatron with their own signature jungler and roamer?
Here it is, Bigatron, the red robots. We have Luke, we have Amon, we have Light, we have Moreno, and we have Annabelle. So we don't see Super Ken this time around filling in that jungle position, but it's going to be Annabelle. Let's see how he performs with his new team under the banner of Red.
A star-studded lineup for the Red Robots one more time. All in or nothing for the Red Robots as they march to the stage of MPL Indonesia Season 15 with a lot of eyes on them.
what will happen this season for Bigatron Esports.
A lot of expectations, a big change, a huge name missing, but more showing up to fill in the blanks. By all means, it's still an all-star lineup, so I gotta say, man, Bigatron on paper seems just that much more fearsome compared to their opposition today. But of course, it all hinges right here.
Coach Eto Max together with Theo Nile. We also have a new addition to the team for Alter Ego, Coach Zephyr, with an old name, an old face, Nafari, who's now NFR.
NFR. He's trying to be more efficient with it. So that might be a sign.
The fur. No eye, just the fur.
We'll have to see. That's a familiar face we haven't seen in a while. We'll have to see, man. Zephyr, can he find the right tools right here against E2 Max? The drafting phase we've mentioned already today have been so critical to success of the players in the game. So the mind game begins now.
It's definitely going to be paramount. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chaos Derby. I'm quite excited to get straight into it, but we do have still some things that we would like to discuss in this upcoming match, especially the keys to victory with the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. We're starting off with Bigatron.
So follow the light. Very straightforward right there. But all in team fight, all neutral objective. As in, make sure you know what you're going for. Whenever we see teams have a successful team fight or a successful neutral objective contest, they're always on the same page, right? They have to make sure that they all are on the same page and they don't really hesitate too much. And Mirko said it earlier, you know, it's all in, you gotta commit.
With that being said, is Light shot caller?
I'm not too sure who's the shot caller of the team here. I think Light is definitely one of the candidates for shot call, but I think they all can make calls together, the trio mid.
Alright, Alter Ego though, secure Suyo and Alpha. Let Gebe carry Alter Ego. A lot of pressure on his shoulders, but if they can win the mid matchup for Hijime and Dreams. We talked about how rotations become important. We saw the importance of wave clear in the mid lane becoming something contested by a lot of teams right now, at least from day 1 to day 2. So Alter Ego can try and use that to shut down that aggression coming in from Bigatron Alpha.
I mean, I agree, right? I think Hijime and Dreams, they've been together for quite some time. When it comes down to chemistry, they should have it over Moreno and Light, especially with the performance we saw from Bigatron Alpha from SPS. Maybe that's an edge that they can definitely capitalize over Bigatron in this match.
Yeah, having the synergy is very, very important. And I think based on what we've seen from Alter Ego, this lineup, well, technically we haven't seen this lineup. In SPS, it was also Roundo. So this is the first time ever that we'll be seeing Hijime together with Dreams. We saw Dreams together with Roundo. So I don't know. Yes, they have had that connection in the past. How fast are they going to get it rolling again is the question now, right? Because Dreams has played with a lot of different roamers. A lot of different mid laners. In Evo's played with Clockhood after, Hijime's departure. And then Alter Ego played with Roundo. So he's had multiple partners to, go at it against each of the other duo mids. I think it'll be a similar problem. But obviously, another question for BTR is, has Light learned Indonesian? Is that going to be a problem, a language barrier for Bigatron?
Well, Imran has been in the area to kind of assist with that, that aspect of the communications as well, technically. So I think, in theory, they should have a better time learning the language, learning the communications at least on a basic level. I feel like the team should be doing okay, but for the more complicated, the more complex communications, maybe that's where we can see Bigatron maybe slow down a bit, right? Have a bit more of a learning curve.
Because we've never really been in the shoes of the players, right? We don't really know what needs to be said and what needs to be communicated. But even, what's his name again? Bruce Goat mentioned that language was a big problem for him. So hopefully for Light, he has adapted. Hopefully that they've found a level of understanding with one another, because you can have the skills of Bruce Goat, but in the wrong team, you still can't perform.
The wrong team, Marashi.
I mean, it didn't work.
It really didn't. I agree.
It's the right team.
Yeah. Because sometimes players have their own special style, right? Bruce Goat is no exception, but
Mr. L1.
Exactly. So
shout outs to Bruce
Goat. Special team for your special style. We'll see if Light can be a great fit here for Bigatron.
Sometimes when you have that special style and you have that L1 special,
it's just a 50-50, man.
It's so 50-50. You can go low, you can go high. We've seen both low and high for Brusco.
Or mid even, yeah.
Depends on how much of a Leo he is.
Exactly, man.
Shout out to Brusco. Shout out to OnlyPH if they're watching this. They probably understand. It's a very deep inside joke.
Yes.
If you watch the M6 Miracle vlog, you probably understand. But, all right.
Getting back, we will tell you about it later.
Okay,
But
I'm
getting back
confused.
to the game right now.
What's going on?
Yeah, styles make matchup. It's something we hear a lot. And for Bigatron and Altrigo, now with the change, right? I feel like for Bigatron, we're still going to play the same style. Altrigo might be different. So that's where we have to keep an eye out in this drafting phase.
This is going to be exciting. And presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Bigatron very quick with the Joy pickup. Alter Ego have picked up the Suyo as well as the Harris. So we're going back to the next two picks coming from Bigatron with the Lucas E Matilda band out alongside with the CC Jushin and the Fanny. So Granger is still left up for grabs, but technically against the Harith. What do you think, Arashi?
Trying the Harith first, I feel like we've seen that happen in day one. It's definitely a strong pick still. And combo with the Suyo. Funny, we have a bit of a contrast here. Magic jungle with a Granger with a physical gold laner, and for Altrigo, it's Magic gold laner with a physical damage jungler. But that's cool and all. I think now that we've seen the same prio pick show up, the Suyo and the Joy in particular, a lot more emphasis gets thrown at the roamers here. They have to find something that can at least assist the team with locking down these agile, these dangerous assassins.
So what are we thinking here? Gatot Kacha, Jawhead. What do you think is Alter Ego's style, especially with Dreams now in the mix?
Yeah, I think the Gato Kacha is still a very safe pick. I think Nino can utilize it in the XP if it's necessary. It's a great flex pick. Dreams, not really his style of play with the Gato. You know, we are used to seeing Dreams on the Kaja, on the pickup heroes, Franco as well. But when he doesn't get that, he goes for the all-in dive and, you know, team fight setup heroes like the Tigreal, for example. So this Gato, it's still flex, but more likely to Nino based on what we've seen from Dreams and Nino.
Definitely a lot of engaged potential there for Altrigo, and again, it's a great pick against the Granger, right? Blocking him down, making sure he can't really kite back with his superior mobility. So when it comes to all-in right now, it really feels like Altrigo has a bit of an edge, you know, with the Zaman Force, with the AOG, a lot of big AoE spells, but they have to make sure that Bigatron Alpha sticks around and obliges them in that fight. And to that end, they're actually banning with the low Yi as well. If they're going for an all-in brawl, it makes sense that they want the mid laner to be kind of curbed under control, especially with Moreno in the mid lane of Bigatron. He knows how to play that low Yi very, very well.
Eve, Luo Yi, heroes, they're banned out right now. Valentina is something that I always remember Moreno for. But right now we'll see. Phobius is the one that actually gets banned by Alter Ego, and it's a huge respect ban here from Bigatron. Jawhead and the Tigreal gets denied away from Dreams.
I wonder if Bigatron are trying to go for the Hylos here, banning the Tigreal and the Jawhead. They might be setting up for like a Hylos plus, this is a strange one, but something like a Novaria in the mid lane. Together with the Granger, we've seen that combination before. I believe it was also SPS that we saw that combination, and it was Team Liquid, I believe, who actually pulled it off. Alter Ego, Valentina, they snatch it away from Moreno. They know how scary Moreno can be on the Valen, and they also have a great Valentina. It's Hijume.
I thought they wouldn't go for the Valentina, you know, Bigatron? Because technically, I guess you have the AOG, but other than that, interesting. Bigatron though, next two picks.
Technically for both teams, right? No real massive ultimates just yet, but ooh, just like that now, Glorious Pathway and the Feathered Airstrike, both quite valuable for a Valentina to take. So Bigatron, they have secured a way in and technically a way out as well, and they have distance, but Altrigo can close that distance. Again, now I really feel like something to lock down people even more will be so valuable to ensure that, you know, Bigatron Alpha can't just back out of an engagement.
Edith? What's the answer if they need more lockdown?
Yeah.
Tigreal's gone, Jawhead's gone, Cho? Is that the answer?
For Dreams, we haven't really seen him. I think the Gato Kacha has got to be flexed into into Rome at this point, and they have to pick up another XP for Nino. Oh, they still go Cho. When was the last time we saw Cho for Dreams?
For Dreams?
It's not an MPL.
I don't remember.
I don't quite remember.
Actually, this might be like a far shot, but it might be Season 5, MPL.
That far back?
Yeah, when he was still playing for Bigatron as the main roamer.
He didn't play it last season.
No, he has not played it like the last 3-4 seasons.
Season 13 he was with Evos, yeah?
Yeah, did not play
Also
it.
no Cho.
No, no Cho at all. This is a new pick.
Interesting.
For Dreams.
Well, you know, players gotta grow up, right? Players gotta explore. Players got to keep
Evolve.
moving forward and evolve. So let's see, right? Is this the answer that they need? Chaos Derby, ladies and gentlemen, leg number 1 of MPL ID Season 15. As we dive into the land of Dawn. On one hand, Bigatron Alpha, they want to rack as many points as possible, but so do Alter Ego, as they all are looking to get into the playoffs from the first week. So here we go, game number 1.
Mobile Legends.
All right, probably gonna start off pretty strong here. Both assassins have so much to do, so I think more of the action is gonna be in the mid lane, where it's gonna be a Valentina against a Farsa. I expect that, you know, that wings by wings play for Moreno, but with the Galukacha around in the hands of Dreams, maybe that'll be enough to really shut down the movement coming in from the side of Bigatron. Because remember, Galukacha has an overloaded kit, and early on, level 2, level 3, it's just a really hard issue to deal with.
Gatot Dreams, Nino Cho,
Yeah.
Cho XP.
Cho XP.
So yeah, I mean, it ends up making more sense, right? We've not seen Dreams on Cho in such a long time, so it's Nino, and he has actually played the Cho just last season. It wasn't too good from Nino on the Cho last season. It was a lot of miscoms, but again, a new alter ego.
Well, on that note though, looking at the emblems, that's Fury in the hands of Dreams with the tenacity, so that's interesting. Gato doesn't really have a lot of value coming in from attack speed, so that's a different approach for sure. We'll have to see if that actually works out. For everyone else, especially for the EXP laners, you do see a lot of emphasis in movement, right? Nino, I think, is going to be attempting to roam around a lot more, but Mr. Pulung still being the odd one out.
He's a alter ego talent, right?
Oh, that's true!
Wait a minute.
Man has moved. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Now, good taunt from Dreams. Great follow from Hijime Moreno trying to go and put the poke down back onto Alter Ego. Gebe on the Suyo, signature pick 2, has been doing pretty well to match up against Annabelle in the wave clear department.
So going back to the EXP lane, right? We don't see Cho EXP quite often, but he's been clearing really quickly and rotating around the map. Is this the idea behind Nino on the Cho in the EXP lane?
Yeah, it's definitely trying to look for picks.
With the spear wave clear, with the mobility too. Why not when you play the Cho? But oh, look at this. Annabelle. Actually, Bigatron in general, right? Knowing that, oh, we can't really go for the initial objective, but oh, look at this.
Great taunt, steal 2! Wait, the dragon from Nino catching Annabelle. To look for a trade, but in the end, was caught.
Oh? Dreams? Okay, he gets caught quite low there. Alter Ego still using that space to put a little bit more pressure into the jungle, but Light and Moose will be able to steer them clear out of that area. But there it is, Alter Ego picking up the tempo in the early stage of the game with a 1K gold lead.
That's a great move from Alter Ego. They saw that Bigatron weren't contesting, immediately asked the question, where are they? What are they doing? Catches Annabelle quite decisively right there. Overall though, Annabelle is going to still have both buffs available for any next skirmish engagement, whereas for Alter Ego, Gebe will not be having that purple buff for quite a while here. Overall though, only a 400 gold lead for Alter Ego. This is very much anyone's game.
Yeah, even the gold lanes, right? Both the Harris and the Granger, it seems like they're trading okay. Only 100 gold plus in for the Harris. Oh.
Iman trying to find a potential steal right there, but Alter Ego, when it comes to just stealing, you know, moving around and just taking camps away, he's doing better, but look at this duel!
Yeah, Annabelle wants to go for the dive. Moreno responded with another feather airstrike as he saw Hijime pop it. But it's a good trade for Alter Ego. It's Moreno that's forced back.
Good old Western showdown right there. Look at this, the assassin duel.
Uh-oh, Gebe already used the surge earlier. Annabelle was able to get those fine beats now. AOG coming down, Annabelle forced to back away. Gebe gets out with the help of Dreams.
Luckily so. That would have been disastrous. Right now, both junglers are at level 7, so are they going to go for a split contest 50-50? Oh, Dreams though. So low.
Still doing pretty fine though. But Nino, he's so active, man. He's always at least in the area for a lot of these fights, but because of that right now, Alter Ego doesn't have the prio actually. Look at Nino though, whoa!
Yeah. Walking up. My beat's already used. Nino gonna go for the kick. Way to Dragon Moreno. Quicker in out. Still red tree win there. Moreno gonna try to go back in. Egypt with the flicker forward. Gets the last shot of Feather Airstrike, but gets caught in the bad spot. And Man takes him down. Glorious Pathway now. Use Dreams. Double taunt. Gambit. Queller. Nino here with highs on the Heron. That's his on force. Luke trying to go for the fish crack. Flickers out, but gets caught in the synchro vision. Annabelle waiting for the right time to go in. Iman gonna be caught in the bad spot again. Flickers out. Nino. Concussive blast. AOG knocks him up. The taunt. Dream saving Nino for a while. He gets the dash and he gets out. Annabelle wants to keep going and hits Nino in the end.
And the crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen. MPL Arena erupts. So much happiness coming from Alter Ego. Who was that exchange worth it for at the end, Arashi?
I think it's somewhat even. I would say technically Bigatron would have a bit more better scaling towards that late game technically. So any kind of even trade they'll be willing to take. Alter Ego though, hitting back still. For a long time, Alter Ego hasn't really been in the conversation. The Chaos Derby hasn't really been as chaotic. But this game is living up to its reputation, man.
Oh! Instant cancel from Luke.
Interesting. Hijime in particular, man, I mean, he's been very aggressive with the maneuvers. I mean, they're just going at it. Even the mid laners with Feather Airstrikes flickering forward. You don't see this from a lot of other teams, but that's exactly what we were looking for in a matchup like this.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Let's take a look at the audience prediction now.
Ooh.
Oh, it's so close. 49% to 51% audience prediction by the GoPay app, by the way. Oh, once again, Nino gets stunned.
This crack used. Oh! Milan takes the kill away. Does he have the Sky Piercer yet? Yes, he does. So I think that's his first stack. What?
Fandi, come on, man.
Oh, Gio's there too.
Oh.
It's a duo. The AE duo.
So is he the angry face or is he the happy face? Which is the middle?
He's just one face.
One of the faces.
He is a face.
Well, for Nino though, he's gotta be a bit more careful. We know that the Cho is tanky, can move a lot, but let's be careful. But Luke, also low right now.
Taunts him down, Luke decides to go back in, put the wall down, and also the insurance of my beats again on the screen. Vitalize him down, so Feather Airstrike! To burst him down, no AOG used. Moreno wings by, wings Luke! Pins them down, fist crack, Hijime able to escape with the flicker. Light wants to chase with the Glorious Pathway, but Nino is keeping them at bay, just waiting there. Half for a pick. Luke, but again, Annabelle with full stacks. Nino GP go backward, Highs. Oh, that's the way the Dragon that catches Annabelle, but it's an all, it dies! In the end, Highs gets caught by the Sky Piercer! Wall down by Luke! BTR taking the lead back in one fell swoop.
Definitely neutral objective take. They were able to take Highs and Nino and another member down from the side of Alter Ego. I don't know, do you think Alter Ego, they're playing a little too recklessly in these team fights?
Happy just going for some of these fights, but they gotta be careful, man. Oh, Annabelle. Look at the damage already ramping up. For Bigatron, they're just going for the right play, right? They keep going decisively for the neutral objectives, right? They get there first, they secure it better. Alter Ego, it just seems like Nino is trying to make all these plays happen, but the team really isn't having the same kind of work rate that he is right now. He's dashing all over the place, rotating all over the place, but somehow, some way, Bigatron always gets into the right place faster. And Luke, despite quote-unquote having less of an impact in the early game, has a lot more in some of these team fights.
It feels like the setups are really messy, right? That's the point. Oh, Nino again.
Another airstrike, Luke gonna be chain CC, still able to escape for now, but finally gets taken down by Highs. Now Annabelle walks him down. Like mine beats to the back. Highs still able to get that stun, or the shield rather. Light will back away. Great stolen Glorious Pathway, by the way, to slow them down.
Well, there you go, right? Finally, a setup coming from Nino finally gives them a kill over. It was on Luke. Is this the strategy that Alter Ego are looking for? Do they just keep looking for picks like this?
Well, even then, that setup was kind of, it wasn't really clean, right? It seemed kind of last minute, kind of seems kind of spontaneous. If they want to win against Bigatron, they gotta try and do better than that. Annabelle.
Wow. Even a few big ults here. Feather Airstrike too from Moreno.
On the other hand, Nino is on the far side of the Lord. That's why we're trying to go for a kind of a split-foot approach right here. With Bigatron not really in position to kind of rush down the Lord, this can't really work in Alter Ego's favor.
We'll see. I mean, right now, Moreno still has yet to get the Feather Airstrike back, so they should be buying a little bit more time. Oh, wait, it's Nino again!
Stunned up for Iman to get a free kill on. Hijime steals the Feather Airstrike. But at least Nino gets a turret down below.
Feels like he's been read out, though.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, desperate AOG, right? Able to stun out for the airstrike. He won't be able to do it. Again with the fist crack. Oh, Iman wants to go for more. Doesn't have the last Death Sonata. Hijime walking back. Luke zoning them away. Iman force used up. Luke. There, good start. Oh, what happened to Gemma's HP bar?
3-for-1 trade. Once again in favor of Bigatron. It looks like they're going to be picking up the neutral objective as well. The Lord marching down in the top lane, ladies and gentlemen. With Bigatron holding on to a 2K gold lead. That's a holy crystal built in for Annabelle as well.
It's only 2K, but it really feels like Bigatron right now are really starting to gain some steam. Every single time they're the ones really engaging. They have more burst damage to use as well early on here. So Alter Ego, now they're really going to be forced to use all of their big ultimates reactively. Either to clear the waves, either to really threaten a fight like they did earlier. And even then, if they misstep just a little bit, the damage coming in from Moreno and Eman, it's the Farsight Ranger combo, and it hurts, man.
And Aman is leading quite some gold. 1,300 over on highs right now. That's almost an item.
With the Sky Piercer as well, by the way. He has 5 kills to his name. So, low HP bars for Alter Ego just spells doom for them.
Holy defense. Talked already. You know, usually when you see a Cho on the other side with a Gatot, on a Granger you go Purify. Eman trusts his skills and his team so much it just goes for Flicker anyways.
And he's only been taken down once.
Same for Moreno, by the way.
Yeah, they seem to understand that if they coordinate properly, it really shouldn't be an issue. And like you mentioned earlier, Eterna, Light was so good just reading out the rotation from Nino. So I think the reads allow them to be a bit more reckless. But look at this, Nino!
There's halfway and for the airstrike again. Dreams low. Annabelle backing forward to get on space. Get this tier 2, but they won't commit. They'll play it slow. It's a bottom tier 2 for BTR.
Well, they don't need to actually commit too hard anyways, right? Technically, they have the better scaling, the better range for a siege situation. Look at Gabby, though!
Whoa! Way to drag in the Jiku no flicker combo there. Animal should be dead, and he does die in the end. Dreams revitalized. Actually, the front line. Glorious pathway by Hijime. Placed down. Iman gonna be caught very low, so able to dash out now. For the airstrike with the flicker forward. Dreams caught. Will still be able to survive for Scrag from below. And Iman snipes him down. Still looking for it. Holy defense. Proc in the bottom lane. Nino gonna be chunked again. Goes for the Jikudo, and Eman finally decides to back away with the rest of BTR.
That's why they call it the Chaos Derby, right? Even now it still lives up to the reputation, a 1-for-1 trade. Unfortunately for Alter Ego, it feels like the timers weren't really on their favor because it's still 23 seconds for the next neutral objective to spawn. Meanwhile,
now that's a lot. That's a lot, you're right.
50 stacks as well on the Sky Piercer.
That's just stacks upon stacks for Eman right here. As efficient as ever. And this is why they don't really have any reason to really overextend. Right there though, that was a great pick off by Nino to actually find Annabelle mid-dash, make the plays happen. But if they really want to win the whole game, there needs to be better follow-up towards it. Now with the Lord already spawning, all Trigo are going to be trying to find information.
Remember, oh wait.
Oh!
Nino?
Wait, the dragon over to Luke. Be good for Luke. Pops in the wall. There you go, Dream for the AOG with the airstrike now. Moreno should be able to zone them away, and yes, he is able to. Eman, dashing forward, flickering forward, oh my goodness! Continues with a triple kill!
What in the world? And we don't expect anything less from this, but it looks like this inhibitor turret is going to be taken down. A 1v5 situation.
Moreno flying by with a Purify. Highs is able to stay alive, but not for long. Eman gets the legendary, an unofficial maniac as they wipe Alter Ego out.
But the waves did get cleared, and the HP bars are low from Bigatron. Alter Ego can extend this game even longer, but that only favors Bigatron. Building towards a 7,000, almost 8,000 earlier gold lead. It's looking bleak for Alter Ego. The plays are happening, but it just isn't enough. Especially because Bigatron are answering back with massive plays of their own. As Eman picks up a War Axe. Wants to be in the longer fights, get some more sustain, some more extra prolonged damage.
Is that 10-1-5? Wait a second. Annabelle?
Ooh.
10 beats.
That's quite some damage, alright? I mean, that last minute Rose Gold, it's really beat Alter Ego to the punch once again. And now these inhibitor turrets are falling down like flies. The only one left is the bottom side. Light goes in.
Luke with the punch. Highs. Command Force unable to do much. Bottom turret 2 will be taken down. Annabelle the dive again. Will be taken down though. Dreams punishes Annabelle. BTR will be forced to be happy with just 2 base turrets, though. That turret up top is very low conceal from Alter Ego.
Trying to find something more or get an answer. Ooh, kind of a good read by Hijime there to check out that bush. Bigatron weren't in there, but they were somewhere close. 2 base turrets down, especially the one on the far side of the Lord is down as well. Alter Ego, we thought there was a split push approach perhaps in their minds, but now it's devolving into just an all-out team fight. Nino's looking for a chance to make something happen.
Doesn't get it in the end. All these stacks from Luke. Love to see the stacks flick. No flick out. That was the AOG. Moreno just walked out of that.
Ooh, that is not good. The counter from Bigatron though.
Oh, Luke gets them with a fist crack. Purify out from both highs, and Hijime Dreams isolated because of that though. Even with immortality, that's another sack for Eman. Feathered airstrike and the flicker almost finding Hijime. He's quick too with those dashes on Valen.
And with Dreams out of the picture now, it looks like Bigatron Alpha have 1 man up over Alter Ego. I'm wondering what their decision is going to be. It looks like they aren't going to go for the push. Luke and Light giving information, but the strategy still should be the next Lord. But again, Nino, oh wait, again.
Ooh, wait, nice cut off. 2 Death Sonatas and it dealt that much damage, Nino. Ray the Dragon for non-highs. Still able to dash away from the Feather Airstrike, but is too low now. BTR gonna go for the Lord. Luke with the recall.
Showing off at this point. Man, Bigatron are playing it clean. Alter Ego, again, they are defending, but it's not looking any better for them at all. They need a massive moment, a massive pickup. At this point, if Iman doesn't take it out, I don't think they can win. If they use all of their spells, all of their ultimates, and get Eman, I still feel like that will be worth it. This late in the game, the gold laners have so much to say on how the fight actually goes. Highs, by all means, has damage. He's standing on 5 items, already with a Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive as well. But Eman just does more. If Alter Ego can kind of shut Eman down in this fight, maybe, just maybe they can extend it even more.
Transfer to the mid lane. Anyway, will be enough to clear up top. Base turret down, all 3. Dreams very low, gets sniped, threading the needle, and Mon gets it! Annabelle kick to the base, still able to get away with electrifying beats. Another cannon in the mid lane, still there. High, Saban force, Gebe with a stun. Luke is cracked to take Gebe out. And Mon with a dash forward, flickers out of the rose gold. Luke still there. Highs able to get into the fountain in time. Highs getting the kill. Base wide open. Nino and Highs, can they do it? That's Hijime walking back out. Immortality ball by Eman, and Eman gets another. Highs dashes forward and gets gunned down once more. 17 minutes, BTR start the Chaos Derby with a win.
17 minutes, a 16-1-6 stat on Eman. What in the world was that performance on the Granger? He was what, 3,000-4,000 ahead of Highs towards the very end? Such a great way to open up this best-of-3 match. Bigatron leading this series.
That was ridiculous, man. Even right there in the final moments, you thought you've seen everything Bigatron has to offer. There was that play by Hijime to try and, as a last-ditch effort, at least get Eman one more time. But he reached through it. He gets out. Bigatron are just steps ahead of Alter Ego, and in a matchup like this, in a brutal brawl like this, it makes all the difference, man.
It just felt like all Alter Ego wanted to do was just fight. Fight. Were they ready? Who cares? Let's just fight.
It's, I don't know, you know, like, with this composition, you do want to fight, but it almost feels like BTR just outgunned them. Literally.
More AoE, right? More ways to... Again, you can see the difference in the engage alone. Nino with the Wave of the Dragon, that's one guy. When Luke comes in, that's a massive fist crack on multiple members, not to mention getting walled off. Boy, if they really want to go for these like big wombo combos, big fights, I feel like they could have gotten more tools, you know, to swing the tides in their favor. But I guess they're really banking on that early game. And to their credit, Nino was super active in the early game. It just wasn't enough.
Just felt like he got read out by Light like really quickly. Like it worked the first few times, and then Light was like, okay, this is where he usually passes, this is where he usually hides. And then so there were a lot of moments where he was intercepted. Unfortunate.
That was a 0-death game for Light. Just realized that.
Yeah.
1-0-21 on the high-lows.
To be fair, I feel like Light wasn't really serving as the main front line. It was all Luke, man. That guy was throwing himself at all three.
He was the initiator.
He was saying, I'm ready. Like, give it to me. And then Light was just in the back, like, okay, do we need the pathway or do we not? And the judgment call on when to use that ultimate was great from Light as well. Along with the interceptions, like you mentioned, Eterna. He just definitely has some foresight to the movements of Altrigo very, very quickly.
Remember the keys to victory.
Follow the light.
Follow the light.
That's not what you want to say to someone in other situations. But yes, in this context, follow the light.
But to be fair, for Heise, it wasn't an easy game, right? He had the damage, like you mentioned, towards the later stage of the game, but he just kept on getting outranged by the damage coming from the Farsa and everything else that was happening. Like, the Farsa was dealing a lot of damage. I want to see the post-game stats soon.
Funnily enough, this is the Season 7 counter to the Herod. If it's not a Lunox, you go for range. You just outrange the Herod, burst him down before, right? And it was also the meta where we had Granger in the jungle and Farsa in the mid lane. MPL ID Season 7, MPL PH Season 7.
Wow.
Right. It's like the long range type deal.
8 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Was that right? No.
Wait.
What's 8
Use
7?
your... Here, this is my Samsung
What's 8 7?
S25.
15. It's 15!
No, we
got it
gotta
right.
make sure.
Okay.
But while we're highlighting the Farsa, magic damage, I feel like yes, but also the joy. Heise was just not allowed, man. Annabelle was very actively dealing some damage there.
That's also true. That's also true. So let's take a look at the crucial moment of game number 1. And here it is, 12 minutes in.
It's one of those fights. I mean, there were so many fights right here. You can really lose track. But this is one of the fights where it seemed really dominant for Pikachu. Not to mention that flicker played by Eman against all these burst heroes, the Harriet, the Suyo. It's a crazy move. But if you know the data, if you're that intelligent about it, it doesn't seem that foolish.
But the MVP, I mean, you saw it from the crucial moment alone what he was able to do. He flickered forward, was able to item swap last minute, 16-1-6. Can you imagine that? That was the MVP or the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and the proc to the Sky Piercer at the end was also really insane.
And what's crazy is like they weren't really forcing it out. Eman was playing it rather chill. This was the only moment he got taken out, and look what it takes to actually take him out, and what it cost Alter Ego. Was it worth it in the end? Right, almost losing all their members eventually, and from there, right, the moment Bigatron finally builds up some momentum. I mean, what do? Right, they just stay out of range, and Annabelle again, a bit underrated, taking away so much attention. You talk about how Light has 0 deaths. Well, can you blame him? Right? Alter Ego don't have any resources to spare to take out a Hylos. They have to care about the Farsa, about the Joy, also about the Granger. There's so many issues right here that Alter Ego just has no answer to.
16 kills in his first game, man.
Yeah,
How many
first
assists did he
game.
get? And an MVP too?
But
Oh,
I see it again.
921 and 928 GPM.
You can flickering forward, man, but he knew, like, a lot of people flicker forward, right, and then they get punished for it. Eman knew he had the Rose Gold Meteor, so he was comfortable flickering forward like that. He knows when to do, when to make those kind of risky moments. And here, too, you get to see one more time. Flickers, he dashes forward, flickers out, has the Rose Gold, sells it instantly for the Immo, so he can do that again.
You're gonna feel a bit bad for Gabe, though, because every single time it seems that he's trying to make a play happen, fist crack.
Yeah.
And he just gets locked down. Part of the keys of victory for Alter Ego is to allow Gebe that moment, right? That room to really deal some damage, to carry. But due to, call it strategy, due to the drafts technically, Pikachu Esports just shut him down, dude. 1, 3, and 4 on that Suyo. Really struggling the whole time. There wasn't really a lot of big moments for the Suyo for Alter Ego Esports.
No, not a lot.
Looking at some of the items though, like you mentioned, like we mentioned earlier, the item source from Eman, he had that Rose Gold initially, switched it over. So fast hands as always. At the same time, the War Axe too, knowing that he could use a bit more of those like long build-up stacks due to how long the fights were going. Some of those fights went from the Alter Ego Esports side of the jungle all the way to Bigatron's side of the jungle. They were fighting long.
The Farsa was a great last pick too, right? They kind of considered their options for sure. They saw the Valentina. A lot of times we see the Valentina as well picked up so that you don't go for the Farsa because you give away that Feather Airstrike. And in a lot of different moments in this game, we did see how Hijime was able to steal it away and utilize it. But then Bigachan probably thought, we have Badang. We have ways to actually cancel that out instantly. We have a Hylos as well, so it's way safer for us to use the Feather Airstrike than it is for Hijime. He's going to be punished most of the times if he does use it. And we did see that too. When he pops the Feather Airstrike in mid-game, there was a Joy running at him, there was a horse running at him, there was a mad Malaysian hero running at him.
Not to
big
mention,
fists.
Hijime was also falling far behind on gold too. So, like the damage was kind of
ridiculous.
See, like maybe Alter Ego, you know, we talked about how the Cho pick comes into the formation. I really felt like he was supposed to be unseen for the most part. But then he's forced to be exposed because he was read out, because the team needs him to really make a moment happen. Whereas now it turns out that the team with the Farsa, with the Granger, is the one with the backline pressure, because Annabelle was very mobile, way more compared to Nino, especially compared to Gebe, right? The Suyo can dash once, that's about it. You saw Annabelle just all over the place, and so that's why some of the spells are forced to be used on them too.
And you know, for me, it just feels like Alter Ego, they want to go for brawls and they want to go for team fights, but it seems like they're not on the same page. Like, they're going in 1-by-1. Let's see if they can fix it.
Hopefully.
Because we do have something prepared for you guys over up on the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar. So we'll see you right after this. Stay tuned.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah. Di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten. aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Bapak akan kehilangan ingatannya.
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi.
Hi! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from that break. So I just want to put a disclaimer out there. So I thought we were throwing to Bude Clara.
Okay.
It turns out she ran out on us.
She was trying to break her fast.
She ran away.
I mean, I don't see her.
She was breaking her fast, yes,
Bude Clara
yes.
moment star, man.
In fact,
Yes,
I don't
yes.
see Bigatron as well, Mirko. We see Alter Ego on the stage, but
They're also breaking their fast.
Yeah.
Bigatron
All right,
taking
so that was a
longer.
fasting break?
Yeah, it was a fasting break. There was a break fast, yes.
It's a break fast break.
But we're back!
Breakfast?
But we're back for game number 2. Back with me, Eterna, and Mirko, as well as Arashi. So, for those of you guys who just tuned in to MPL ID day number 2, why are you showing Head and Shoulders?
Just gotta show the people back at home, you know? They need some of them need a shower.
Oh, okay. So, you guys want to shower Head and Shoulders?
I know it's a Saturday. I know you
For
did.
those of you guys who just tuned in, it's 1-0 now for Bigatron against Alter Ego. With a very dominant performance, I would say, from the side of Bigatron. I mean, Aman was insane. He was able to get the player of the game as well. 16-1-6 is his last KDA stat, if I'm not mistaken. What is this man made of?
This man is made of robots and raiders.
Yeah.
He was a raider, and now he's a robot. It means he's a robot raider. He's an RR.
Raider
Raiding
robot.
Raiding robot. The Red Raider is what I called him when he first joined.
Oh.
What do you call him now?
Iman.
What?
I don't know, right? Like,
What are you like? Are you like a?
I call him Iman now. That's not.
Are you the players from Evos? You went from a nickname to like, oh, just a real name.
Yeah, from Fluffy to Reggie, from
Doma
to Erlan,
Erlan.
from Albert to Albert with no 3 T's, just
Aldo.
to Do.
Do.
No, he went the opposite way. He went from Aldo to Do. Maybe-
NFR.
Nafari is not his real name, so
It's not?
neither is NFR.
Wait, is Nafari not his real name?
No,
Are you
Oh.
sure about that?
no, people don't have those kind of names, you know.
What?
Yeah, it's like Zephyr. Zephyr's not his real name.
What
Like
about,
Zetsuna,
what's
not a
his
real
name?
Like Witty. That's not. There's no way it's his real name.
Witty.
Christian Witty is
Avil.
actually his real name. Avil? That's not. That's not.
That's not his real name, too.
How about Yeheskel Weisman?
Sounds like a made-up name.
If I told you like there's a guy called Yeheskel Weisman.
Yeheskel's a real name.
Yeah,
I
that's
know,
his,
but
But
Weisman.
the wise man
yeah, Hezkiel Wiseman.
is what makes
I was
me
gonna be like, what?
doubt a little. But Alter Ego, they're up on stage with NFR.
NFR.
That's Nafari, by the way.
Oh,
you
this
guys are
is
wondering.
THNL. I mean Theo Nile.
Theo Nile.
If he ever wants to, use the abbreviations, he could be THNL.
TNL.
TNL.
No, H.
What do you mean no?
Oh, why?
I know the guy.
And are we supposed to just take your word for it?
Yes.
Okay.
Danang would be DNG.
That's Luke.
Luke would be LK.
Annabelle.
ANV.
L.
No?
No L?
Not EVL.
No L.
Okay.
Nefari is
What is-
NFR, no NFRI.
Yeah, but it's a vowel. Miracle.
No, NFR. Nefari.
Yeah, I thought the idea was to
Take away the vowel, so Arashi would be RSH.
No, it's not about it. It's
RSH.
about the abbreviation. Arashi would
Miracle would
be
be MRK.
Arashi would be Ash.
Mark.
What? Miracle would be MRK.
Not MO
Yeah,
because of your
I
modus
agree.
It would
operandi.
be ATN.
ATRN.
No, take the R away.
No, I don't get his rules.
There are no rules. You just make things up, man. And I think that was actually what All Trigo were trying to do in mid-game. They were like, no rules, just gotta bypass the system. You know, these robots, they play with the system, we gotta bypass it. We gotta alter ego in there. It's a Blue Lock reference. You gotta have ego to beat.
Yeah. They were trying to like brute
To
force
devour your opponents.
Devour.
Oh, wow. Is that
Oh,
Rossi?
Wait, it is.
Wait, it is
Rossi.
Rossi. Wait, all the way from Malaysia?
He's providing umbrellas before it rains trophies. That's what the poster says.
I mean, he's in great spirits.
What?
Wait, what's going on?
I think he's apologizing.
Isn't it bad luck to open an umbrella indoors?
Wait, is it?
That's what I heard.
I wasn't familiar with that superstition, but maybe.
And that's what I heard.
Might hit some.
I've never been superstitious. I've only just been a little stitious.
What?
Regular stitious.
Just stitious.
So you don't
This is
believe
what
in the feng
happens
shui?
when casters just break fast.
Yeah, dude, like
Too much energy.
it's been
So
such a
much-
hard day
Too much sugar
fasting,
in.
you know? So breaking that fast, I feel energized for this matchup. I think the players feel the same too.
Especially so, because we're going into the drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, the mind games begin here. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Alter Ego, Luo Cho, and the Badang Ben. What?
Oh, Super Luke was very annoying on the Badang.
Alright, but Cho and Badang, this leaves open so many different heroes, right? The Matilda's open, Lucas is open, Yves is open, CC's still open, Parith is still open.
All the options available right now. Usually both teams just gravitate towards the gold lane eventually. But we'll have to see, right? With Bigatron and Alter Ego being a bit more unpredictable, who knows? Maybe they'll come up with something crazy. So crazy it might just work.
Magic is my life.
Okay,
Never mind.
I still go with the Harith. That is pretty magical, you know? It's a magical damage hero. So Harith also it's a prio pick. It's a comfort pick for Heist. Unfortunately, they weren't able to win on it earlier. Now my question is for BTR, do they still take the Joy against the Harith or do they go for Suyo?
They can very easily go for the Garakacha and Ranger.
I am the bastion.
I don't see why
of
not.
order.
On paper at least it's good, but no, they want the Joy first, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, technically they can pick up the Harith, I mean the Granger later. Right, but Alter Ego now, they're gonna double down here. Hylos and Suyo gonna be picked up once again. And there you go, there's the Granger.
Oh boy.
So this is the first phase that we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head straight to the second phase. Yves still up for grabs. Tigreal banned out by Bigatron.
No Tigreal, so they're trying to mitigate the catch potentials, I guess, for Annabelle. We saw again earlier with Alter Ego having the Cho, the Gatot, even with the Cho and the Gatot, I would say, they were still unable to really stop Annabelle that reliably. Annabelle had a very great impact when it comes to taking away the attention, when it comes to actually dealing damage before dipping out, right? He was able to actually get in and out with relative safety. So now that the Tigreal isn't in the picture, I don't see why Bigatron can't really double down on that game plan. Go for the kite battle again, and still just use and abuse that Joy mobility.
From the crowd. Make some noise for yours
CC.
truly.
What about the Farsa? Isn't the Farsa's gonna be banned out here?
Not sure. I think the Farsa can still be banned out, but the Jawhead ban from BTR. Previously, it was a setup for the Hylos. I guess it's similar for the Gatot Kacha. That's why they banned out the Jawhead. They think the Hylos could still go XP, which is Nino's favorite pick this last season in XP.
He likes the more straightforward approach, just running in, getting that decisive moment. On the show, he was forced to be a bit more crafty, and a lot of people were saying in the back rooms that it was kind of working in the beginning, but as time goes on, he starts reverting back. Now Bigatron have the Yves though, so it's not the Farsa, but it's all the range, and more importantly, all the slows as well. More skill shots landed from this Granger. More chance of someone getting caught in the avatar of the Guardian. It's shaping up to be quite the menacing composition.
So is this better or worse than the Farsa against the Hylos? Because again, I feel like Hy's had the items, he had the damage, but he was still unable to get into the team fights because of that AoE. So Yve or Farsa, is this worse?
I'm calling a bit biased, but I think the Yve just works better. You provide more things. You have the damage from far away, but also the slow. Also the superior wave clear without the ultimate. And also the immobilize and the shielding. That's the reason why. The Farsa has an advantage when it comes to the mobility. But the way things are, you don't need to move that quick because the fights come to you sometimes. For Alter Ego though, Valentina, again, now with the Lucas though, now it's kind of interesting. In theory, this should be the Lucas EXP with the Hylas Roam. So what exactly are Bigatron gonna pitch up against the Sacred Beast?
What is it? Valentina's picked up by them as well?
Yeah, thinking about it real hard right now. For the XP, no Padang, no CC, no Phobius. Edith is also not really the best choice because Valentina can steal with the Primal Wrath. This is a really good setup for Lucas already. I don't know, where do you go if you're BTR right now for XP?
Is Glue an option?
Glue, not bad against the Hylos. Not too sure about going up against the Lucas, yeah. I guess they end up going for the Glue. Good call there. Gluke, it is one of his comfort picks from back when he was playing at Geek Fam.
The Gluke managing combo. Now we'll see, man. I think, again, Alter Ego has so much aggression built in, but they have to try and make sure that they do get the decisive fights. Now they have the Glorious Pathway, technically a longer duration skill compared to the average of the Guardian we saw just earlier. But now Bigatron are the ones in possession of the avatar of the Guardian, so they can very easily disengage as well. So Alter Ego gotta find ways to, or just pick the right time to really barrel through and just run straight for Bigatron.
Because they definitely need it right now. Match point for Bigatron Alpha, the Red Robots, leading this best-of-3 series 1-0. As we enter the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, the question remains, with Lucas coming through, Valentino coming through, Suyo, Hylos, and Harith, is this the draft that will be able to prolong this series into the third game? Only time will tell as we go into the land of dawn.
Kind of worried for Alter Ego with Moreno in possession of that Yve, man. This guy is really good at the high ground playstyle as well. It's not only the Valentinas that Alter Ego needs to be concerned about. Now with more chances for Moreno to technically make the plays happen, in fact, there's going to be moments where Alter Ego might be caught off guard.
Okay. Oh, early on. I think they were able to steal the green camp away from BTR. Luke up top, though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Glue, I think in the team fights he'll be alright, but against Lucas in lane, it'll still be a struggle.
Bigatron are able to get that lift, though. And looking at the Romans, at least, it's just all defense, man. You need the defense if you're the Roma right now, because you're taking a beating. But along with that, it's not really too much difference technically from the rest. But on the top side, Luke has the agility, so putting more emphasis on roaming around more than just sustaining the lane. And technically he can do so because he has built-in sustain. So that's an advantage he's trying to make use of. With Dreams on the Hylos won't really be able to make a lot of plays happen. He has to wait for the big moments later on with the neutral objective.
Wait, Luke was recalling earlier on and Nino was caught under turret.
Yeah.
Is that what we're expecting? I thought Lucas was supposed to win the lane.
Yeah, he was winning, and then once he got level 2, the Glue started to come in, but finally I think now Luke is given the respect. Over, Gebe walks up, just chunking Luke a bit, but he should be able to get that HP back.
Nino isn't level 4 just yet though. Oh, goes for the wave cut actually. Great move right here. It should guarantee that Alter Ego has the first step, the first move.
Yeah.
Bigatron though, recognized that immediately. Light won't be level 4, it seems like, so they might really be forced to let this go.
Electrifying Beats used up. Annabelle was stunned up earlier. Free Turtle to Gebe. He didn't use the Retribution, might be going for the orange buff, and I think they will be able to zone BTR away from this orange buff. Luke coming in, slap, pass the flicker. RWM plays down as well. Luke, popping a split. Wow, Gebe caught and taken out. First blood already. Luke is just chunking or soaking in all the damage, trying to bring Nino back. Good CC immune. Annabelle Electrifying beats over the Dreams with the orange buff there. Doesn't get enough damage to take him down, but will be able to go onto the purple buff. Doesn't have the retribution. They still try to force this out. It's very low. Luke, slam, pass, Nino. Zoning them away.
And they don't necessarily overcommit onto the purple buff either. I think Bigatron turned that entire thing around. The power of the RWM, I believe.
It was looking good for Alter Ego getting the advantage in the neutral objective and then trying to punish Bigatron afterwards. But I guess they just really underestimated the chance for Bigatron to make a play happen. They should really saved, especially for Gebe, some of the mobility tools to get out, you know, just in case something like that actually happens. It's a great move for them to recognize what was going on and capitalize. But what is going on in the arena?
I have absolutely no idea.
We're hearing whoops.
Are they yodeling?
I don't know. What is that?
Which side of the room is it coming from?
Both.
Okay.
That's the Chaos Derby for you.
Interesting.
Well, back to the game. Any items that stand out at this point in time?
Well, Marina once again, I don't recall who played the Yves in day one, but this is the build right now. Just Demon Shoes straight into some of the utility, the glowing wands and the wishing lanterns. So I think Morena took a spam out. So look at Eman!
Yeah, full gank there with the AOG too. Eman sliced and diced by Gebe. Revitalized from Light a bit late, but Dreams walks out with a Revitalized too. What? Light still gets the slam dunk on him. The slow. Hijume gets the splash to take Light down. Becomes a 2-for-1. And Highs will be able to deny that entire wave from Eman.
And that's Alter Ego picking up the tempo, 1k gold lead in the first 4 minutes of the game. We saw that most of the members of Bigatron Alpha were actually in the top side of the map, and yet I don't think they were able to get anything out of it. Was it just to get the gold shield turret in the top side?
I think they were trying to set up for the next neutral objective, but Alter Ego definitely got the advantage there. Bigatron though, funny enough, are going to be on the turtle first. And Alter Ego, with Valentina being so low, won't be able to do anything. They were content just spending all their resources to shut down Eman, technically. But overall, with Bigatron taking the turtle, it's not too bad. But with the gold lead for Alter Ego, it's a better start compared to the previous game.
So we're already seeing some adaptations coming in from Alter Ego, right? It's not only just fight, but they're going for ganks onto Eman. We saw the power that Eman was able to have when he's left untouched in the lane. And he's on a Granger once again, so they do want to stop that from happening. Now, let's see the adjustments as we get into the mid-game, because it is still the early game portions. Even though Gib is a level ahead of Annabelle right now.
It's a level ahead. The farming power of the Suyo. I would think that Annabelle would be a higher level, considering that they haven't really been fighting as much technically, but it seems like for both teams, it's all about the rotations, right? You never know when the rotations from both these teams are gonna clash down in a single lane. Highs though, asserting some dominance right there. Gone is GOAT.
That's true. Light able to escape now. Option revitalize AOG out of there. Luke locks him down with a hell of Moreno's real world manipulation. Hijume will be caught. Split on him. Mounting Hijume. Let's see if they can get the kill down. Highs can't basic attack and Hijume dies in the end. Moreno gets traded in forward as well as Nino dives in back. Luke slam, pass. Eman walking forward. Annabelle's rejoined the team fight in the mid lane. He goes electrifying beams. Brought back under the turret. Eman got the snipe there. So ends up being Eman who gets the kill.
Overall, so worth it for Bigatron, equalizing the gold advantage as well. Highs though.
Split Highs on a signature pick on the Harris. Back and forth he goes to stop Luke from mounting him on that split.
Finally, a bit of a dip in the action, but the gold lead that Alter Ego has gotten earlier is nowhere to be seen. Only 500 gold. And at this point, Eman just picked up the Sky Piercer, so he's going to be looking to start stacking that up. And with the big ultimates available for Bigatron, I feel they're going to be willing to take this fight unless Alter Ego wants to rush it down.
Annabelle's leading in EXP right now, but it doesn't look like they wanted to go for the contest. He was actually focusing on his purple buff instead, so that is going to be another neutral objective taken over into the hands of Alter Ego.
Yeah, right now for Alter Ego, it's going to be quite annoying later on if they really want to get a decisive fight. Because even if they do go for the Glorious Pathway, the backline members can get zoned out by Luke on the glue. We saw it earlier, man. Hijume slowly but surely getting splattered on by the glue. And, you know, it's not a lot of damage initially, but it builds up over time. And if you look at the items, still the healing reduction with the Dominance Ice for Luke on the glue, and Starlium for Annabelle, so it has a lot of 2 damage, but look at this.
Luke slams, pass, gets 4! And with the real revelation, Luke still very low. Heist catches him light with the AOG earlier. Annabelle! In the midst of a team fight, just dealing damage to mine, cleans him up, get it! Walk forward, Soul Sever! But gets caught in the Sky Piercer shot of Eman again.
How does he do this over and over and over again? At the end of the day, the 2-for-3 trade. Eman was dodging every single skill shot as Heist goes in for the kill.
Almost. Dash into the turret. Well played, Heist.
Well, there you go, 3-for-3.
Quick work made out of light right there. But you have to remember, that's 3 kills to Eman after the Sky Piercer. He did dodge almost quite literally everything, Eterna, in that fight, man. Just saving the mobility tools, knowing that I think the last victim there was Gebe. Was going to go for a last-ditch effort. So Eman, again, with the read, is just doing so well. But again, we're seeing the power of the Luke in the hands of Nino. It's not a jungle Luke. Jungle Lucas. Getting mixed up here. But he was doing a ton of damage there. So Bigatron needs to try and respect it a little bit.
For sure, because even in that team fight, oh, wait a second, Gabe? Alright, so Gabe now level 12, Annabelle at level 12, so they're both equally able to get the neutral objective, but wait a second, again, Luke goes in.
This time won't be going in deep, just trying to poke, getting a bit of the position back. Hijume's been chunked, I think 3 shots of the Detonata so far. RWM from Hijume, what? Eman almost punishing him, forcing Hijume to flick around. No mid laner means Alter Ego have to back away.
That's it.
That was not the move for sure, but Luke stunned up, split, AOG coming to the back as well. I still have the position to go for Zaman Force, but Geving is bursting down. Luke's able to flick around as Zaman kites away. Ice coming down, Eman able to dodge away just in time. The Rhapsody is there for another Sky Piercer stack as Annabelle gets the Lord. BTR now in full control.
Oh no, this is looking like a disaster for Alter Ego now. The way that Bigatron Alpha played that team fight was so beautiful. I mean, this time though, despite Moreno being with the real world manipulation, it looked like Heist was still able to dish out the damage, but the next problem wasn't Moreno, it was actually Luke and Light at the same time.
And Luke just went in there towards that backline. Like we said, a lot easier, you know, you'd not expect that kind of presence in the middle of the fight. And looking at Eman, at 10 minutes, 500 stacks. How the heck did he even achieve that? It's crazy. Right? Taking some damage, still okay. Again, it's Eman sieging it down. Nino, the front line, has taken half his HP worth of damage from Eman.
Ooh, BOD as well now.
Oof, man, more execute power. Nino went for the Radiant Armor, by the way, because he's going to be mashed up against the heat, the glue. Doesn't really have a lot of physical defense. So if Eman gets his hands on him, looking really, really bad for Nino.
Oh, what was that? Oh, another one! He doesn't want to go for the final shot there, but it was Eman and Moreno, the long-range combo.
It's a different long-range combo, but every bit as effective. 4.6k gold lead for Bigatron. Especially with Annabelle not picking up the Holy Crystal as well. It's going to be a lot more. We're going back to that situation in game number 1. So many things that Alter Ego have to kind of consider. Even when they have the Lucas right here, they can kind of one-shot someone with his full combo. Who is Nino going to be looking for in these fights? Is it going to be Eman? Is it going to be Annabelle? In theory, it should be Eman, but he is just so safe in the background. That's the value of the Granger.
And he's also so rich.
Oh, Dreams! Even with the glorious pathway, just gets thrown back? What is that? Like, thrown? Choke slam back? I don't know.
Slam?
He just got slammed into the RKO. The RKO by Glue. Man, that's just difficult.
Not Glue, Gluke.
Alter Ego, man. That was Dreams. That was the main front line, but now there's this issue of that Dreams has no mobility, right? He can only speed up without the ultimate. Even with the ultimate, it's only a speed up. Look at this, Alter Ego.
I don't think they want to be going on. Oh my god, another Death Sonata. Gebe and Nino forced to just stand in front of him to body block a possible Death Sonata.
How do they shut Eman down?
I mean, at this point, it's just difficult. He's getting more and more stacks. He still has all the protection. And look at the way that both teams are positioning, right? Eman doesn't really put himself in a risky situation. Whenever he's stuck in those times where he has to 1v3, 1v2, He never walks in there willingly. Alter Ego will be forced to expend an ultimate, a battle spell to get to that situation to begin with. But look at this, Annabelle getting ran down by Dreams. Even the Zaman Force no longer available. Oh, that's disaster for Alter Ego.
This is right before the Lord take as well. This is a really bad setup now for Alter Ego, losing those two important resources. Bigatron, all they need to do is play it the exact same way that they were able to do it. Lights charging right now. Opens up the map, gives information. Oh, this is making me really nervous.
And the poke from Moreno and Aman continues to pressure Alter Ego. Luke walking up with no care in the world. Moreno getting a better position. Again, Annabelle securing the Lord. Luke with the first play flickering out as well. Moreno doing the same thing, but he gets dove on. RWR to get the shielding with the revitalizer. Also low by Ijume with a dive. And there you go with Highs there. AOJ, Aman repositioning. Flickering out the safety. High still jumping back and forth with the chrono dashes. Trying to look for the kills. Annabelle and Emma still ready. 3-4-2 currently. Annabelle for the position. Gebe has already used the surge. Dream still has the stun. Annabelle, can he do it? No. Wait. Annabelle jumping again. Gebe? What? Tries to go in, gets punished by Annabelle. Oh, it's a disaster. Highs, can he try to win it again? A miscommunication. Dreams puts down the carpet, but there's no one there.
Oh no.
Highs wanted the back, Dreams wanted the fight. Alter Ego end up dying to the hands of Eman.
Legendary Aman once again. 9-1-4, ladies and gentlemen, in game number 2. And the Lord is still marching down in the bottom lane. Aman and Annabelle already on standby. The range, Annabelle goes in.
Zaman Force used, but that's a bait. Now Highs doesn't have Zaman Force. Aman is cutting him down, slowly but surely getting the job done. Still has the shield. Annabelle again pressuring, threatening. Wave up top. Alter Ego sent there. Mid lane base turret threatened as well. That's a taunt over. Oh, slam past Nino. Able to get to the beast form just in time. Body blocked by Luke. Up top, there's still a mini wave cleared out by Gebe in time.
Slow approach for Bigatron right there. Again, no risk required. They just keep playing the same game, keep punishing Alter Ego for all these mistakes. That was looking so good there. The play initially by Nino to end up behind Bigatron. That's the win condition we've been talking about. Eman, for a split second there, looked vulnerable, looked possible to be taken out. But then he flickers over the wall. He has 760 stacks, 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. That is unreal, man. Alter Ego need to find a way to shut this guy down. They saw a bit of what was possible in the previous fight. They need to know their limits though. They can't overextend like that.
Communication has got to be better as well. It looks like Bigatron are going to try and invade onto the purple buff.
Uh-oh, Nino going to the beast form. Luke! Able to get the slam, but they're able to dash away now. Zaman Force used up. AOG coming down. Dreams revitalized. Luke! Whoa, way too aggressive, buddy. Nino going over the light. Hijime doing the same. Plate search from Gebe. Oh
Gebe.
no, Gebe! Gets away, just barely. Annabelle bursting through the horse. Moreno executes him in the mid lane.
What is that damage, my guy? The Hylas danced on to death. Radiant armor in the hands of Dreams, but it doesn't matter when Annabelle went for the Weshing Lantern as well with the Divine Glaive. A ton of HP, max HP damage. So now Alter Ego technically are playing as if they have no front line. Both Eman and Annabelle has shown they can melt down Dreams just like that. He won't even be around for this next Lord fight. Hijime wants to try and do something about it.
He has the AOG. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Lord, reset.
They have to be very quick and decisive with this. They can't play the long game anymore. Like you mentioned, the frontliners aren't even frontliners anymore. The Hylos has two.
My God.
No, what?
Annabelle has just ran them down. Kempe was forced to leave Hijime alone. And that's a free Lord. Eman claims it. Oh, man.
And now there's no Hijime for 30 seconds. What is Annabelle building? Is this the regular build that the Joy goes for?
It's essentially full damage there. Starlium Sight into the Holy Crystal, and then the Wishing Lantern. I think that's like the big component there. And then Blood Wings and Divine Glaive. He's been full items for a while now, by the way. So that's where you're seeing the damage. That's the late game Joy, and that's the final base tower. Gebe, gotta be careful.
Last base turret, Alter Ego has just fallen. Hijime will be able to spawn back in. Highs walked in. Oh, I'm not sure about that Zaman Force. Right as the Lord is about to enter the base.
No resources.
Boy. Oh, Luke understands it. Slam, pass forward. No RWM just yet right there. It's going to be zoning them away. Hijume is the one who pops it. The RWM. Light goes into AOG. Eman's taking a free hit right now. They go in for the dive. Heis almost gets in the face. The Lord is on him. Annabelle will get rid of him. And Light falls. Annabelle, does he survive? No, he does not. He dies in the base and it ends up being a defense for Alter Ego.
They defended
Whoa.
successfully.
No, real world manipulation from Moreno. Eman gets the kill. Heis, do you have another? Zaman Force Luke going to die to the single pitch. And Eman with another. That's two. Nino, can he withstand this? It's a triple again for Eman. He wants to go for the Maniac. It's Nino against two. Winter Crown. And a shot for the Maniac to end the game.
2-0 clean sweep by the Red Robots. A Maniac to close the series by Eman once again on the Granger. What a performance by the Red Robots. Unfortunate loss for Alter Ego.
One of the longest matches so far, at least, in this season. Game's going 18 minutes here in game number 2. But then Bigatron made it look one-sided. It really was one-sided. The Maniac to secure the game in the end too, just to top it off. Jeez. Bigatron, man, what are they on?
What is Eman on? What is this guy, Kid, on, bro? We got the Alter Ego fans in the building, stressed out.
Poor Gio.
Oh my lord.
It's a good day.
There were some moments there for Alter Ego. That last fight, it seemed like there was a possibility. But Bigatron come back for the rematch and they sealed the deal, man. They silenced the doubters.
Luke's still highly relevant as ever. It was a hero that we didn't think could work, but signature heroes are signature heroes for a reason.
Sure. It's just so clean, man, from Bigatron. No crazy risks. Even when they overextend, it seems like they have a plan just in case the overextension, goes a bit too far.
See, just complete opposite from one side. BTR supporters with smiles. That's a smile.
A little smile. It's okay. Again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So we are gonna take to the interview with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Bigat Troopers, inilah dia kemenangan perdana di match pembukaan untuk tim Bigatron Esports. Baru datang ke sini, kalian udah meratakan Alter Ego. Moreno, kemenangan 2-0 ini dari tim Bigatron. Kalian kepengen langsung ngegas nih di awal kemunculan kalian?
Ya kita, anjir, udah mau nge-interview gimana ya? Gak boleh, sorry. Ngelakuin yang terbaik aja sih, walaupun masih awal-awal, walaupun masih week 1 ya kita berusaha ngasih yang terbaik lah. Soalnya kan kita latihan dari kemarin-kemarin, dari ESL juga udah dapet pelajaran, ya kita kasih di sini lah.
Jadi prosesnya tentu cukup panjang ya untuk Moreno. Apakah sekarang Moreno, sekarang kan ini merupakan susunan yang baru. Siapa nih kaptennya untuk season 15?
Luke, Bude.
Serius? Luke
Iya.
kaptennya?
Iya, Luke.
Lagi puasa jangan bohong.
Luke. Jangan percaya sama Luke.
Oke.
Iya, kapten.
Ini tentu menarik ya, tapi Luke sebagai kapten di sini sebelum Bude ke yang lain, katanya sih Luke kaptennya ya.
Apa Bude?
Mic-nya butuh 3.
Iya, satu lagi dong.
Nanti Bude nggak pegang mic,
Jangan
dong.
Kan 2-0, 2 aja.
Iya, bagaimana sih kamu masuk ke season 15, melangkah? Apakah ada mindset baru yang kalian bawa?
Woi, sabar. Apa, Bude?
Apakah ada mindset baru atau strategi baru yang kamu bawa setelah season lalu?
Sabar ya.
Makasih loh. Apakah ada sesuatu strategi atau mindset baru yang kamu bawa sebagai katanya kapten nih di sini untuk menghadapi season 15? Karena season 14 kemarin sebenarnya udah bagus, tapi kurang bagus kan?
Mindsetnya ya lebih ke disiplin aja sih, soalnya udah jadi kapten kan, jadi harus jadi contoh buat yang lain juga.
Apa nih yang berbeda dengan mungkin Luke di season lalu dan season ini? Apakah tugasnya bertambah? Apakah ada yang Luke lebih fokuskan untuk season ini?
Ya lebih mikirin anak-anak aja sih, buat disiplin, kayak kasih tau mereka, ngingetin gitu lah. Kalau dulu kan ya buat diri sendiri aja.
Dan kali ini harus bersama-sama. Tugasnya makin banyak dong, Luke.
Nggak gitu banyak sih. Tipis-tipis aja.
Tipis-tipis aja. Tapi memang dengan kedatangan 2 player baru. Pastinya bahkan banyak sekali pertanyaan. Tapi kayaknya pertanyaannya bukan dari Bude dulu ya. Sabar nih, karena ada yang terhubung. Spesial untuk tim Bigetron. Ada seseorang mungkin Moreno paling kenal sih ya di sini. Langsung saja. Halo MPL Indonesia passwordnya.
Anjir.
Siapa nih?
Siapa nih?
Mantan pelatih. Halo.
Hai Lemor, halo Bude, halo semuanya.
Halo semuanya.
Halo. Tapi ini Raziboy kayaknya kemarin
Kan
ada
lu
di
Ipos,
MPL.
Riz.
Makanya Mor.
Oh iya.
Gimana mau ngasih komentar permainan Bigetron season ini nih? Sayang mantan nih.
Kangen mah ada sih Bude, tipis aja tapi tipis. Tapi kalau dilihat-lihat Moreno tengil banget di flicker-flicker gini nih Mor.
Diflikerin duluan diflikerin duluan. Sorry ya. Sorry MPL. Iya, tadi diflikerin duluan. Ya udah, ngajakin. Ya udah iya.
Bagus Mor, bagus. Jangan mau digituin dong ya Mor.
Iya, siap.
Harus dibalas, tapi gimana Resboy ngelihat mantan timmu dari tim Bigetron? Moreno udah makin tajam nih ya, kayaknya nggak mau kalah galak. Tapi bagaimana halnya dengan kombinasi baru nih untuk tim Bigetron di season 15?
Kalau kemarin kan kata Mas Ade soal persirkelan ini emang kuat ya Bude. Makanya Kapten Luke nge-kick Hengki ngedatengin Light ya biar emannya perform sih kayaknya.
Wes. Mau dijawab Luke? Mau dijawab Luke?
Apa tadi dia ngomong apa dia?
Katanya kamu nge-kick Hengki untuk Light di sini biar ngefokusin kepada Eman.
Bacot lu, Riz. Sorry, emosi.
Santai Kapten.
Sorry.
Santai Kapten.
Sorry.
Tapi ngeliat hari ini perform banget dong dengan kombinasi ini. Berarti kamu mengakui bahwa benar-benar semua strategi yang mungkin sudah dilakukan oleh Bigetron bekerja dengan baik.
Ya harusnya udah sepatutnya seperti itulah karena jujur dari saya pribadi ngeliat roster better nih udah roster paling baik, paling bagus malah di MPL ya. Kayaknya udah dibilang roster nomor 1 sih di MPL. Tergantung merekanya rajin ngereng apa enggak ya gitu aja.
Lu gak usah gitu-gitu, Riz. Ngegoreng-goreng udah gimana ya?
Evos. Thailand Evos kan?
Benar.
Paling kuat di scrim.
Tapi bajunya masih pakai Bigetron loh ini. Halo Evos. Tapi bingung.
Jangan gitu ya.
Resboy, Bude penasaran. Tadi kita udah ngomongin tentang Eman dan Light yang kayak kombinasinya menurutmu sempurna banget. Playernya juga kelihatan top tier. Berarti di sini Anavel juga menjadi salah satu kunci penting untuk tim Bigetron. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat? Mungkin dulu kamu juga sempat untuk menaungi Bigetron bersama dengan Super Ken. Dan sekarang ada Anavel nih yang muncul. Bagaimana kamu melihat dari kedua jungler ini di Bigetron?
Ya seharusnya kedatangan Anavel mereka udah punya gameplay baru lah, tapi Anavelnya malah ikut gameplay Ken gini nih mati-mati nggak jelas gitu tuh.
Weh, gitu.
Ya harusnya tapi mereka bakal bisa top 2 lah di regular tapi ya.
Waduh. Langsung panas di sini pada senyum-senyum angguk-angguk nih, dicatat ucapan dari Raziboy. Dan sekarang perbedaan nggak cuma dari para player, tapi dari coaching staffnya. Ada perubahan, ada satu coach yang datang dari Filipina sana. Haris, lihat ini kombinasi yang luar biasa juga nggak sih? Bigetron di tangan coach baru yaitu itu Max.
Itu Max, betul. Ya kalau dari yang sebelum-sebelumnya biasanya coach Filipina sih selalu disiplin kan. Makanya sekarang kayak kelihatan banget tadi mainnya disiplin kok, selalu around Eman terus. Ya semoga mereka konsisten lah.
Oh, semoga konsisten. Tapi kamu udah banyak banget yang melihat ada banyak yang terjadi di Bigetron. Ada nggak sih yang ingin kamu tanyain mungkin langsung kepada tim Bigetronnya?
Mau tanya Super Ken aja sih.
Nggak ada.
Ken gimana Ken? Nggak ada ya Kennya ya?
Nggak ada Raziboy di sini.
Nggak ada Riz kebetulan.
Iya, maksudnya mau tanya ke teman-temannya gitu. Gimana Super Ken? Udah gitu aja. Hai Ken.
Gimana? Mau dijawab? Gimana Super Ken katanya? Nah itu ada muncul.
Lah ada itu ya? Iya ada.
Ada dia.
Ada.
Kemarin udah sempat ngobrol sama Super Ken.
Oke, kayaknya Resboy kangen nih sama Super Ken. Berarti Resboy
Ya pokoknya siapapun yang main Bude, nanti buat mereka semoga lancar terus dan juga bisa ngebuktiin lah bahwa udah saatnya kasih BTR gitu loh Bude.
Wow, oke kalau gitu pesan-pesannya pasti diterima dengan baik oleh tim Bigetron. Dan memang ya Faris, nggak dari kemarin, hari ini juga memang bikin kita kaget-kaget terheran-heran. Tapi itulah dia Resboy, thank you banget Resboy, ditunggu. Besok lagi berarti ya Riz, kurang 1 hari lagi loh. Thank you. Tolong Evos itu di situ Resboy pakai baju Bigetron lagi. Tapi di sini Light, finally welcome to MPL Indonesia Light. Kasih tepuk tangan dong.
Thank you.
This is your first stage in MPL Indonesia. How do you feel about the crowd, about the atmosphere, about your friends here, especially Eman?
It's so happy to play here, have a chance to play. Also, the crowd is too loud here, so at first I'm not get used to it. At my comms, I like to raise my teammate voice because ada drum kayak gitu. That's why it's fun. Happy to play with them again.
Finally you're here. Dia seneng banget di sini dan dia cukup kaget ternyata crowdnya, semangat kalian begitu luar biasa. Ada drum, ada segala macam dan memang dia butuh penyesuaian, agak kaget dikit dan tapi seru banget. Dia seneng banget bisa bermain di Indonesia. But is this like reunion with you and Eman? Is Eman still the same with past 4 season ago with you?
Iya, masih jago.
Masih jago guys. He's still pro. Masih jago? Lebih jago? More jago?
Lebih jago.
Lebih jago. Are you happy playing with Eman again?
Yeah, and also my teammate trusting me.
Oh, dia seneng banget. Teman-temannya juga percaya sama dia dan bermain kembali bersama Eman yang masih jago karena Eman benar-benar menunjukkan ini adalah maniak pertama. MPL baru mulai. Mereka baru menjajakan kaki hari ini dan Emaniak. Man, galak banget. Galak banget bang. Why is it so fierce?
Hoki doang, Bude.
Hoki Bude, hoki pertama ya tolong dihitung nih. Dari kemarin belum ada yang ngomong hoki. But you're playing with Light. Is this your boosting for today match? Light as your booster?
Yeah, I think so.
Ya kayaknya iya ya. So are you happy with this lineup? Are you confident with this lineup in this MPL ID season 15?
Yeah, we're really confident because itu aja.
Itu aja ya, pede aja karena memang terlihat banyak banget. Mungkin di luar sana yang menduga-duga ini Bigetron bakal jauh nih season ini. Dengan adanya Maniak, dengan ada segala macam. Dan ditambah juga adanya Anavel yang hadir. Anavel.
Hai.
Hai. Senyumannya lebar sekali ya. Ini kemenangan pertama mulai dengan sangat baik. Early yang bisa dibilang mungkin sesuai dengan Anavel inginkan. Apakah sudah berjalan sesuai dengan yang Anavel proyeksikan untuk MPL ini?
Ya hasilnya udah memuaskan lah buat kita 2-0 kan. Soalnya kita nggak ngincar 2-1 atau 1-2.
Mereka mau kemenangan mutlak. Mereka nggak mau kalah. Mereka ingin menunjukkan terbaik. Tapi untuk prosesnya sendiri, ini kan berlima bisa dibilang untuk kalian membuat tim dari nol lagi. Untuk Anavel sendiri berpindah ke tempat baru. Bagaimana sih kamu menyesuaikan diri Anavel?
Kayaknya nggak ada sih, soalnya anak-anak juga pada welcome aku.
Jadi santai aja, bisa aja. Tapi ini kemenangan 2-0, kalian masih akan bermain buat besok. Siap untuk besok?
Siap.
Siap. Kata-kata untuk besok dong, Luke. Lawannya belum main nih. Melawan Dewa.
Buat Sorizo tuh kata Moreno.
Ya, kasih dong. Sorry Zo, ditunggu nih, mereka udah duluan.
Dicariin Luke lu ya, hati-hati.
Hati-hati Sorizo, dan hati-hati untuk jantung kita semua. Karena esok hari semuanya akan berlanjut untuk tim Bigetron. Hari ini 2-0, bagaimana dengan besok? Dan sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Bigetron.
Sakit kak.
Bawa pulang bang. Keren, mantap.
2-0 clean for Bigatron. You know, you guys didn't see it on camera, but Mirko did a smug face. That's a smug face.
He's still doing the smug face.
He's still doing the smug face.
Think of my boys walking earlier. My boys.
I mean, good for Mirko, man. It's a great start. How do you think about, what do you think about the whole synergy, man, with Light there? After seeing that performance, I mean, it seems solid.
Yeah. Like,
crazy.
initially it looked very shaky in SPS, right? I think that's because, you know, Light just joined the team. He was still learning the language. But then, no, I think he has shown that they have synergized really well. There's no miscoms. Actually, the miscom was on the other side. Alter Ego made a lot of weird, like, miscom moves. Mainly, Dreams and Highs seem to just be on a very different, you know, wavelength. Yeah, it was very different.
Where was Heist from?
Indonesia.
Rebellion.
Oh yeah, Rebellion. Yeah, no.
He's also from Indonesia, yes. Yeah. I mean,
No, really?
Because
Indo?
Light is from Philippines, technically. So there are reasons.
Right.
That answer can be valid.
No?
That's really valid. Because we got Filipino players.
Really?
That's our Bigatron for Alter Ego. They're all Indo.
Pretty sure about that.
For now. Oh.
Wait, what did he say? What did
Are
you
you sure?
say?
He said, I said that's for Bigatron, having a Filipino in there as well. But for Alter Ego, they're all Indo, and he's like, oh, we'll see about that.
I said, are you sure about
that? Sure about that.
Who knows?
Who knows? Nino's gonna turn into a different country citizen.
Exactly. You never know what the future holds.
Okay.
Who do you
What we
think was
do
the
know
MVP?
is the MVP. Come on, we don't even have to discuss it.
What is this question?
Who could it be?
Sometimes these
Are you
questions, you know-
stupid?
Oh my goodness, that was aggressive.
That's straightforward.
Are you stupid?
If I
Even I
seriously
know.
ask that question, then I might be.
I thought he was the analyst on the stuff.
I was kidding. Come on, relax.
Oh. Well, I wonder who it is. Is it the
Oh, it's
S25?
Super Ken.
Oh, Super
It's
Ken!
Super Ken! Player of the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series 5G. No,
Why is it
Arashi.
this guy?
Who the heck is this guy?
It's
How
Superman.
Damn, how many kills did he
Emma.
get in total? He got 29 kills in 2 games.
16 plus 13.
Yeah. Unreal. Only one death in both games as well, I think.
2 deaths in total.
331
Oh my
GPM.
goodness, that's my goat.
Dude, if he keeps this up, the KDA rating is gonna be insane, dude.
Yeah.
The ratio is just unreal.
16 and 1 and 13 and 1. Oh yeah. This
By the
guy.
way, check out that lightning truncheon on the Yves though. That's out of the box.
I mean, it's a Moreno thing. This guy built Sky Piercer on Angela just last season. It's Moreno.
But Moreno makes sense because they're playing for like burst damage, right? And then when they're trying to deter Highs from just walking in, a lot of times you saw Highs trying to go in, trying to survive longer using the shielding, right? But when everyone itemizes for burst, you know, sometimes that healing just ain't enough. I think that's part of why Moreno went for that. He also has the winter crown still, so yeah, just layers upon layers of predictions of sealing your opponent's methods of coming back. 3 lords, all taken by Bigatron.
Dude, I mean, Mr. Iman. Oh, he took everything. 149,000 damage dealt. Moreno, and then, oh, Luke. Luke is telling you where to Luke.
I mean, if you're gonna hear the actual numbers here, Iman did almost, basically 150,000 damage. Right? Close behind him, very close behind him, is Moreno with 90,000. Yeah. What the heck, dude?
Jeez.
How is that even possible?
That's the Granger when you get snowballing, and once you have, you know, full items plus the
Stacks.
The Sky Piercer.
This redonkulous, honestly.
So let's take a look at the mic checks for Bigatron in that 2-0 victory against Alter Ego.
Gak ada zaman, gak ada zaman,
bisa
Nek.
lagi tuh, Nek. Garis sun gue.
Bisa lagi, Nek, bisa lagi,
Oh,
Nek.
no,
Super, Nek.
kesini. Gue garis tak gue.
Udah stun itu, Nek. Udah stun ya.
Nih.
Gak ada stun, dreams, gak ada stun, boy, sumpah.
Arit ya, Nek.
Lo, gila.
Arit, Nek.
Gila. GB. Hai, sabar ya. Masih ada zaman, man.
So we were talking about language barriers earlier on, and Light seems to be speaking fluently in Indonesian.
Dude, there's something with these Filipinos and learning Indo very quick, man. Like Yawi did it, Mr. Yeb did it, Kyrie took his time,
Eman
took his
too.
time. Light has done it.
Sabar, sabar.
I wonder how Eto Max says Indo sounds like. Is he fluent already? Did he pull a Yeb?
We should find out, honestly. But I do recall reading somewhere that the Indonesian language is actually one of the easier languages to learn.
Yeah, I
it's like a
agree.
very simple structure, right?
Easy
Not
language.
a lot of rules.
And it's very similar to Tagalog, actually.
Is it really?
I've been hearing that a
Oh,
lot
we
of
have
the
a lot of
Filipinos
similar
say that
words.
Yeah,
similar.
like door is pinto. For them, it's pinto or something. Yeah, I don't.
And then either left and right was the same.
Oh,
I forgot.
Left and
Either
right.
it's kiri
But
or
none?
kanan.
Oh, that right.
Yeah.
It's the left and right, bro. There's context there.
No.
But there's
Maybe
one
it's
that's like
kiri
really far.
and banar, you know? Like
Yeah.
left and right. Like left is the right direction.
Wait, dinga.
I mean, technically you could catch E2 Max later.
Catch him? What, is he a poke?
No. No, I mean like meet him.
Oh, yeah,
In
I
the
can
back
meet him.
rooms.
I don't know if I can catch him though.
Catch him in the back rooms.
No, the back room is not where A2 Max is. That's where the goat lies. The goat.
But can you believe it? We still have one more match?
Yeah, we
And
do.
it's the Royal Derby.
I
It's
believe
like
it.
the pinnacle of today.
What?
Connie's waiting for
You
that
don't
match
agree?
too.
No, pinnacle today was Evil's versus Geek Fam. First match.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of back rooms, well, we'll talk to Alter Ego and what they thought
Nafari?
was what happened in the back rooms
Zephyr?
with Bude
Nafari? Zephyr?
Zephyr.
and Zephyr.
It's Zephyr?
Yeah.
Semuanya pasti pada penasaran dan di sini akan langsung dijawab oleh Kenny Sever Deo. Wah, muncul di sini nih.
Oh, Ci.
Halo, kayaknya semuanya langsung pada hype nih. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan dulu nggak sih? Buat yang nonton di sini.
Ente guys.
Kok bisa ente?
Maksudnya kan kak.
Ya kenapa?
Aku.
Kenapa ente nih? Kenapa nice try?
Ya.
Apa yang terjadi dengan Alter Ego? Baru mulai 2-0.
Ya sebenarnya untuk preparation sih ada, cuman ya kita masih belum bisa ngakuin yang terbaik aja sih. Seperti biasa.
Seperti biasanya, apakah bisa dibilang kan di sini Sever adalah coach yang baru di MPL. Walaupun Nafari sudah ada sebelumnya, pernah ada, tapi kan ini pengalaman yang baru juga untuk Sever. Apakah tidak sesuai dengan mungkin bayangan sebelumnya?
Sebenarnya untuk ekspektasi ya udah lumayan sih, ada ekspektasi akan kalah juga sih. Ya, udah Bani yakin.
Udah mempersiapkan diri berarti?
Udah maksudnya ini udah termasuk kalkulasi lah, maksudnya pasti ada yang harga ancamnya sih. Tapi tinggal kita gimana cara nge-handle-nya aja sih untuk next-nya sih.
Apakah karena lawannya Bigetron? Atau dari persiapan pribadi dari Alter Ego yang belum terlalu siap nih untuk season 15?
Lebih ke ini sih lawannya Dio sih.
Lawan diri sendiri, berarti evaluasi sudah banyak ya. Apalagi untuk 2 game tadi, 2-0. Apakah panjang banget nih list yang harus diperbaiki?
Enggak sih, cuman beberapa doang sih yang harus kita perbaikin.
Tapi bergabung dengan Alter Ego dari Sever sendiri, tantangannya apakah itu bisa dilalui dan cepat di-solve nih? Karena kan kita 9 minggu tapi harus cepat-cepat mengumpulkan poin nih.
Tantangannya aku sih dibawa enjoy aja sih Ci, sebenarnya nge-coach anak-anak AE ini sebenarnya fun banget sih. Jadi kayak ya semangat aja deh anak-anak AE deh. Sorry juga buat Alter Champs.
Sorry juga buat Alter Champs, tapi semangat terus diberikan dan tantangannya adalah season ini bisa nggak nih masuk playoff, kan itu menjadi harapan dari Alter Champs juga ya.
Oh ya?
Menanggung harapan itu berat nggak punggung?
Enggak sih, kayaknya soalnya hitungannya playoff itu lumayan banyak ya, dari 6 dari 9 kan. Jadi sangat possible banget guys.
Season ini possible ya?
Possible.
Possible, karena sebelum-sebelumnya aduh Alter Ego nih agak tertatih-tatih masuk playoff. Dan kalau dari Sever sendiri melihat peta kekuatan, udah bisa ngeliat belum sih untuk season 15 ini dari tim-tim lainnya? Apakah memang ini berat sekali dari persaingan tim-tim yang ada?
Hal yang paling berat ada nge-handle diri sendiri sih, satu sama lain pemainnya sih. Menurut aku itu lumayan handle yang paling berat. Tapi kalau untuk skill sih aku banding yakin kita ini sih. Cuman gimana caranya kita bisa perform di turnamen aja sih menurut aku sih.
Kalau saya sendiri kan di sini banyak kawan-kawannya juga kan yang menjadi coach. Dari kawan lama kita juga. Pada di sini kita reuni bersama Sever. Dan ada nggak yang pengen banget kamu ketemuin? Mungkin ada yang spesial?
Ini untuk spesial sih gak ada sih. Cuman ngeliat Avile menang-menang mulu dan gua kalah kena juga sih. Gua pas aja kayak anjir kalah nih gua. Kompe gua sama Avile.
Panas ya?
Lumayan panas.
Tapi sebelum ketemu Avile ya, bakal besok nih ketemu sama Onyx. Ada adik di sana.
Ada adik, iya.
Ya ada. Bagaimana untuk kamu bisa mengejar mungkin bisa riset hari ini, persiapan untuk Onyx besok?
Lumayan hype sih, soalnya kalau ngomongin Onyx ibarat kata dia tim terkuat di ISL kemarin, ya kan? Jadi lumayan menantang, lumayan experience bagus untuk pemain-pemain alter ego juga, terutama dari yang bawa masuk MPL kayak GB, kayak Uhin, itu sangat banget, chance-nya bagus banget. Ya, let's see aja sih.
Excited ya?
Excited.
Let's go, semuanya pasti semangat alter ego go terus akan dikumandangkan. Dan sepertinya kita juga nggak sabar untuk melihat akankah bisa riset atau tidak, atau kita bakal ketemu lagi besok di sini, Sever.
Iya bener Ci.
Mau ketemu lagi atau enggak nih?
Enggak sih kalau bisa.
Jangan ya, oke.
Enggak bercanda.
Ya bagus dong kalau gitu.
Oh iya juga, iya bener ya, kalau ketemu Cici kalah ya?
Betul.
Oh.
Jangan ketemu.
Ya udah Ci, jangan ketemu ya kita.
Tapi banyak yang mau ketemu nih, ada pesan-pesan mungkin buat yang lagi nonton mungkin spesial di sini. Sever semuanya lagi ngeliatin, wow Sever di sini nih.
Tadi ada satu auto champs dari Bandung datang ke ruangan kita. Dia jauh-jauh banget dari Bandung sampai ke Jakarta nonton. Gua kayak appreciate banget. Buat kalian juga yang dari luar kota sampai ke Jakarta dan maupun di dalam kota juga gua apresiasi banget sih kalian ya. Semoga kita akan tetap berjalan lancar aja sih dan sesuai ekspektasi kita. Yang pertama playoff dulu deh.
Oke, kalau gitu kita nantikan untuk performa alter ego selanjutnya. Thank you banget Sever, good luck untuk besok. Gak tahu ketemu lagi atau enggak besok ya. So caster, kita bakal balikin ke kalian. Monggo.
Thank you, Bude. Thank you, Zephyr. All right, that was quite insightful. What did you think was the most important part of that interview?
I think it's when Zephyr said, I don't want to meet you anymore, to Bude Claramonster. Not in that, space at least. He wants to meet her on stage, on this stage, not the back rooms. That's not where he belongs, Mr. Zephyr. It's a harsh welcoming to MPL ID for Mr. Zephyr, but I think this is a good experience for him. And I think he said the same thing, right? Like they just need to translate what they've been doing in scrims to the stage. That's been Alter Ego's problem for a while now.
Hopefully they can do it fast, because in the interview they mentioned that the next opponent of Alter Ego will be Onyx.
Yikes. Kings, man. That's a promo for later, though. For today, at least, it's a good day for Murder.
Very good day for me.
Speaking of good days.
Speaking of good days, let me just take a sip of good day so that my good day can be better with good day to enhance the good day.
Because Good Day is a ready-to-drink coffee in a 3-in-1 bottled coffee with a variety of delicious flavors.
It doesn't taste just like cookies.
No, fantastic mochaccino, original cappuccino, tiramisu bliss, avocado delight, and the newest addition, what you're drinking right now, is the groovy cookies.
I tasted it. I thought, man, this is like cookies. But then I tasted it again, and I'm like, damn, that's kind of groovy with it. So it's
I'm
groovy
curious
cookies.
now.
Kind of groovy with
Sorry, I
it.
took tissue
Cool.
because I can't open bottles without the tissue.
Really interesting.
For some reason, it's easier to grip.
No bottle of Good Day is the perfect companion to make your gaming sessions even more GG.
Right? The cookie's groovy. Good day. It ain't
Bro,
just
it's pretty
cookie,
good.
it's groovy cookie.
Pretty good.
GC. Groovy cookie. When you said GC, it reminded me of JC.
Ah, Joseph Rezavan.
No, that's JR.
Oh, wait.
But if you guys want a snack to go with your good day drink, maybe it's time for you to try SKR.
SKR?
Sucro.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that the snack man we were talking about yesterday? Yes,
Snack?
this is the snack man. You're right. Look, Castela as he plays MLBB. He'd be looking like a snack.
He is. I mean, like, he's literally a sucro ball.
Can you imagine how big the Sucro would be?
Like, you big time.
I'd love that.
You love a sucro ball?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's huge.
Which flavor though?
The bigger
There's
the better.
Original, barbecue,
I like
or
all, honestly.
Cribo. That's an interesting
Sucro's
flavor. I've never
actually
tried the sucro
Means
Cribo.
like, means like afro, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Maybe that's that's him. He's sucro Cribo.
Maybe.
That's his name.
I think you'd have to like taste it first.
Yeah. You have to figure it out. Well, we'll get to tasting later, just like we tasted Good Day with sucro.
I hope we get some Sucro later.
We do. We have it in
The back rooms?
Yeah. The back rooms. Wait a minute. But we don't
We all
have the
just live in the
Cribo
back
one,
rooms.
so I would love, to request the Cribo one for us to taste, and for you guys.
Have you tried it? Do you not have one bottle?
I do.
Oh, then you don't
Right
have one.
here.
Rashi, try it.
I'll try it later.
No,
Rashi,
you gotta
try
try
it
it now.
now.
Fine. We're gonna take Arashi's review. Our review doesn't mean anything. Only Arashi's review means something.
He's a coffee connoisseur.
Exactly. That's pretty good, actually.
It's really
See?
good, right? I like
See,
it too.
Arashi's actually allergic to bad brewed coffee, so that's why we gotta like. He took the coffee in the backstage and he's like, ew. But in this one, he says it's pretty good. So
There you
goes in
go.
pretty smooth.
There you go. So, 2 matches done and dusted. We do still have one more match ahead of us, and that is going to be the Royal Derby. So before we get into that match, we are going to go on a break. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere for the match between Onyx as well as RRQ. See you after, guys. Bye.
Royal Derby.
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
nada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
gope baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
Di Kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
Wow. Cool.
kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Aduh, penasaran ini di tim yang menang. Berarti kan ada lucky fans yang bisa masuk ke backstage, main-main di sini dan halo Bigetron. Halo. Cool banget ya di sini ya. Robot merah tuh keren-keren deh. Di sini ada kakak lucky fans beruntung. Halo Kak. Namanya siapa nih? Boleh kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu ya. Halo, namanya siapa tadi?
Namanya Afifa.
Afifa. Mereka jawab main yuk dong. Tapi gimana? Udah ngapain aja nih di sini? Udah main-main, dapat kesempatan?
Banyak ngobrol. Jadi tanya-tanya gimana tadi mainnya, strateginya apa aja gitu.
Dikasih tahu nggak?
Enggak.
Ih, pelit banget sih. Kasih tahu dong. Aduh, takut digantiin Moreno. Tapi bagaimana di sini? Kamu ngefans Bigetron Afifa dari kapan sih?
Season 12.
12. Wow, itu kali pertama nonton MPL lalu langsung jatuh hati kepada Bigetron kah?
Iya.
Apa? Oh, karena warnanya ya. Merah melambangkan berani.
Berani, Bu.
Merah darah berani. Bigetron keren banget sih kalian. Apalagi tuh Moreno pakai baju merah tambah keren. Cool. Ada nggak seseorang yang mungkin kamu ngefans banget atau gimana?
Moreno sih sama Eman.
Moreno dan Eman. Kenapa Eman?
Karena Mani terus mau nunggu savage-nya kapan?
Mau nunggu savage-nya kapan? Kapan Eman? Berdiri dong, berdiri. Kapan savage-nya?
Belum tahu sih gua.
Kenapa belum tahu? Next week?
Iya boleh, coba.
Boleh dicoba. Terus kalau Moreno kenapa? Iya. Kenapa? Ganteng katanya. Kenapa Moreno? Midland. Kamu midlaner? Kamu ada gak sih dua-duanya ngefans? Dia keren, dia midlaner. Ada gak penasaran sesuatu mungkin antara keduanya?
Mereka kecil ya, mereka tingginya berapa gitu?
Tinggi badan tim Bigetron. Oke, dari Eman dan juga Moreno. Bentar nih. Eman, tinggi berapa?
Nggak tahu gua. Mungkin 180.
180-an. Bentar. Gak, percaya gak 180-an?
170 lah.
170 lah.
Sebenarnya gua nggak tahu sih tinggi berapa.
Guys, berapa tinggi Eman? Kalau Moreno tahu nggak tingginya berapa? Ditambah rambut juga boleh.
Oh iya mantap. Kayaknya 180-an. 185 ke bawah sih kayaknya. 183 lah, 183 kali.
Sebagai player tertinggi ya di sini kamu ya. Iya nggak sih?
Di MPL nggak tahu. Oh di better.
Iyalah. Oke, iya. Udah terjawab belum penasarannya? Kamu percaya sama jawaban mereka?
Cukup percaya.
Mungkin. Itu dia memang tinggi-tinggi banget ya. Dan ada hadiah spesial katanya nih untuk lucky fans di sini. Silahkan diberikan, boleh.
Ini buat kakak Arifa ya.
Buat kakak Abibah silahkan. Asik, dan itulah dia. Boleh foto-foto, boleh diukur juga boleh kok ya di sini. Kita masih gak tahu tinggi badannya berapa. Semoga jawaban mereka bener ya. Tapi untuk selanjutnya kita masih akan ada match yang menantikan kita. Ada derby selanjutnya. Mari kita cek bersama-sama match terakhir.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Kingdom, sambutlah. RRQ kembali hadir kembali di MPL Arena. RRQ memasuki era baru dengan Toy sebagai pilar utama. Bersama dengan Cute yang siap meracik formula kemenangan. Pilar muda musim lalu kini semakin matang. Rin sebagai kapten membimbing tim dengan semangat baru. Jin dan Dairon menjadi tumpuan, menyempurnakan kekuatan yang terus diasah, memenangkan seluruh Royal Derby di season lalu. Bisakah RRQ kembali menegaskan dominasi mereka di mana rivalitas panas yang tak pernah padam akan hadir. Dan sekarang Sang Raja Langit telah datang. Sonic dengan Nile yang akhirnya beralma mater Onyx MPL. Namun tanpa Coach Yep, Adi memimpin sendiri, membawa strategi baru untuk menjaga warisan. Giboy dan San siap menjadi pemain kunci, menguji kematangan mereka di hadapan sang rival. Tiap match melawan RRQ selalu berarti bukan sekedar poin, tapi kekuatan untuk menaguhkan nama sebagai Sang Raja Langit. Mampukah Onyx mengalahkan RRQ dan mengembalikan dominasi mereka sebagai Sang Raja Langit? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama inilah Royal Derby. Royal Derby pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 15 akan segera hadir. MPL Arena begitu penuh, begitu terlihat semangat dan juga harapan dari setiap mata yang memandang untuk menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan dari kedua raja. Raja dari segala raja sudah membuka MPL Season 15 dengan kemenangan yang begitu mutlak. Namun halnya berbeda dengan tim Onyx. Mereka, ini adalah debut mereka. Apa yang akan mereka bawa dan seperti apa pembukaan bagi match mereka? Mengingat rivalitas yang tak pernah berakhir. Karena ini adalah Royal Derby. Nama raja sedang dipertaruhkan bagaimana mereka akan mendapatkan dominasi, mendapatkan nama mereka di panggung MPL Season 15. Dan Bude Clara tentunya mengajak kalian semua untuk terus mendukung kedua tim ini. Tulis di kolom komentar siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka. Dan kalau kita melihat dari performa tim RRQ, mereka benar-benar tak ragu dengan perubahan yang terjadi. Pilar mereka yang baru yaitu Toy menjadi kekuatan bagi tim RRQ. Tapi lawan Toy kali ini adalah salah satu veteran yang bisa dibilang punya kiprah yang sangat panjang dengan histori yang sungguh apik. Ada cewek yang akan siap menjadi penantang dari Toy. Dan sesaat lagi kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka beradu di Line of Down. Sebelum mereka bertemu di Line of Down, ada baiknya kita bertemu mereka di panggung MPL Arena. Setuju ya semuanya? Setuju. Dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi, mari kita undang bersama-sama. Inilah dia, kedua gold laner dari kekuatan raja. Ada cewek dan juga Toy. Woohoo! Keren sekali di sini. Tapi Toy, siap untuk Royal Derby pertamamu?
Iya, betul.
Apa ini, deg-degan dikit atau sudah benar-benar cool aja? Deg-degan atau gimana sih, ini kan Royal Derby pertamamu? Bagaimana kamu melihat akhirnya kamu berlaga di Royal Derby?
Gak ada sih Bude, kan sebelumnya kan udah main di ESL kan ketemu Onyx juga kan. Jadi sekarang udah biasa aja.
Udah pemanasan ternyata di turnamen sebelumnya, udah biasa aja. Tapi cewek, match pembukaanmu adalah Royal Derby. Langsung langsung di depan mata. Apa tanggapanmu setelah mengetahui itu?
Apa ya, paling menarik aja sih. Seru lah.
Seru ya?
Iya.
Buka match udah langsung yang seserius ini nih.
Iya.
Tapi cewek ada yang berbeda ya?
Apa itu?
Apa ya? Ada yang berbeda. Tapi melihat persaingan-persaingan sekarang di MPL season 15. Apalagi sudah melihat adanya performa dari Toy kemarin. Pasti nonton dong?
Nonton.
Gimana sih kamu melihat hierarki yang sekarang dengan Toy? Scalar sudah nggak ada nih.
Apa ya, palingnya emang generasi sekarang emang pede-pede sih mainnya, meskipun ya kemarin kan perdana kan MPL kan. Ya tapi gacor lah.
Terlihat berani dari Toy sendiri. Itu yang cewek udah lihat dari dirimu, Toy. Dan memang kemarin kamu juga tanpa takut ya, Toy?
Tanpa takut.
Sesuai dengan yang dibaca dengan cewek. Tapi kalau Toy melihat cewek nih, apa yang kamu lihat dari sesosok cewek yang dia adalah seorang veteran di MPL Indonesia season banyak sih.
Itu aduh.
Gua ngeliat dia sih, mana ya, punya pengalaman yang banyak lah udah di MPL ini kan. Apalagi kan dia udah juara terus kan. Jadi gua respect lah ke dia.
Respect ke dia dengan tentunya pengalaman menjadi modal bagi cewek. Tapi dengan hal seperti itu, cewek punya pengalaman yang banyak. Dan kalau kalian mungkin lupa, kita akan ingatkan juga bagaimana perjalanan cewek dan juga Toy akan kita saksikan bersama-sama bagaimana kedua player ini berkiprah di MPL dan juga khususnya MDL. Buset, panjang banget nih dari kiri nih. MPL Indonesia season 5. Bener kan,
Iya kali.
Iya loh, dari season 5, lalu dengan histori yang cukup banyak sekali yang dia dapatkan finals MVP, most skills nomor 4, lalu terus menerus sampai season 14 konsistensi cewek terlihat di sini. Namun dengan Toy juga punya histori yang bagus loh. Dari MDL merangkak second place. Tapi kita melihat akhirnya nih ngedapetin posisi baik dan masuk di season 15. Kalau dari Toy sendiri melihat historimu seperti ini, bagaimana caramu untuk mengimbangi hal yang udah dimiliki cewek sepanjang ini nih? Pengalaman-pengalaman yang cewek punya dan segala hal yang sudah dia miliki.
Mungkin apa ya, chemistry kita sih udah lebih kuat. Jadi pede lah mereka.
Percaya tim berarti ya? Dari percaya tim, kalau cewek sendiri melihat ini kayaknya banyak banget ya. Rookie, player-player muda, young blood di MPL season 15. Kamu ngeliatnya gimana sih?
Emang apa ya, kalau misalnya e-sport emang kadang-kadang sih emang regenerasi itu emang butuh sih. Jadi kayak ya mungkin sekarang kita lihat kayak banyak rookie-rookie baru, ya itu emang udah ya seharusnya gitu.
Sudah seharusnya.
Ya.
Dan cara cewek bertahan dan terus bisa berambisi seperti halnya dengan player-player young blood, bagaimana
Apa ya sebenarnya main aja sih ya, kok coba konsisten lah. Sekarang juga kita ada ini kan, ada Savero juga kan kita. Iya, ada regenerasi juga lah.
Ada regenerasi juga. Tentu semuanya bersemangat melihat bagaimana kedua gold laner akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Kalau dari Toy menghadapi Onyx, apa yang kamu pikirkan, kamu persiapkan untuk Onyx?
Lihat nanti aja deh.
Lihat nanti aja. Kalau dari cewek untuk melawan tim RRQ yang sudah punya kemenangan bersih kemarin.
Main disiplin aja sih, Pak.
Main disiplin.
Iya.
Dan dari cewek yang mau kamu sampaikan mungkin kepada Toy untuk Royal Derby ini?
Apa ya, good luck lah. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Kalau dari Toy ke cewek?
Jangan galak-galak bang, gue masih mulai lah.
Jangan galak-galak bang. Tapi Toy kayaknya udah melakukan sesuatu ya. Kayaknya dia udah ngambil kacamatanya cewek nih. Caramu itu ya?
Iya betul.
Iya udah. Tapi good luck untuk keduanya dan good luck untuk Royal Derby pertama kalian. Dan terima kasih sudah bergabung di MPL Stage. Thank you. Kasih tepuk tangan untuk dua gold laner kita. Mereka harus ngeriset, mereka harus punya mentalitas kuat untuk memasuki match yang begitu penting. Menjadi mental dan ego mereka harus benar-benar dijaga karena ini adalah Royal Derby. Keduanya adalah raja. Akankah raja dari segala raja atau raja langit yang bisa mengamankan kemenangan pertama untuk Royal Derby? Sebelum kita menyaksikan pertarungan mereka di Land of Dawn, mari kita bersama-sama mengucapkan terima kasih kepada sponsor dan partner yang telah mendukung acara kita. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, dan presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan tak lupa ada partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan juga IndiHome. Dan juga kita punya advertiser, Kacang Sukro. Dan bersama dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Dan kalau ngelihat betapa penuhnya MPL Arena, udah kepengen denger suaranya. Siap ya Kingdom? Siap ya Sonic ya? Mantap. Dari yang kanan dulu, home team kita. Mana nih semangatnya? Dari Kingdom! Sekali lagi Kingdom! Wah, habis bukber nih langsung pada semangat. Tapi yang sebelah sana nih. Selamat datang, match pembukaan. Mana semangatnya Sonic? Sekali lagi Sonic! Bersama-sama inilah dia MPL Arena. Dan juga semua super fans bersiaplah. Karena Royal Derby di depan mata, pertarungan antara tim RRQ dan juga Onyx.
The Sky Kings and the Kings of Kings are going to be facing off in our first Royal Derby of MPL ID Season 15. And it's also going to be the debut performance of Onyx. So very interestingly enough, they're going to start straight into the Royal Derby, straight into the hype, the pinnacle of most seasons, season after season. Back again with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And I think we had a little bit of a discussion up on stage with Bude Clara Monstars regarding CW facing Toy. So I don't think Savero is going to be playing, seeing the 1v1 battle up on stage.
I think it's. I think most of y'all should already know about Savero and Lutte not being able to participate in the first 4 matches in MPL Indonesia.
Huh?
What indeed? The crowd. I mean, this is what we can expect for the Royal Derby. This is what you guys can expect for the Royal Derby. Especially, I think any match with RRQ, but especially RRQ here with Onyx, RRQ versus Evos later on as well. The fans are amazing.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Dude, I'm seeing some fans in the middle going, what is going on? Y'all
Maybe it's their first time. It's their
Y'all
first
must have
time.
forgot the Royal Derby, dude.
Yeah,
It's no joke.
I did. It's really loud. I turned up the volume earlier on, but
and I still can't hear anything.
The thing is, there are some changes to this Royal Derby this time around, right? The coaching staff of Onyx is the main change. I think Onyx is one of the 2 teams out of the 9 that has a solo coaching staff. So it's Dewa with Watt, and it's also Onyx with only Coach Adi. Meanwhile, he's going to go toe-to-toe with Cascute and NMM, Arashi.
Looking at the stats, at least for Cascute, a lot of number 1s right there, man. Unique heroes, that's a big one. Talking about like the possibility for the current meta, more unique heroes mean just more ways to just outsmart your opponent. On top of that, the kills and turtle secured, definitely a massive factor. But Coach Adi himself is no pushover. He was the coach before Cascute showed up anyhow. So, man, I think it's fair to say that in the drafting phase, a lot of people feel that Coach Adi tends to be a bit bullish with how he actually drafts, right? He feels like if logically he feels it's not a problem, usually he'll double down on it. And maybe that's exactly what Cascute can try and use to his advantage.
It's the infamous ego drafting by Coach Adi. So we're actually curious to what you guys think. You guys can actually vote your thoughts on Coach Adi in the comments. I do believe it's being pinned right now. You can either vote definitely not sure yet or highly doubtful whether or not Adi as a solo coaching staff, will he be able to bring black glory to Onyx?
I'm not sure. I think I'll choose the not sure one. I'm not too sure, you know? I think Coach Jeb was a big factor as to how Onyx were able to get to the glory days, almost fulfilling the golden road.
Okay, so let's see what the audience thought.
Oh.
It's a different question, but that's okay. You know, just to remind you guys back at home regarding main kids. Full of potential, bro.
As I mentioned earlier, but full of potential. You can say the same thing about these two teams. For Coach Adi, I feel like I would say it's possible. Now, is it gonna happen that decisively or that drastically? I don't think so. Well, I don't know, right? I mean, Coach Jeff, like you mentioned, Mirko, is such a great influence in and out of the game, right? The fact that he's no longer around as frequently, he's still gonna be around, but not as frequently. I feel like in one way or another, considering his achievements and his prowess, there's gonna be an impact.
Is he still around, Mirko?
Sorry?
Is he still around?
What? Yeb?
Yeah?
Baba Yeba? Well, he is the vice president of Onyx, so he is around. And maybe if he's not here in person, he is here in spirit because one of his students, Mr. Delar, General, is in the building too, supporting Onyx as the brand ambassador.
I mean, speaking of, you know, people who learned from Coach Yeb, CW is definitely one of them, and he's currently considered one of the golden standards of the gold lane in MPL ID. And so the big question is, with Toy going head-to-head, we saw them up on stage earlier on before, how do you think Toy is going to fare against a veteran like CW who's been around since Season 5 of MPL ID?
Well, my concern is that when it comes to the mechanics and the straightforward decision makings, I feel like Coach Keskun does a great job beating that into his players. But when it comes to the smaller things, the craftier setups that maybe CW can do in the lane, we've seen it before. The small freezes, the small rotations. I feel like that's where CW can catch him off guard. So I think if I was Keskun, I'll be very concerned about that, and I'll be trying to drill some of that precautions into Toy's head.
Yeah, I think CW has always just been a very, very consistent gold lane for Onyx. This guy was one of the, again, core members of the team when they were almost able to capture that golden road. And you can see Crown Winata, that's what CW stands for. #1 in everything in MPL Indonesia. He's been at the top of the gold lane standings for a while. A lot of people say individually Skylar is better, but CW has the numbers to back him up.
But it wasn't always like that, right? When he first stepped in Sasa's shoes, he had a journey that he had to kind of overtake as well, right? Even when Onyx was crowned, what season was that?
Season 10?
10.
Oh, first season 8.
8. Even season 8, people were saying that CW was one of the weakest links to Onyx.
I think that's internationally though. Domestically, I think even in season 8, everybody thought CW was the guy who could actually, who was one of the strongest players on the team. A couple of times, he was actually who started the game-ending push, that bait in the bottom lane with Popo and Koopa, if you guys remember. He was dove on, and then Sans ended up finishing off the rest of RRQ.
Painful moment right there.
For you.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a great moment for CW, and he's shown again. Passive laning, amazing. Aggressive laning, we thought it wasn't possible for the longest time until he just comes through bringing out the Brodies, the Brunos, and shows us, you know, this is what I prefer, but it doesn't mean I'm limited like that. So he has been truly tried and tested.
For sure, for sure. And you know, we saw on screen earlier on Nile, right? So this is one of the interesting things about Onyx this season. They've actually brought a lot of players. I think they are one of the only teams who has brought, how many players is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So everyone except for Sans and Keyboy has a sub.
Yeah, this is a super layered Onyx. This is something that we have not seen before. Back in the Yep days, I don't even think they had that was just 5 members, right? Oh, they've always had like one. They had Maipan, but you knew who the 5 members were gonna be. Even in the season 11, season 12, we had a few subs here and there, but it was, you knew the main lineup would be the ones to play.
So speaking of lineup, who's gonna be playing for Onyx today? We're gonna see very, very soon. It's okay. So Kyrie is still playing alongside with Rez, no Luffy in the EXP lane, alongside with Sans, Keyboy, and CW, not Severo either.
Well, Kyrie with a profile picture that hasn't been updated just yet. Let's see, man. It's a bit of a nostalgic look for some people. This definitely is a fearsome lineup to behold.
Despite their dip in performance, despite their fall from grace, ladies and gentlemen, a team that needs no introduction. 4P champions, the final boss of Indonesia. It's Ade!
Let's see what they can bring to the table, man. Again, first match of the season. Anything can happen. We have no idea what Onyx has planned for us. Is it full throttle? Is it some experimentation? Is it curveballs in the drafting phase? Is it curveballs in the game? We'll have to wait and find out.
So let's take a look at RRQ, the Kings of Kings. Who are they going to be bringing out in the Royal Derby?
Oh.
The answer is
Wow.
Direct Hazel.
Hazel?
Prince Irok and Toy?
Hazel.
Sotsujin?
I love this.
What?
I'm caught off guard, man. I didn't think this, we're gonna see Hazel that early. We know he was gonna be more active, but this is a different look.
6 seasons since their last championship in Indonesia. A full new lineup, none of the old guards here. It's the new era for Rex Regum Kaon.
I mean, this season in particular has been a huge emphasis and underlining in regeneration, and I guess that's what RRQ is doing right now. But for a match this big, for a match this highly watched, the Royal Derby, Hazel stepping in, do you think that this is the right decision?
It's a risky decision, that's for sure. I don't know if it's the right one or not. If it turns out Hazel is the secret weapon, he has been that sharp, but they just haven't been showing it. It's gonna be a massive shock to a lot of people. But of course, it begins here on Marshall Gary with Coach Adi, Coach Keskut, along with NMM. Let's see the confidence, but deep under that smile, that's competitive fire.
It's 2v1.
It's 2v1.
We haven't seen this in quite some time. Adi, you okay? Your shoulders okay?
Oh no, it looks like he's okay. He's been able to handle the team for the past 4-5 months without, another partner. Well, technically Yeb's still there, VP, lying around. He's kind of like a shadow now.
Ooh.
Just like Geek Fam, who had a shadow. I think his name was Ocho G, aka you know who.
All right. I mean, will that be enough of a presence? That's the question. Because sometimes you need some more, like earlier, right? Sometimes you just want the straightforward light compared to the shadow. But yeah, CW, Hazel coming through. If both teams have preparations, I feel like this is a great curveball because it's not a massive difference, but it might be slight enough to really overthrow the expectations of their opponents for both teams.
But when was the last time we saw Hazel play? When was the last time we saw Hazel play?
We saw him play once, last season, I believe.
Last season,
It
once?
was towards the end when they already secured upper brackets, so they could play whatever they wanted to.
Was it good?
He played the Hayabusa and he killed it.
Yeah, he played a Hayabusa. Also, last time we saw him in Geek Fam was a late match as well when he played Fanny. I've always hyped this guy up. I've always been a guy who has been supporting Hazel. I think he's an amazing jungler, and I think his potential exceeds Sutsujin.
Whoa!
Wow!
I think he's that type of player.
Hot take.
He was limited by study time for a while, but I'm not sure if that has changed at this point. If it has, that's a terrifying prospect.
There's a reason why Keskut, despite that study issue, despite the big hindrance of him playing on stage, kept him in the lineup for such a long time. Keskut was the guy who found this kid in Liga Nasional for Pajajaran Esports when they won, and that was together with Rez and Witty.
Oh boy.
And the main carry in that team was Hazel. He put the whole team on his back on the Lancelot, on Hayabusa, multiple times, solo carrying to win that championship.
So this is a promising lineup then?
Very promising, but it all depends, right, on the levels. If you're saying he's good, how good? Is it close to Kyrie good? Is it better than Kyrie good? This game will answer a lot of questions that audience at home will actually be asking directly.
I mean, it's not just the audience at home. I mean, I'm also wondering how this is going to pan out. I don't think I remember my prediction for this match.
I didn't know Hazel was playing, so I think the predictions are kind of void. If I knew, maybe I might have to move to RQ. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Hazel, man.
I don't have to ask you this, right?
Right. I mean, is there a need for me to reinstate? I think I went for RRQ definitely, but if that happens, it's gonna be a tough one for sure. I don't think this team. Some people would say like, oh, they're not anywhere close to their prime, but I think they're still a terrifying team to go up against for sure.
And I'm guessing in this next matchup, it's also going to be interesting to see the layer of not just the junglers, not just the gold laners, but honestly, the mid laners as well, right? Sans versus Rins. Rins played very, very aggressively yesterday. And going against a mid lane player like Sans, with that, what do we used to say? He has the
instinct?
The killer instinct.
Killer instinct. I mean, we've seen a lot of praises for Rins' aggressiveness, but sometimes it's a bit too aggressive. It gets a bit too deep. So that's the only main drawback. Sans is like a more calculated, a more well-honed version of it. So it's been a while since we saw this matchup. Maybe now Rins can perhaps hold a bit of a candle to the brilliance of Sans.
I don't know. I think in the mid lane it's so far. I still think Sans is way above Rins' level, but I think Edok is the man you need to look at here, together with Hazel and Dyron. Those are the three members of RRQ that I think can put up a fight.
For sure, but they can't put up a fight if they don't get the right tools. So this drafting phase is going to be very imperative to their gameplay for game number 1, the opening game of the Royal Derby, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Eve Phobius Harith banned out by RRQ.
Yep.
Onyx go for the Fanny and the Jushin. So it's essentially the regular bans that we see from Red side.
Pretty straightforward, we've seen that before. But for RRQ, with the first ban onto the Eve, now that's interesting to me. Usually we see the Eve later on, but RRQ really don't want to go against it. Is that because they fear Sans or Sans' Eve? Or do they fear that Eve in particular just doesn't really work well for the comp they have planned out? Onyx goes straight for the Joy, so both assassins. The Suyo is available, but I don't know if RRQ want to go for that or let go of the Granger.
Chose me to vanquish the shadows.
They go for the Suyo. I like this, with the Joy banned out, with the Fanny as well. Leaves open the Suyo to be the only like super double S tier pick, but Onyx sticking true to what they've been able to utilize in their first series, both Granger and CC. Comfort for Toy and Dyron.
Now I wonder if the Galakacha might make an appearance. We've talked endlessly about the potential, the flank that can turn the Granger into a very difficult pick in the midst of a messy skirmish. Either they go for that, or maybe they can rely on other movement tools. We've seen the Loyi being popular, but not for every team.
Yeah, wait, I got it mixed up. It's CC for Rez. I thought that was RRQ for sure, because this is the classic RRQ template. So, wow. They've stolen away. Finally we see an Irithel pickup, but Rez. I want to note down Rez. I said Dyron earlier because CC Dyron makes sense. CC Rez. This guy is more of a selfless XP. He sets up. He's, in my opinion, the real replacement to Boots. This is much more of a loot P pick than a Rez pick.
Definitely a different mindset in the lane, in the team fights. Now against the Gato though, it's going to be a pretty good pick. Against the Irithel as well, there's ways for Rez now to just make a play, dive towards that backline. For Onyx though, having the Nolan, ran away the Hilda, so still wary of the invasion attempts possibly coming in from RRQ. With the Gato, with the Suyo, these are strong heroes for the trio mid-rotation, so I think the worry is warranted, but RRQ have spanned out the Luo Yi.
I was about to mention the Luo Yi was still open because of the Phobius and the Yi being banned out, right? But the Luo Yi does get banned out here. Hilda is a hero that we haven't seen surface in either pick or ban.
Yeah.
I think the last time we saw that was what, SPS?
Yeah, we haven't seen it in MPL Indonesia for sure. I think it was Snapdragon where we did get to see the Hilda, but I think it's due to just us not being able to see a lot of Nolans. It's mostly Joy Suyo, both very, very fast clearers. Nolan is very fast clearer too, but it's much easier to punish with a Hilda.
Easy to chase down as well, I think. Not really be able to be just outrun completely. But RRQ bans with a Tigreal as well, so interesting. That's just safety for Hazel. Onyx though has the first pick after. Going for the Sicilian, going for this long range situation. But if they want to go for this poke style, they don't have a solid frontliner. The tankiest member right now is only the CC.
And another thing is this might be a bit too greedy because remember, in this meta, a lot of times you go for the XP, a tank XP, so that you can give the XP gold later on after the fifth minute to your jungler. This is a Nolan, Sicilian, CC, and Granger. All of them are fighting for gold. All of them will be fighting for farm.
That does make sense. And I also would have thought that Onyx would want to pick up the Farsa for themselves against the Irithel. RQ though, last 2 picks. Do they want to go for something like Valshina Aurora? Oh, okay. Alright.
When the first time we saw RRQ this season, the chip was banned against them. So it seems like so far, one of the teams are able to utilize this chip to a fearsome degree. But Onyx, they think that they can handle it. With the Valentina taken up though, what is Sans? No wait, hang on a minute. Sans already has a pick. What what roamer here is going to allow them to actually withstand and even peel back to protect the Granger and the Sicilian?
Hylos. Well, he asked for peel back, right? And the Hylos does come through. Let's talk about winning lanes now for both of these teams.
Well, first thing that pops up is the Irithel, definitely. We've been talking about it throughout the whole day, saying it's a great counter. Why haven't we seen it? Now it's there. So I think the Irithel will be doing fine. Valentina Sicilian, I feel like that's kind of balanced. That depends on the roamer, and Gatot is on the inside of RRQ along with the Suyo. So I feel like for now, the early game should favor RRQ.
My question is just Valentina. How's this Valentina going to play in, right? Because there were no big ultimates when he picked up the Valentina. And I guess the Hylos now?
I guess that's it. We'll have to see, ladies and gentlemen. Already as a debut match for the Sky Kings, we've seen their prowess on the international stage, and we're going to see exactly what they're made of as we enter the Land of Dawn for the Royal Derby between RRQ and Onyx. Game number 1, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The debut match for this new Onyx, and it's up against the first runners-up of Season 14.
I have no idea what to expect as of right now, but again, keep your eyes on the mid lane rotations, but also in that gold lane, right? Two gold laners with a lot to prove and a lot of questions thrown at them. We'll have to see how that plays out, especially with this matchup that's kind of fresh. We haven't seen the Irithel Granger matchup too much just yet. That's going to be the Master Assassin for Toy as well, so definitely aiming to be a more dominant presence. Secure in the Wilderness Blessing for Edok on the chip though, so expect the quick rotations from that as well.
That's why he went for the Valentina. Rin just zoning Sans away from this wave. Catches him with the claws, but that's a Rin's win. Sans will lose out a bit of minions, maybe the entire wave, because it's actually pushing towards Rin's.
Yeah, Sans wasn't able to actually push it all completely, so it's left halfway pushing for RRQ. A great start, technically, but what can they do with that? Dyron already getting kind of low. It is a tough matchup, a CC against anyone. Kyrie is in the area.
Hazel gets a 2-man stun! A flicker out, Sanguine Claw, Revitalize coming down to Keyboy. Very low, Hazel with a Queller. 1 HP, Kyrie jumps it forward. Edok gonna be able to get the stun down onto Kyrie. Flicker shot another stun with a blade surge. Kyrie wants a kill before he dies. Hazel unable to get the kill. Kyrie dashing away with first blood. Can Hazel chase him down? Kyrie tries to go for some damage, but ends up dying in the end.
That's a 1-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Kyrie for Edok. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you did mention RRQ's early game prowess, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now with no Kyrie on the board as well. Hazel trying his luck on the neutral objective. He's kind of low, will be forced to retreat with the zoning coming in from Rez and Keyboy. But that's the story for now. RRQ being able to utilize their early game aggression for a little bit more here, I see.
Touch for the AOG, locking him down there. Still, great retry from Kai. Dyron walks up, gets a big bonk. Now it's Rez all alone left to deal with 5. Toy takes the shortcut back up to lane.
2-0 trade, Onyx picks up neutral objective, and surprisingly so, Kyrie's actually 2 levels above Hazel right now.
I mean, he was still able to get that turtle, but in exchange for 2 kills, still somewhat even right now, but the longer the game goes, the more there's a chance. This is the issue with these global ultimate heroes. The longer there's a chance for RRQ to go for that massive shortcut play and just turn things around. Onyx definitely wants to kind of scale up, let Sans get that damage, get CW, get the stacks. But still against RRQ, that's an X factor that's always in your minds. Oh, look at this talent prediction though. Wait a minute. Eterna, we switch places. Now I'm the one with Papulong.
And you know what happens when you're with Papulong.
You get it right. Win?
Oh, you get it right. Okay, we'll see.
Did he get the Ultra Ego one right?
No.
He's 50-50 today, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe no. Geek Fam also lost. He's 0% right now.
Well,
not looking good, Arashi Hoshi.
We'll find out. We'll wait and see.
But again, how is Kyrie ahead of Hazel? I thought Suyo was the better jungler, the better farmer, the faster farmer.
No one has a healthy clear speed as well. I think it's the extra neutral objective. And technically, oh no, actually no, they both have 1 kill, so it seems to be the maneuverability. Because no one has like faster dashes, whereas for Hazel on the Suyo, there's a bit of a longer cooldown on that dash.
Actually, hold up. The JCC, Kyrie, you made a mistake. It's caught by Hazel, a shortcut, a crash course.
Shut him down, 2 levels ahead. I think they need to...
Oh,
wait a second, Rez?
They're not stopping. Rez is going to be next to the top and blow with the vengeance too. Hazel is on a killing spree. D-Boy walks up, not able to get the stun just yet. Now Hazel's still able to escape. Gets caught by the glorious pathway earlier. Gets him slowed down. But RRQ have control over the neutral objective.
Revitalize as well. Hazel actually is quite low, but Kyrie won't be there in time. Knows it. Goes for his orange instead. RRQ. But 1 shortcut play immediately sets the pace. Onyx needs to be careful now. And their scouter is people on the Hyla, so it's not even that safe anyhow. Oof, that was a close one.
Oh, the maneuverability of Hazel right now is kind of gross. Every time Onyx want to go in for a play for him, he's still able to worm himself out of these situations. Oh, Kyrie?
Oh, 2 Rins. Oh! Beast gets away.
Happy feet by Wins there, dancing around, but ooh, Redoc getting zoned out by Keyboy. So it's a scary situation to be in for both roamers, man. At any point, both teams can just suddenly pull the trigger and just go for a pickup onto this roam, but Tyrant's the one opening the bushes up right now.
He's still deciding to stay. Wow, playing with fire here.
He might recall now and maybe join the fight back again using the shortcut. But looking at the audience predictions, RRQ having the favor of the masses.
Not surprised. I thought it would be more, honestly. 80% maybe. This is the audience prediction by GoPay, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, as Hazel is pushing in the bottom turret. See, with so much action going on, we haven't really talked about or have an update about the gold lane matchup. How's CW doing against Toy on the Irithel?
Seems like it's an even matchup for now. But the fact that it's an Irithel, I think it's also discouraging Onyx from going for a gank. Because if you look at it, they don't have a lot of tools to kind of keep Toy in place. But look at this, whoa!
Oh, aggressive maneuver there from Toy, AOG as well. CW able to fling around, Blade Surge! From Hazel, gets CW. Great shortcut play.
Is it still even?
Not after that one, but that was everything and the kitchen sink. The shortcut, crash court, also with the AOG. It didn't even land, but there's just so much damage available. And RRQ at a 2k gold lead. And immediately just rotates towards the turtle. Kyrie is in the picture, but is this something that Onyx still feels confident enough to try and challenge?
He's on level 10. He's level 10, so he's actually caught up.
Oh, he's almost 11 actually, so there's that. As Darren gets kind of low, the ultimates are kind of off for RRQ.
Glorious pathway. Oh, Suns! What a sanguine claw! Now the vengeance from Rez. Toy not able to go for it. Hazel went for the Soul Sever. Now will be caught. Kyrie walks back up. CW claims the shutdown. A triple from out of nowhere.
Now is it even?
Back to CW. RRQ, the ultimates weren't available just yet. They walked up right there, and Onyx timed it.
Oh, Rin.
That was kind of sketchy, but whoa. Rin's taking a lot of shots there.
I mean, he tried. He made a 50-50 coin flip. Didn't work out for him, but he didn't get taken down either. So, fair play. Onyx should be able to push in that turret to the bottom side as well, alongside with that neutral objective that they were able to take. But this is feeling very back and forth between both of these teams, right? CW now catching up, I believe, 3-1-0 KDA. How's his items looking?
Item-wise, 2 items for Toya right now. The Berserker's Fury along with the Has Claw, so a lot of sustain built in for Toy. Whereas for CW, he has the Sky Piercer, Malefic Roar, and Hunter Strike. at this point. So if RQ wants to go for this brawl style, they still have to be careful not to give a lot of those kills to CW in the next upcoming fights.
Was this Skypiercer before the kills?
I
dropped?
believe it was.
So he's at 30.
I think it's 20. I think maybe one kill was from earlier, but Dyron tries to go in and throws the backwards CW. Able to flicker out the safety. Rin's got to the back spots again. It's Calvin Winata with another Skypiercer stack.
There you go, additional 10.
Yeah. Whoa! Idoc for a flank again. That's a Sonata. Kyrie wants to go for that angle. A bit too risky, knowing that Hazel has a stun. Oof, RRQ, they're going for this, like, this aggressive play with the shortcut with the AOG, but Onyx is doing a great job just getting out of it, right? Not getting hit by the initial engage, making sure that Idoc has to go really, really deep to really get some of the trio targets. It's really working out for Onyx right now. Again, they do scale really, really well, but look at this, whoa!
Hazel cut down by the glorious pathway, and that's another for Calvin Winata.
26 seconds left for the clock for him to spawn back into the game, and it's only 3 seconds for that next neutral objective. That Lord is already in the Land of Dawn, and you can see Onyx going in for the better setup. I think it all depends on Idoc here. What's he planning?
And the man down with no jungler. Oh, Idoc. But can he find something?
Whoa, CW to mid lane against Rins. AOG from Dyron trying to save that Lord fight. Or trying to contest the Lord, rather. Kyrie secures it.
That was kind of sketchy, man. We just saw earlier RRQ's members using the movement tools, getting caught by the glorious pathway. That really could have easily happened again there with Dyron jumping in with the AOG. Ewoy had the glorious pathway available. Now with the Lord in play though, RRQ, they want to play it safe and clear first. No, Onyx pulled the trigger first.
That range advantage doing really, really good for Onyx. It's a trouble. It's a big hassle for RRQ to deal with.
But it's not over until it's over, especially with RQ having the chip. We've seen RQ play since yesterday, and it's always been Idoc being able to turn things around. So with Idoc's positioning here, the way he's lurking, the way he's... It's nerve-wracking still for Onyx. It only takes one moment for this to turn around. It's only a 2.7k gold difference.
Yeah, but all the turrets are going to be taken out by Onyx very, very early on, actually, so it's a good result for them. Idoc no longer in a position to flank, to go for a surprise play. Glorious pathway.
Just to give CW space. Hope to siege. A stun onto Rez. Instantly backing away. Dyron gets trapped on the side. Claws gets out barely from the last bat impact.
Oh boy, now the Wishing Lantern completed by Sans too. Dyron, as well as Idoc, is going to take a lot more damage per bat impact. RRQ with a 3k gold disadvantage. They already cleared the Lord. Now it's back to the setup attempts. And Idoc trying to do something on the other side, but the base might...
Whoa! With a shortcut this time, CW able to flicker out in time. Idoc very low. Rez cuts him down. Now with a vengeance, Hazel. Oh no, not like this. Kyrie going for the chase. Hazel with the retreat. Hazel, a grand escape is what he's looking for, but all CW needs is just one last shot. Hazel tries to juke. He tries to go back in, and CW just takes him out.
Unfortunately for him, that's a 2-for-0 trade now. And that's a man disadvantage. They should be able to control completely over the enemy jungle. And man, it's not looking good for RQ.
It seemed like they were jumping onto the res on the CC, by the way. Not really the ideal target. So Onyx is just making it difficult for RRQ, limiting their options, forcing them into hard decisions here. And now with the siege coming up again, Onyx poke is just relentless.
Rins picked up the Starlium Scythe, by the way, for the Valentina.
Let's get a bit more burst damage. But if you're talking about burst, man, at this point, Onyx are the ones with all the burst. In fact, Hazel, I feel like, has been going in and really miscalculating the amount of damage he can actually deal. Maybe that's because of the gold discrepancy. But they need to kind of clean up as we take a look at the MPL ID X-Streamer by Good Day Coffee. It's gonna be Vin.
Captain Vin.
Captain Vin. That's captain to you, Arashi.
Oh.
To me too. It was XB tier, by the way.
XB tier, by the way, yes. Oh man. With this setup though, RRQ won't be able to use the chip to their advantage. When they're dancing around like this, the poke damage will just keep coming and coming.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna deal with this, because Rez is starting to really hurt too. Edok.
Look at Toy.
CW, great positioning with the glorious pathway, plays down from Keyboy. CW gets a bit more movement as well. Dyron poked down. Now Sans
Toy.
Toy diving in deep, revitalized with a nature. CW buys it in time, but still gets gotten down by Toy. Now another what? Oh no!
Mid-fight? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like we are experiencing a technical pause. We are trying to figure out what is going on behind the scenes. We want to make sure that fair play is our utmost priority, and we want to make sure the best of viewing experiences for you. It looks like there's some trouble from the side of Onyx. Maybe there was an issue with the connection. What do you think is going on with Keyboy? Miracle, do you know?
No
can you
idea.
tell? No? All right.
Your guess is as good as anyone's at this point. That's crazy.
That was a crazy fight, though. It was a crazy fight.
An
leading up
immediate
to the
turnaround.
pause.
And the
Edok,
crazy
man.
part, I mean, this is why the Royal Derby is such a big thing. The audience immediately erupted, and after the pause comes in, you can see some of the fans from Onyx go like, whoa, 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 relax, relax, come on. You know, the banter between these fans are it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah.
Did you see what Toy?
Toy, amazing
That
position there,
positioning,
yes.
yes.
Got a flank on CW, on Sans, I think, yeah, Kyrie too, got caught, right?
And the AoE, the fact that they were clumped up together on
Yeah.
one exact spot, Toy just decimated that whole backline. Oh boy.
That was a game-changing moment for RRQ.
Absolutely. If you have to take a look at the crucial moment later on, that might just be it.
You're right, you're right. So we are going through some troubleshooting, ladies and gentlemen. Please stay patient with us. We're doing our best to figure out what the problem is and solving it as soon as possible.
Possible?
Possible.
A new word?
Interesting. Oof. All right. Let's chill for a little bit. It seems like the audience are also taking a moment.
That was a tense moment, man.
It really
that
was.
super tense.
My heart's pounding, man.
CW bought the win of nature in time, but still,
Exactly.
Toy was able to space away from the shots.
I was about to say that. He's actually at 6 items if you count the boots in as well. Toy has one more item to go.
He only has Fury Hammer.
He has a Fury
Right?
Hammer.
Is that the updated?
It is.
It is, right? Fury Hammer?
Man, what a flank too. Yeah, Toy really turned.
It wasn't
things
exactly
around
a flank. He was hiding in
He
one
was
of the
hiding.
bushes. They just did
Assassin
not
Toy.
expect it.
Wow,
Oh boy.
Yeah, I forgot the position of of all the players that left alive. Granger and Nolan, Kyrie and CW died. Was Sans in a vulnerable spot? Because this could be an end angle if Sans actually died.
So I think Dyron gets taken out, and then Toy takes out Kyrie and CW. That's where we're at right now.
Oh, so Kyrie's down too.
Yeah, Toy's down as well. And Toy has a great Dragon Spear. He has to sprint as well. If they go for a chase here, that's a risky play by Toy, because he's going to be the main chaser. But if they actually get 1 or 2 more members, like you mentioned, Mirko, there could be an end angle in sight right here. It's only 13 minutes. Maybe that's a bit ambitious, but with the marksman still up, that's just dangerous.
There's no way.
Look who's in the house!
Oh, Yeb!
Oh, he is here!
Raja Yeba.
Raja Yeba
is literally here. We're talking about him being here in spirit, but he's physically here as well, so double Yeb presence.
Who else is in the building?
See, Yeb wasn't present in the early game.
Ah.
He arrived in mid-game, and that's when on. Where are the rings? Those are not the. Oh wait. Oh, that's. I thought it was Yeb.
That ain't Yeb.
I thought they zoomed in on Yeb's, fingers and tried to flex the rings. You know, the MPL rings.
It's Awa.
Oh yeah.
There's
and also
Shay.
it's Kyrie's buddy.
Kyrie's buddy.
Big buddy.
Yep, right?
Yeah.
Oh look, it's earlier. Kyrie's big buddy.
Kyrie's big buddy. Yep.
And Kyrie's big bro, Lar.
You think anyone ever calls Coach Yeb Jeb?
Coach Jeb?
Coach Jeb? Doesn't have the same ring to it.
No. I've never called him Jeb, and I never will.
Just a random intrusive thought.
We're back.
Okay. Mirko, you ready?
Mr. Gary,
Okay,
bring
let's
us into the land of dawn. Where are we?
Oh, Keyboy died. Sans and Rez stayed alive. RQ. Okay, so RQ gets a 3-4-1 trade, and they get the Lord.
And that seemed like a bad engagement from RRQ. The AOG doesn't box anyone in, the AOG doesn't land on anyone. Edok did not get to actually jump on someone with a shortcut play. But overall, because Toy was in the right place at the right time, you have to wonder if that's all calculated, if they were trying to corral Onyx to the upper side of the map for Toy to make that play. But here is Sans with 240 stacks. I think at this point, at 14 minutes, it's decent. I think it's too crazy. But it's only going to get higher and higher. Same thing for CW. With this Lord, I feel like RRQ are going to be pressured to try and find something a bit more decisive.
What about CW stacks? 594, I think.
Is it? A lot of guns completed by Toy, by the way, so more range.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
One last shot.
Relax.
Calm down. Rin's is force of recall though, so they're not gonna have, unless of course Edok uses his portal.
Could be the angle here.
Yep, could be. Conceal already from Edok. Lord targeting the bottom lane. Still Onyx doing a good job at dealing with that Lord. Rin's walking back. They will not commit the shortcut. All base turrets remain intact for Onyx.
So it's damage control, right? I think this is the best case scenario for Onyx from the disaster that happened earlier in the hands of Toy. Not losing any inhibitor turrets. Still, though, RQ are holding onto the gold lead. At this point... Oh, wait a second.
That's only Sanguine Claws. That's with the Athena shield, by the way.
Wow. Percentage max HP damage. That's the name of the game right there.
Dairon! Oh, Dairon's got to be careful. He has the AOG. Gets shot one more time.
Oh, man.
Oh, Toy. Ow.
Assassin Toy?
Assassin Toy.
What is going on here?
These plays. Oh, man.
You'll be farming to try to get some more items. He just stands there.
He already has full, to be fair, so maybe he doesn't need items anymore.
I think he still needs to be careful though, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Now Onyx know, okay, Toy likes to be alone.
Could be an angle that can try and abuse. But so far, only the gold laners are at max HP. And you can see that Keyboy is gearing more for the longer duration fight with the blade armor, with the Kuras Dominance Ice. For Dairon, it's all about just surviving the initial burst with the Kuras and then the Athena. If he can kind of survive long enough to get an AOG off, that's the best he can hope for against a composition like this. And oof, Rince. Gotta be careful, man. He's been aggressive again and again, but Onyx has so many ways to punish over-aggression here. The Sanguine Claws with the Glorious Pathway as well. A great benefit to RRQ though from the previous fight is also the fact that CW lost some of those stacks, just got taken out. So that's another factor that Onyx has to kind of contend with.
6 seconds left for the next Lord to spawn into the game right now. Seems like RRQ have a bit more control. Wait a second, what's going on in the bottom lane? Where they're pushing the waves.
It was a setup, I think, for Edok and Hazel to potentially go for a pick-off or go for a split push play. Whoa, hang on.
Shortcut, Kyrie. And the tough spot, Page 5. They're all going to try to take the shortcut. Sanguine Claw Rinse! Flickers out the safety Edok though, and Dairon cut off by Keyboy with the Glorious Pathway. Dairon, can you escape? He has the AOG. Can he get the range? Keyboy stuns him once. Dairon wants to go for the AOG. Does pop it in time. Rez right there to cut him off one more time with the Sanguine Claws by Kaisel. We'll get the Lord. Dairon bought enough time.
It's a bait. It was all a bait. It was all a setup by RRQ. Onyx completely tunnel visioning on Dairon there, and RRQ gets the Lord uncontested 17 minutes into the game.
That was scary though. Kyrie getting out of the shortcut play, so great awareness there. But afterwards, it seemed like RRQ were gonna get cut off, but they just stayed calm and immediately looked for options, alternatives. Now Dairon's gonna be up in 10 seconds. The wave on the bottom lane, especially holding the Lord back long enough, they might be able to get a full 5v5. But against this composition, again, it's just not that simple. Even when they have the 4K, almost 5K gold advantage, even when they have the Lord, this is a tough situation to crack.
Look at this. Rin's has stolen the Glorious Pathway. Oh, they will push the bottom lane, so it's going to march in alone.
Interesting. Not going for a simultaneous push. But they get the first base turret. Wishing Lantern for Rin's, by the way, on the Valentina.
Wow.
Oh, man!
Always damage. Glorious Pathway from Rin's. Trying to zone him away. 2 base turrets now taken down, up top and down below for RRQ, and they are happy with that.
Still can't push further than that. right? Inhibitor turret in the top side, inhibitor turret in the bottom side, but that is something that RRQ can utilize to their advantage in their next upcoming Lord Dance. That wave is going to be naturally pushing in favor of RRQ, but Toy is still there.
He might be trying to just stick around, knowing that he has so much range, so much mobility as well with the sprint. Again, there's ways to punish it still. Now Darren's the one on lookout duty, sitting out there. He just finished a Twilight Armor, by the way, so just really gearing up to survive the initial burst and then go from there. I feel like the idea now, when it comes down to the team fights, is whether or not RRQ can get their hands on the backline. If Toy gets to skip everyone and get to the backline, I feel like it's still a very winnable fight. But if it's a front to back, especially if the frontliners actually get chunked down by Sans, by CW, I don't see a way that RRQ can actually win this properly.
So what do you think? Do you think Edok needs to look for a flank? Is it depending on that? Does Toy need to create another play similar to what we saw earlier on, or maybe Dyron has to look for that opening?
Like the main playmaker has to be Edok, deciding the macro movements for sure. If Darren can get an ideal, I use that word, you know, it's a really vague word, but if you can get an ideal AOG that hits multiple people, that pushes CW or Sans towards the rest of the team, I feel like that will be the solution.
This is it?
Ooh. But gets spotted though. Zooms out of there.
Okay, nice call. Opening up the map there. They're gonna be able to spot out. I thought Edok might have found an opening, an angle towards CW. He still might have that actually. Look at Rins now and where he's positioned.
And stick around and find ways to maybe punish Kyrie or CW if they overextend. And you can always join the fight with a shortcut. That's the big advantage. But oof, man, Dyron has a tough job right now. No really easily built-in sustain and doing taking a lot of damage. But look at Rins. Oof,
gets spotted out.
Spotted out.
Yeah. Takes a shot with the Blood Wings. Rez down below. Hey, Edok. Shortcut. Oh, full man dive. Kyrie will be forced to take that. Sans trying to cut away. Hayes are going to be caught as well. Has the immortality. Sans now from the back bottom. Rins walking forward, dashing. Win the crown already. Immortality bot for Sans now to try to cycle in the item. CW nowhere to be seen as Prez goes with vengeance and is still able to cut away. Gets another. CW with a snipe. Dyron and Rins chasing him down. Who got the Lord earlier? Another shutdown from CW. It becomes 3 for 3.
It's RRQ, right?
I think so. Yeah. I think Hazel secured the Lord in the midst of all that
Evolved. It's an evolved Lord. 950 stacks.
Wow.
Oh man, but no marksman in sight here. Whereas for Onyx, they have the quote-unquote strongest late game presence, that gold laner. Kyrie is also up in 10 seconds, by the way. RRQ, what's the plan? What's the play here? They're kind of forced with some urgency, but they might not be able to do anything with this Lord.
No, I don't think they can.
Well played. We're still in this game. Onyx somehow are still in the game.
First game already at 21 minutes. Is this our longest game so far?
I think it has to be. And things really could have been different, but at the last second, CW landed a Death Sonata onto Toy and it executed him. If Toy was alive there, that would have been a whole different story. With the mid lane, with the gold lane, and the EX lane available, they could have made a play to really go for the quick end. But now, once again, RRQ faced against the infinite stacking of Onyx. And now the gold difference also has equalized, but RRQ has all the base turrets, and they have that macro playmaking tool, so whose game is it? You can't really tell. That's why the tension in the arena is building up right now. The audience is going dead silent.
I mean, it's all going to fall into the hands of Edok, right? If he's able to make another play like before, then there is a chance. But I agree with you. The clock is definitely ticking for RRQ. Sans alone has 372 stacks as a Sicilian. He's full item, almost full item. With a Holy Crystal to boot, he has a Divine Glaive as well, right? Yeah, he does. Divine Glaive as well.
He only needs to complete the Clock of Destiny if he wants to, or go for a different item.
Yeah.
For RRQ right now, the fact that the chip can't really engage as reliably after the nerfs is really hurting them. The only reason why they got Kyrie there is because they were jumping on CW, and Kyrie was kind of left out in the middle. Winter Crown for Rins, potentially for a deciding play, but if you're looking at the damage numbers towards the minions, towards the jungle creeps, Onyx is doing a lot of damage. And they're going for a conceal play.
Yeah, he just sold his boots for conceal, by the way. We get a reaction from the crowd here.
Wow.
But yeah, he just swapped the roam boots for conceal for that one play.
Interesting, it didn't pay off. There wasn't, Edok as well as the rest of the team wasn't really there for them to actually punish. Now it's back to the Lord Dance. Gonna push for RRQ, but Onyx, they can force engages really well with the glorious pathway with all that. So, as I say that,
glorious pathway, catching Rins and Edok. The conceal out though, just in time. Lord started, but will not be committed onto again the wave up top building for RRQ.
It's 2 flickers. And the lightning truncheon completed for Sans finally. Even more burst damage, especially for the squishier targets. So RRQ has to keep an eye on him. He's gonna go back to the base to try and clear though. Onyx has a win. Onyx is kind of man short. RRQ has a window here.
Rins, catch the bushes! Winter Crown, that might be a bait. CW able to kind of wait for now. Rez cutting them both. Oh no, Edok and Rins, they're walking on different sides. Look at Lord. Oh, Kyrie looking for it. Hazel still wins it out. Rez versus Rins. Rins steal the curtain call. Now in the back as well. Toy in the mid lane. So trying to go for the end game. CW kiting away. Kyrie walking back. Recalls from everybody. Toy, can he do it? Kyrie walks up. Toy cannot deal with the mini waves that just spawn in the 40th second. But Rez is in the bottom lane of 1v1. Hazel versus Rez. Rez gets away. Hazel one last shot misses. But he gets the first skill to slay Rez.
But that's still a Lord in the hands of RRQ, despite that Toy not being able to get that final push into the mid lane. That's still a Lord marching down, and only 3 members from the side of Onyx left. Will they be able to defend this?
Oh man, 2v3 with the Lord, 3v3. That's some damage!
Go Meteor, Toy. Going in for the heavy crossbow. Immortality bot as well. Kyrie still able to stay alive. Look at the damage. Crowns! Suns goes in. Oh! Winter Crown, no win of nature. The Lord, one last shot. It swings and it cracks the base. RRQ strikes first in the Royal Derby.
25 minutes and 29 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the longest game that we have seen so far, and we expected nothing less from the Royal Derby, the opening game of this best of 3 series. RRQ with hard, cold resilience, picking the first game against the Sky Kings.
That was way too close, man. I didn't enjoy that. It was so intense. I mean, anyone watching that game has to be on their feet right now. What was that, dude? Wow. Down to the wire, man.
Down to the wire, and you can hear the Kingdom raising their banners once again. Toy, walk us through this again. Rins, wow.
It seemed like he was caught, but he had a Winter Crown. He had no flicker, so it was still a bold maneuver. But right here, you can see that they just had their eyes on something else. It really seemed that they were trying to go for that that kind of split push backdoor play. But even then, after it failed, after it turns out Onyx can actually get back to the base fast enough, they had that calmness, the presence of mind to understand, wait a minute, we have the Lord, we have some damage, there's a possible play here, and they made it happen. Wow.
It was close. It was so close.
It's too close. It's too close.
That was such a good game. Oh, I've been waiting for a game like that.
Dude.
Oh, man.
Dude, I mean, we were expecting the Royal Derby to be close. We were expecting them, well, I predicted 2-0, but after seeing Hazel, I said, you know, I might have to swap out that prediction. Hazel was good in the early game. Yes, a few blunders here and there in the mid game. I think inexperience. It's been a long time since he's played. But Toy, I think we gotta talk about this guy. Skylar replacement? No, he is Toy.
He is
He's not the new Skylar, he is Toy.
It's a different style. But we're seeing that at least when the going gets tough, when push comes to shove, this guy is relevant, right? If you want to critique some of his aspects of his gameplay, you can do so, but you cannot say that this man does not have an impact. That was crazy, man.
MVP in my opinion.
I agree.
I think so.
I forgot to vote.
Well, that's your vote.
I forgot to vote. It was so intense. I'm gonna vote.
So many moments. The big play when he was hidden, right, and takes out, gets 3 members down from Onyx. The play to end the game as well. Oh man, let's take a look at the crucial moment of Proudly Eterna.
This is the same moment we saw earlier, right?
I guess this moment is just too crucial. again, they were all going for it. I thought that RRQ were trying to get the Lord, and then they've overcommitted at this point, especially with the rest of the team still brawling it out, and then you get your eyes onto Toy, but then you thought it's too late, but it wasn't.
It wasn't. MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is TOY Toy. Actually, the Y, there's two Y's, isn't there? Yeah.
TOYY.
TOYY Toy.
Wow.
On the Irithel.
Oh man, there's gonna be an abundance of highlights available to us. Let's check it out. This is the highlights presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. All the way from the beginning, you can see both teams want to make a statement, but the fact that Kyrie traded his life for Edok there really isn't ideal. But overall, considering the fact that they did recover, that was still admirable, man. The early game was tough because Edok was able to find so many of these plays, but you can see that the engages really wasn't as clean as it used to be when the chip was terrorizing everyone in the meta. And this is Kyrie. Wow. Essentially switched, CW was jumped on and Kyrie was the one that paid the price for it. It's a great moment, but look at the fighting, the team fighting of Onyx, able to actually get a relatively equal trade despite a terrible, surprising start there. Especially that final shot onto Toy that really, I think, extended the game even longer. And once more, the crucial moment, the Winter Crown. And then afterwards, the focus of everyone. This seems kind of segmented. Everyone's fighting, but then Hazel is going for the Lord. You know, Toy was hitting the Lord as well there, but he bailed. He just went straight for the mid lane. And afterwards, Hazel in a 1v1 duel, Toy hiding from the rest of the team. I don't know, man. I don't think not every team would be able to make a judgment call to try and go for this play. And it was just so close. It was just so scary for RRQ.
I think it was just full trust at this point, right? He knew that Hazel was going to be able to get that Lord without him anyway, so he's like, you know what, let's see where this can take us. You know, if RRQ win this, I'm actually curious to hear the mic checks, and hopefully we get a look into what actually happened and who made that call. Was it Toy? Was it their new captain? Who's the captain now?
I think it's Edok.
Edok,
Oh no,
yeah.
actually
It's
Rinz
Rinz. Rinz is the captain, right?
Rinz.
Or was it Rinz's call?
That's a big question, because you know Rinz again gets creative when it comes to aggression, right? So in a sense, it makes sense for him to be shot calling, especially when they're trying to set up for a play. But we have to wait and confirm. Overall, though, the synergy was there. The individual mechanics, Hazel showing up after a long while. There were some moments there, to be fair, that we were like, oh man, Hazel, that's not the play, man. We got caught with the glorious pathway. He overextends, miscalculates some of the damage. Overall, right, as a team, I think they're looking, at the very least, they're still pretty solid.
The young bloods.
Young blood, yeah. Toy, I mean, again, I voted for him as my MVP. But he was amazing. And I think kill participation-wise, it's pretty low, 57%, right? But the team fights that he participated in, those were all super impactful. Those were all the game changers. Hazel actually dealt more damage, by the way, than Toy, which is impressive because it's a Suyo in the late game dealing more damage than an Irithel.
That's a fair point, man.
Like, I didn't expect that. I saw the damage charts. Wow.
Pretty crazy.
Why is that? Because he was in the team fight.
I think it's the pokes, right? For whenever they're dancing around, that was a big chunk of damage every time he. Is that the sound?
Those are the new effects for the new Suyo skin.
Upcoming soon.
Yeah. Miracle Suyo.
And of course, like, which again kind of cements that meme. Assassin Toy? Is he a marksman?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Who's the assassin here? Right? How is Hazel doing more damage than him? He just waits for the right moment, and he just seems to play it in a burst-heavy fashion. And maybe that's the idea, right? Because Rinz went for the Wishing Lantern as well. So maybe the idea is that we can find other ways to deal with the tanks, and we'll let Toy just dive in the back, go for that burst.
So it finally made sense why RQ picked up that Valentina.
Yes.
That entire build was very, very Rinz-esque.
Very interesting. I mean, he had the Starlium. You called out the attention to the Starlium. He sold it by the end as well.
His choice of emblems was also very telling. So what kind of gameplay he wanted the Valentina to have as well.
Up close and personal.
And that he did, you know, that final
He
moment.
absolutely did.
Went in to Kyrie and CW. You do not want to go face to face with a Granger and a Nolan. But Rins wants all that smoke.
A bit of a shout out to Dyron though, because for the most part, Edok is off far away in the map, just doing things, right? Dyron is the one that has to stay in the front and take pokes coming in from the Granger, from a Sicilian. That's no easy feat, man, and he was doing pretty well. And even the AOGs, some weren't really as massive as in landing on multiple people, but when it's necessary, when the bait was done with the Winter Crown by Rins, that AOG kind of allowed them to kind of throw Onyx into disarray. So that guy, still very solid, man. Dyron.
They all played really well.
Every
I'm
single
so
one.
impressed.
Every
But
single
they
one.
had to. If they didn't all play really well, Onyx would have taken it, man. It was close.
Also, Hescu.
Do you
What a
think
draft.
Chip will be left open again? Because like it's not a hero that you
It takes
want
a
to think.
lot of skill to pull off. I mean, not skill. Well, technically skill, yeah, but coordination as well. More
Yes.
importantly,
Exactly,
coordination.
exactly.
The coordination in that, in a lot of those team fights. I remember when I think Dyron, they all took a shortcut. They
They
got
all
cut
died.
off. Dyron went down. They all took the shortcut, and they were like, "All right, leave him. Let's go, Lord." Those instant decisions,
Yes,
very
yes, yes.
decisive decisions, help make the chip broken. If it wasn't for the coordination, the chip would be pretty meh. That's why we don't see it that much anymore.
CW was able to escape from a lot of those engages, by the way, even when it comes from behind, even when, it's really followed up with the AOG. So it really isn't as decisive of a pick-off tool, but when you're talking about the highest level of Mobile Legends, being able to move across the map like that is just dangerous in any professional team, let alone RRQ.
Especially once you get based on it.
Because they've been using the chip from last season, right?
Yeah.
It's one of Edok's go-to hero, no?
I think last season it's more of Ruby, Franco even from Edok. We do see Chip, but it's because it was broken. It was at the time everybody
Was
had
using
Chip
Chip.
banned or picked. True, but now seems like he's the only one. We haven't seen a single Chip pick in MPL ID. That was the first one.
Yeah, again, we saw it banned against RRQ. I forgot who they were up against, but that's why when I saw it, I'm like, okay,
Navi.
Like, there's a reason. You won't spend a ban unless you know that this team knows how to utilize it. So Onyx tried to, deal with it with execution. Didn't pay off. But now for Coach Adi, is he gonna double down? See, this is the question. Is he gonna double down or is he gonna adjust and maybe go for a ban on that chip?
Adi is not the type of person to ban the chip.
Exactly.
He's not the type of guy to respect a broken pick after that game, right? They want to try to figure out a way to beat it. But I think one way to beat it is also just thinking about their own composition, because again, I think I mentioned this very early in the draft when they picked up the Granger, CC, Nolan, Sicilian. They picked up 4 heroes that are very reliant on farm. They needed farm. And I think that's what caused Kyrie to not be fully comfortable at the start of the game. He wasn't able, after the 5th minute mark, usually their jungler goes to the XP lane, takes the entire lane, takes the entire farm. But CC, Rez still needed the farm.
Yeah.
Sicilian still needed the mid lane farm. Granger needed farm. So in the end, Kyrie had to play a very kind of like, yeah, okay, I'm a support now, technically. I threaten people, but I'm not really that assassin force that can one-shot.
But but it worked for a while.
It worked,
You know-
I think, due to a few blunders.
Okay, I mean, we'll talk about it after because we do have an interview with Delarski up on stage with Bude Clara Monster. Take it away.
Wow, begitu meriah dan begitu antusias di MPL Arena melihat bagaimana pertarungan di game pertama. Ini adalah game terpanjang yang pernah kita lihat di season 15 ini, walaupun baru hari kedua, tapi benar-benar intensinya dari kedua. Mengerikan sekali, semuanya deg-degan termasuk Bude. Dan untuk saat ini, Bude banyak banget nih ya dari super fans yang menarik perhatian. Tapi ada yang paling menarik, karena dia adalah sosok yang sudah lama hilang di panggung MPL, lalu hadir kembali dengan tugas yang berbeda. Apa tugasnya kali ini? Yuk yang kangen, bareng-bareng kita panggil Delar.
Halo semuanya.
Halo.
Halo.
Balik ke sini, balik ke Indo. Welcome back Indonesia.
Makasih Bude.
Dari kemarin udah kangen kan ke Indonesia lagi?
Ya kangen banget.
Akhirnya datang, tapi jadi brand ambassador.
Ya cowok.
Hehehe.
Ya.
Ya coy.
Ya.
Bener sih, gitu coy. Tapi tugas apa nih? Dulu kan player main, harus cari juara. Kalau brand ambassador, Delar tugasnya apa nih sekarang?
Kayak streaming, kayak bantuin Kyrie sih.
Wah.
Bantuin Kyrie.
Jadi ternyata di belakang Kyrie yang jago itu ada Delar. Buset, tepuk tangannya dong. Ya, keren. Tapi Delar, kamu ngelihat MPL Indonesia baru aja dimulai. Tapi ngelihatnya gimana sih Delar untuk season 15 ini?
Seru banget nontonnya sih. Sebenarnya semua tim sekarang di MPL Indonesia kuat sih.
Kuat. Waduh, emang nih Delar juga sudah menyadari bahwa kekuatan MPL Indonesia sudah meningkat, makin jago. Tapi kita tahu sendiri MPL nggak hanya ada di Indonesia, ada banyak region yang ada MPL-nya lagi berjalan nih. Kita bakal cek bersama-sama untuk khususnya Philippines dan juga Indonesia. Dua region yang terus mengejar satu sama lain. Yuk, kita cek bersama-sama karena nggak hanya region yang kejar-kejaran, tapi di region masing-masing itu tim-timnya lagi bener-bener waduh. Lar, gimana nih ngelihat dari standing sementara MPL Indonesia yang baru mulai? Dan mungkin dibahas juga nih MPL Philippines yang udah masuk minggu kedua.
Kelihatannya sih kayaknya di MPLP itu udah kelihatan siapa yang kayak apa bahasa Indonesia cupu sih.
Waduh.
Kayak ada tim udah kelihatan cupu gitu. Tapi di Indo belum kelihatan.
Serius?
Ya.
Bentar, kalau di MPLP itu 3 bawah tuh.
Ya juga ya.
Yang belum dapat kemenangan?
Ya.
Memang nggak bisa mengejar gitu?
Kayaknya susah sih, soalnya itu tim Liquid sama yang udah pernah juara itu udah jauh daripada itu.
Tapi
karena itu Twisted Mind belum dan tim lain belum dapat chemistry.
Ya. Masih ada minggu-minggu selanjutnya. Tapi kalau Delar lihat udah deh, cukup. Wah, tapi Onyx gimana tuh?
Onyx Philippines.
Iya.
Kayaknya sih belum panas.
Belum panas.
Ya, lagi coba.
Lagi coba, tapi kalau di top MPL ID dan juga MPL Philippines, itu bukan juara dari season sebelumnya loh, Delar.
Ya. Emang kalau EVOS pasti kalau regular season first half kan, mereka kuat banget sih.
Paling tahu.
Ya.
Mantan.
Ya.
Jadi ngelihat EVOS di pucuk standing sementara, untuk Delar memang sudah terprediksi.
Ya. Udah tahu aku. Kayak sebelum mulai MPL pastilah EVOS bisa ini top 1 atau top 2.
Oh, tapi menarik di mana kalau Delar udah bisa bilang MPL Philippines tuh bottom 3-nya udah kelihatan. Topnya kalau Philippines masih kejar-kejaran atau bagaimana sih kompetisi di Philippines?
Kayaknya sampai belum playoffs pasti top 1 sampai top 3 sih tim Liquid. Kayaknya.
Onyx bakal berada di mana nih Philippines? Onyx Philippines?
Ya tetap. Soalnya aku Onyx kan.
Iya.
Gak bisa dibacetin.
Gak bisa. Tapi kalau MPL Indonesia sendiri, Delar bilang susah dibaca, susah dilihat pemetaannya. Kenapa tuh bisa begitu?
MPL PH-nya.
MPL Indonesia?
Oh MPL. Kayaknya banyak belajar, banyak latihan buat ini kayak trainingnya sama komposisi gitu. Ya kayaknya sih. Terus itu tim-timnya kayak kerjanya keras gitu.
Kerja keras, MPL Indo memang kerat ya dari dulu ya?
Dari dulu.
Dari dulu
sama sih.
sampai sekarang MPL Indonesia mereka masih berjuang karena kita harus mengejar Philippines ya. Dan kalau ngelihat sekarang dari 9 tim, bisa nggak sih kasih tahu Bude mungkin top 3, top 2 untuk MPL ID menurut prediksi Delar?
Kalau sekarang sih kayak kalau first half ya, kalau kayaknya EVOS, RRQ sama BTR ya tetap.
3 ini yang akan di atas?
Ya.
Onyx?
Onyxnya nanti aja juara.
Nanti dulu maksudnya di second half-nya ngejar?
Ya.
Oke, Delar. Sebagai brand ambassador Onyx, ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan?
Ya, terima kasih semuanya. Ya, sehat selalu semuanya.
Sehat selalu semuanya. Bude selalu kagum sih sama bahasa Indonesia, Delar. Dan kita juga Indonesia kangen banget Lar di sini. Dan kamu nyemangatin anak-anak Onyx gimana nih? Kan brand ambassador harus menyemangati player.
Semangat guys, masih bisa menang menang game 2-nya. Soalnya si Sans belum main hero mekanik kan.
Jadi kamu menunggu Sans untuk main hero mekanik?
Ya, mau lihat dia.
Mau lihat dia? Jadi menurut Lar, game kedua ini akan menjadi milik Onyx?
Ya, kayaknya satu sama sih. Nih.
Satu sama. Akankah satu sama? MPL Arena siap untuk game kedua? Karena semuanya sudah bersiap, Lar pun juga udah gak sabar. Kalian pun juga langsung kepengen ke lane of down kan? Makanya kita bakal langsung lemparin kepada para caster. Monggo.
Thank you, Budek Clara Mongstar. It's so nice to see Dlarsky again. You don't look pleased.
Oh, I'm very pleased.
Oh.
Especially when he said
You didn't look pleased.
Evo's RQ.
It's like
Big Eternal. Big Eternal Esports. No, I'm just, Lar. Seeing Lar again is just like from blue to from yellow to blue to yellow again.
Oh, you're right.
It's just like,
It just no place like home.
Oh no. I want to see him play, man.
Oh.
Would be cool.
He really makes content now though. He's been going to the gym a lot.
Really?
Apparently.
Okay.
Weird that
Lar's trying
Arashi
to bulk up
knows
Lar.
that.
Right. Oh, yo, Rashi.
Chefin. Where is it? This is his segment. He owns this segment, bro.
Chefin's in the building.
The hair cam by head and shoulders. That's what's up.
Head and shoulders. Go get the head and shoulders if you guys want amazing hair.
Like Mia.
Like Mia.
Or
And
like
Zilong.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why they chose Zilong.
That's why his name is Zilong.
Because it's long hair.
Z long hair.
That's his full name. All this time.
Long.
Zilong hair.
Zalonger. What about Edoc? What do you think about his performance in game numero uno?
Uno?
Uno. That means one.
I thought it was pretty solid, no?
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
so
there
too.
was one moment where he used a shortcut and it didn't work out, but like that's kind of chip for you, no?
It's kind of chip.
It's a change in how that hero works now. It just really isn't as guaranteed anymore, which is why it's usually comboed with something else. So the question is this something that they can use repeatedly, or is it something of a surprise pick? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think they can repeat it.
Right? Because after a while, teams can kind of get used to it, kind of read into it, right? It feels like it's one of those strategies that you don't want to use too frequently, and it allows your opponent to get used to it. I don't know though. They probably use it in scrims too, because it was
Wait.
banned against them.
By the way, Gary has a curse.
Huh?
Oh.
Whoever team he handles usually loses the match.
Wow.
And it looks like he's handling Onyx.
If you guys don't know, the Marshal there behind Onyx walking. His name is
boy.
Gary.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
doxing,
So we have
bro.
Mr.
Yeah.
Danang,
So-
and then we have Gary.
So Danning's always on the winning side
Danang
usually.
is fine, yeah.
Okay, so there's also another curse. So far,
Oh,
I've
no.
gotten all my predictions wrong this season. The mirror curse. Is
This
it-
season,
Yeah.
this entire season.
So far, we've had
You voted Navi?
Oh, BTR. Sorry. I got BTR right because BTR. I voted.
What the heck was that?
What about the Navi?
That doesn't count.
Oh.
What?
That doesn't count.
Bro.
That doesn't count.
Way too, just like put them to the side. All right, though.
Or you put them to the side.
Yeah. Well, today, though, have you had everything wrong
Brutal.
today?
Except BTR.
That doesn't
can't-
count, bro.
I can't go against
Then
BTR.
you're 1-1.
Hey,
what do you want about?
Onyx PH lost the Falcons as well. I predicted Onyx PH to win.
All right, what am I supposed to
But
say to that?
that's like 50-50, no?
No, it's like 70. It's like 80-20.
Nah.
Yeah, I've gotten everything wrong except for the matches like BTR and Navi.
No, I mean if it was
RQ.
like AP Bren versus Onyx and you voted for Onyx and then AP Bren won, then that's
that
like
match hasn't happened yet.
weird.
That match hasn't happened yet. You never
The
know.
curse, I don't trust the curse. Not yet.
Yeah. You know, Aurora beat Onyx PH too. Just saying.
Ooh.
Aurora's been a wild card. Like it's not out of the question.
They got grouped in M6 and Snapdragon.
You never know with Aurora, man.
Drafting
You never know.
phase,
Elusive.
by the way. Match point for the Kings of Kings right now.
Okay.
So we'll see. Will the chip be let go? I
Yes.
can't English suddenly.
Left go.
Left go or not, ladies and gentlemen.
Time
See,
to drop the beat
it's
of
me
the
and my
bronze.
new words. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Phobius Matilda, Joy, Fanny Jushin. Last time it was Eve
Right.
on Harith. Wait, so the Matilda was completely ignored in game number 1 actually.
You're right. It was available, but both teams didn't see fit to use it. Might change. Last ban for RRQ though, so the chip is in the picture. I don't know if Onyx can utilize it the same way. And then again, even if they do get the chip out of the picture, there's still the low Yi to contend with for RRQ. Man, it's a bit of a headache drafting against Guest here. Suyo though now in the hands of Kyrie.
Kyrie gets his hands on the Suyo this time around. RQ should get the Granger, right?
Granger got it. GG.
Yep, I think Granger Gata will be great. And then they end things off with Hazel Hayabusa. Oh, whoa, Yahtzee Eve.
Interesting.
That ain't no Granger, but they go Eve Granger. They go for the long range heroes.
So even if Irithel wants to be picked up, they already have the Eve.
You're right. The extra slow potential burst damage as well. This is a strategy that Bigatron used earlier as well. Not to mention the Eve 100% win rate. Also a signature pick for Rins. Don't forget that.
So now, do they go for the Gato Kacha, right? You have an AOG to dive again against the Granger, against the Eve. Very front to backish. You want to try to disrupt that front to back. What else do you go for? I think you go Irithel.
Valentina Irithel still?
Or Moscow. You go Moscow.
I have Moscow.
Farsa. And Nova. Oh, these are all comfort picks for Onyx. Maybe aside from the Suyo, right? But Cho Farsa, that's Keyboy Sans.
But Farsa versus Eve?
Season 8.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, that's a
my
Hanzo.
lord.
It's happening!
Debut pick Hanzo. Finally.
Oh, we've been hearing rumors
So-
about this.
That means Onyx, do they need a hero that can... Because usually, I mean, back in the day when Hanzo was meta-ish, it was usually paired in, like you counter it with a hero like Yuzong.
Yeah.
But now what's the answer?
Now it's just to burst him quick, because he doesn't leave a shadow that's vulnerable anymore. Yeah, but you share HP, so when you die with your thing, you get hurt too. But you don't die. Like previously, you could just flank, get him. Yeah, Hanzo's a bit more tricky now. Irithel Bando and the Moskov. Oh, that's why I really thought they were going to go with the Irithel or Moskov in the first phase. Now they're put in a tough spot because that's a Hanzo too. I don't know. Do you want to go carry? Is that why you go Cho? You want to go and try to pick people off? But with a Hanzo...
with enough items, the carry can burst down the Hanzo. But that's just a risky proposition. Not to mention Onyx also banned with the Gato Kacha. I thought they would use it.
Yeah.
But no, they've banned it out as well. Options dwindling down for Onyx. Final ban for Coach Ari right here. Seeing this mix of long range and dive potential. What could he possibly be concerned about at this point? Jawhead.
Is Claude an option against the Granger?
Claude?
Ooh. It's pretty okay again. Like in lane, not really. In lane, it's like a very. If the Claw wants to win, you gotta play it perfectly. Tigreal's up for grabs though, and that's a Farsa, that's a Suyo. This is a great Tigreal game for Edok. Oh man, yeah. If you're thinking about the blinks, yes, you can go for the Claude. But again, there's a Hanzo, and the Granger will win out that laning phase by quite a big margin.
I mean, but with the Tigreal, they need a hero that can go Purify, right? So Claude gets picked up, as well as the glue.
Interesting. Wow.
This is a... Can they... never mind. They don't... Do they want to go CC? I don't think so.
I think more engage would be great. That one we want to have... We want to get like handsy here. Trying to stop the Cho.
Do they go Hilda?
Oh, wait a minute. That's actually not a bad idea. with the Farsa in the picture.
Yeah, exactly. The Farsa is what I'm thinking about. Maybe not the Suyo, right? Like, Suyo just clears anyways, but you can dive or walk into Farsa.
Wasn't it banned in the first game?
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
By Onyx.
So it is relevant. Oh boy!
Simple answer. Oof. More dive.
I like it.
I like it too.
This is a scary composition, man. The amount of damage that RRQ have at their disposal is a bit crazy. I feel like Onyx, we thought they were gonna go for this pick-off style, but now they're the ones really at risk of getting picked off with this composition rounding out.
Man, everyone's at the edge of their seats right now. I mean, the audience, they are going wild as well. The Kingdom, the Sonics, in high anticipation, with high energy for this next match. Match point for the Kings of Kings right now, leading this best-of-3 series, 1-0, the Royal Derby, and now with a Hanzo debut pick in for RRQ. Kescute knows no bounds, and Kescute knows no limits. Will it work out, ladies and gentlemen, as we dive into the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between Onyx and RRQ.
Kescute, the trickster, does it again. But the Purifiers come through though finally here. 1 for the side of Onyx, 2 for RRQ. I do wonder how the teamfights are gonna play out. I'll be honest with you, I don't get to see the Hanzo a lot. I don't know the intricacies of this hero because it's just been banned so often when I'm playing ranked, when I'm trying to get a feel for the game.
I agree. I've had pretty bad experiences going up against Hanzo, but you know, it really depends. Sometimes the Hanzo on the enemy team just doesn't know how to play it, and then I get really good games.
Well, there's that possibility. But again, for Reds on the blue, it's agility, the Winner's Blessing. This might be more in line with what you're talking about, Mirko. The fact that Rez wants to be the more selfless kind of player, but these are some dangerous engagements RRQ are sticking around for.
There you go, there you go. Yeah, in this matchup, the Granger should have an advantage, unless, obviously, you bring some of the... Oh, a Queller! Kyrie wants to go for the kill! Dwight walks up. Oh, no, it's Keyboy who gets first blood.
Enoch is also going to be the one to pick down a Keyboy, so that's a 1-for-1 trade so far. And I guess they are trying to make sure CW gets a winning chance, a fighting chance.
True. And I mean, it's still very much worth it. Keyboy for Toy. We'll see though. Expect a lot of plays happening here in the mid lane because we're putting that critical level 4 power spike. And Onyx has the tools to kind of make more plays, at least for now. Oof.
Both junglers are at equal level, so Hazel on what's his name? Hanzo. I'm like, why am I blanking out? We don't see Hanzo so much. So he has a very quick farming pattern too, farming speed as well.
I think it's decent. Yeah, I think for RRQ though, the idea might be to use Dyron as like a different version of Phoveus, right? Just jump in the front, distract everyone, you know, threaten a kill even, and then go for this turtle. But they have to keep an eye on Keyboy. He was just seen on the map right there, but they can easily change.
Okay, first onto the turtle, it's Hazel, Edok. Able to escape, Dyron. Catch the Queller, Keyboy, Jikundo, now Dyron. Going to the beast form, Hazel, Pinnacle Ninja jumping to the back as well. Now onto Rez, great slam pass, fast Soul Snatch coming down as well. Hazel, oh, mounted on! Retribution, no, it's Keyboy in the back. Just Kung Fu with him. Edok gets the implosion onto Kyrie, locks him down! But Kai gets the retry to get enough shielding for him to survive and turn it around.
That's basically a 5-0 trade, right? 4 members taken down for the price of none, and Onyx are the ones to be able to pick up that turtle. Where did that all go wrong?
Seems like the fight just wasn't neat enough. Because for our RRQ, if everyone's collected at the same spot, right? All the ultis can come up for a massive wombo combo with the Lucas, with the Tigreal, with the Yve as well. But Onyx approached that fight from multiple angles. So even when Daiwan was trying to distract everyone, it was kind of difficult. But Edok,
oh, wave the dragon from Keyboy into the blazing duet. Kyrie executing him. Hazel looking for the soul snatch. Oh, no. He can go back to the old one. He can also go back to his real body, no? Purple buff. Kyrie has red tree. He will just take it for free. Clean. Oh, in the bottom lane, CW. There's strike. Toy. No flicker stun. Purify. Ooh. Rez. Oh, Keyboy again! Another kill, and he decides it's okay. It's about sending a message. That's a shutdown, though.
Interesting.
Huh.
Shutdown on the roamer. Kiboy has 4 kills. Hello.
Exactly.
What is going on? Ogwen?
Uh-oh, Rins was waiting into the mail. My Purify. Oh, Calvin Winata! Flicker. Rins gets the kill anyway.
Flicker specialty by Rins, you know, it doesn't really matter. Valentina, Yves, he'll still flicker forward. He'll still be able to secure that kill. And Onyx, though, still holding on to that 1,700 gold lead. Now, back to Hazel. So, what's the point of having the Hanzo in your lineup? Is he meant for neutral objective? Is he meant for kill pressure like an assassin?
Must be more on kill pressure, because again, you have a risk-free attempt at gunning down someone on the opposite side. Now, though, he's actually on the opponent's side. That's kind of dangerous. The Hanzo isn't exactly the most mobile of heroes, but he will be able to get out of it. Now, back again to this turtle situation. In theory, if RRQ land all the spells, they have the better combo. But Onyx have more ways of just being annoying, and they're relying a lot on these passive, the base damage as well from Keyboy. They just have an advantage in some of these fights.
Harry's also ahead, a level ahead.
Look at Keyboy. Kundo, Hazel, dashing away, Pinnacle Ninja. Edok mounted on. Hazel jumping to Kyrie, Soul Snatch. Not enough damage to pressure anyone in the back. Hazel brought back, now very low. Edok. Feathered airstrike coming down. Edok's able to survive. Real world manipulation. Keyboy gonna be caught. Diamond do damage. GW! Blazing Duet gets rid of Rins, but still gets blocked by Diamond, who's waiting in the BMI. His toy is still there. Kyrie picks up the turtle. Jikudo! And Rez slams him down to the ground as Hazel is forced to look for a trade.
This is not going to RQ's plan at all. Looks like Onyx gonna be able to put some damage onto the midnight turret. Hazel, go!
On Sans he goes. Soul Snatch. Oh, one last shot! Sans is flying away! Rez gets taken down by Toy.
That was way too close, man. Sans barely escaping there. So RRQ, they're not really winning in a lot of these early game fights. But now the shoe's on the other foot. The Granger is going to be scaling. The Yves scales amazingly well with the items. And same thing can be said for the Hanzo, technically. With more items, the more urgency there is for Onyx to kind of deal with the Hanzo as the fights progress. Oh, hang on a second. Toy.
Oh, Keyboy might be a bad spot to be in. No implosion. Keyboy flickers out. That's Sonata. One last shot. No, he doesn't get out. WM Rins!
Again, gets the kill. Keyboy gets taken down here, so that is another trade. Edok, however, looking for something to trade on. Doesn't quite get it. But Toy is still going to be able to get that jungle creep away.
So Onyx right now, they're doing a great job allowing CW to actually have a pretty okay lane. But on the flip side, the Hanzo really is left to its own devices. Very minimum invades. We saw one attempt at the purple buff earlier in the early game, but that's about it. Hazel's actually farming very, very decently.
11. Level 11. Kyrie also still at level 11. Looks like Toy gonna be rotating towards that top side of the map, putting some damage onto the turret, perhaps even being able to pick that one up as 13 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn.
Oh. Wait a minute, Onyx just let go, essentially, of that top side turret. They're trying to set up for something. Keyboy?
Wave the dragon. Over to Edok. Feather airstrike 2 used up. Diamond looking for the dive into the back. Edok getting the explosion, but it's only onto one real world manipulation. But Diamond, oh no, he pushes everybody away. Rez split in the back. Hazel looking for the assassination on the Sans. Soul Snatch now. Does he have enough damage? Sans taken down by Hazel, who survives with a sliver of HP. Diamond mounted on, sniped down by the Queller of Kyrie. A shove from Edok. Toy walking up. Now Riz doing damage. Keyboy still able to get the green cam alone. And Hazel takes him out. Toy engaged on Soul 7. Oh! Toy gets the shutdown.
On to Kyrie. 2 for 3 trade. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ gonna get the favorable trade in that exchange.
Oh man, look at the plays. Look at the moves. Toy, calm, cool, collected. RRQ, despite the rough early game, the 5-for-0 trade earlier, they're picking up steam. As we mentioned, this Hanzo becomes more and more of an issue, but oh, look at that. Dangerous margins here that RRQ are playing with. The Lord is up though, and Rins is going to be forced to recall. So RRQ overall has to buy some time here.
This has been really exciting. And now the setup is going to be even more so. Keyboy looking for a moment. Power position, getting some information. As it stands, it looks like Hazel is a level above of Kyrie right now, but where's Kyrie? Oh, he's far off. That's... Oh, okay, so he just reached level 13.
Right. Split. Whoa, wait, Rez is committing on this.
Okay, T-Boy.
Soul Snatch is poking Rez, poking the front line. Hazel goes back, Rez regens.
And you can just rinse and repeat, do the exact same thing, but ooh, look at Keyboy taking a read.
Gets the kick on Hazel, and Kyrie secures him. Implosion in the mid lane, a response from Edok, 1-for-1. Hazel for Rez.
But that's it, they don't have a jungler right now. Hazel's down, Onyx, if they want, they can actually go for it, but without Rez, are they willing to risk that chance? It looks like they are. Conceal play.
Keyboy doesn't have the kick though, so it's a conceal just to gain a bit more space.
There's no front line for Onyx, remember. In order to have good control, you need a front line. With RRQ taking out Rez there, it didn't seem like it's a massively impactful aspect, but that means that Onyx can't stay around. They're getting poked down.
Oh, Sans.
Oh boy, whoa.
RWM, Purify. An ult for a Purify. Sans backs away. Dyron's still in a position to go for an assassination. If Sans opens it up, Keyboy knows he was there. CW with the BMI. Oh, Rez gets two. Toy still able to kite away. Split now. Edok gets brought back to the team. Feather airstrike. Edok! Implosion finding Kyrie. Not enough though to trade it just yet. Rez runs back. Hazel goes and retreats.
Okay, Edok is now down, so Onyx has a man advantage, and all the while that was happening, RQ, they forgot housekeeping, man. That tower in the top side is down, and that's gonna be a lord for Kyrie.
RQ's gonna get something in exchange. Won't be able to though. The wave on top won't take any structures for now, but Onyx did a great job there. By the time it was that decisive moment to go for the 50-50, RRQ are the ones who have expended most of their ultimates there. A great play to really jump on Edok, knowing that he is the counter-engage tool. That's why the coordination between the roamer and the EXP lane becomes that much more important. Now with the Lord against the Yeef, right, they have a Farsa, so the siege really isn't that bad at all. Oh! Oh man.
It's not doing as much damage yet, though.
I think that's pretty big. Oh, Sans no Purify. Soul Snatch! An assassination! Hazel gets Sans. Now the conceal from Edok. Looking for a play. Kyrie needs to be careful. CW still searching for the Purify. Implosion! Over to Keyboy with the real world manipulation as well. He blinkers, but it's onto the mobility field. Toy gets the kill, and RRQ are back in control.
That's two members down, ladies and gentlemen, for Onyx. And it looks like Kyrie looking to go for a push onto the top side, but RQ, they know something might be brewing here. Rin's looking for the positioning of Kyrie. Dyron is in the vicinity as well. Doesn't quite catch him. Kyrie should be able to move back.
This is the annoying part about dealing with a Lucas as well, especially with a Vengeance Lucas. He's just way too tanky, man. If you notice, Onyx really are unwilling to really use their resources to try and take out Dyron. They've been kind of backing away from him at every single turn. So that's gonna be a problem. They need enough damage to really be a threat, because otherwise, Dyron not only can frontline for his team, but can also look for information without getting punished. By all means, Onyx has the range from the Farsa, but they don't have the spammability of the spells like the Yeef has, like the Granger has. So the longer the information battle continues, RRQ actually gets more and more benefit.
Looking at the stacks of Toy, what do we think, boys?
30 stacks on the Sky Piercer, respectable. 600 stacks though, Mirka, what do you think? At 13, it's kind of low.
I mean, I think Eman was high. This is not low. I think this is pretty good. Pretty good stacks, knowing that, again, there was a lot of pressure on him in the early game.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get at. He has the Wind of Nature completed now as well, so against the Blazing Duet, I guess, he has ways of outplaying, but Edok,
Implosion! Oh, he finds CW too! Baits out the Purify. Keyboy walking back as well. Dyron has a Vengeance. Oh, gets kicked to the other side of the map as the real world inflation only finds Rez, but Toy's still there! Keyboy! Slayed by Toy! Hazel stunned up by the Surge, so Snatch! Hazel almost taking CW down. Rez is alone. Edok with the shove. Rez gets away. It ends up being a 1-for-0. A good Queller to cancel the recall of Dyron.
But either way, RQ, despite not losing anyone, they're quite low here. Gonna force a few recalls. And so they will not be able to capitalize over this man advantage, I believe.
Kibo isn't around right here to find the information, to really threaten the backline. Hazel can do whatever he wants right here. Just go in, look for a potential target, harass, right? Use this assassin as a poke tool. The top side though, fortunately, wow, I don't know if it's calculated, it's pushing for RRQ. It's gonna head over to the towers of Onyx. So RRQ has everything going for them right now. Kibo is back in the picture, but can they actually find something? Especially with Dyron being a solid iron wall. Vengeance not available for 10 more seconds though. It could be a window.
Rez, he's taking a lot of damage. Edoff pops in the conceal, cancel the slam, pass, and a split. Now use Rez! So, trying to go for the mountain. CW walks in! Hazel has a soul stack. CW used the Wind of Nature earlier. CW with the Blade into Wet! Sniped down by Toy, who threads the needle.
Keyboy
there! Keyboy gets Hazel.
No retribution. RQ, do they really still want to commit onto this? Kyrie is still alive and breathing and healthy at that. Keyboy Dyron though.
There's an implosion ready for Edoff, by the way. RRQ might want to use this to bait a fight. That'll be the safe play, but they can just wait for the wave on top to pressure Onyx, to force him to make a play. They can just wait for Hazel to get back up.
That's true. Lucas looks like he's going to go for a recall though. And that lane is still pushing in favor of RQ. No, they're not going for this. They're just buying some time here for Hazel to respawn back into the game.
That topside turret might fall. It's going ever so low right now. And they've sent CW. It's going to be a window here for RRQ to capitalize. And we've seen what they can do if they really want to engage for a fight.
I don't think they do. I think it would be a little too hasty. I mean, at this point, if they lose this entire game revolves around how they set up for this. Sans already with the Feather Airstrike?
That's one. That's only one Feathered Airstrike shot.
That's the Lightning Truncheon along with the Divine Glaive. Keyboy has went for the Twilight Armor as well. Both teams just adjusting, but that's a Rose Gold Meteor for Toy, expecting to be a lot more aggressive. And Edoff has the Conceal Pop.
Oh, Raz, that might have been a mistake. Split used. Keyboy looking for an angle. Big ult with the split down.
That means no pressure towards the backline. And it's funny to see Keyboy just dive in, looking for Hazel, by the way. I feel like that's reminiscent of Drian chasing down... I remember seeing Drian on the Cho chasing down a Hanzo as well. But the wave on top now, pushing for Onyx. RQ.
Great pull. Tavern so low. Rez is 4 HP, and Edoff forced to get the shove defensively. Lord. Reset. Still though, 10,000 HP. Riz pops in a real reflection. Hazel, not in time. Rez goes in to flicker back. They've gotten what they sought out for.
Great moves from Onyx there. All things considered, despite dealing with the poke, with the wave, they're still able to get out. CW now doing a decent amount of damage, but you want to be careful, man.
We still see some attitude as well coming from Onyx, Keyboy with the recalls. I remember Onyx and their recalls back in the day when they were dominating for beat champions. But RQ now with the Lord. No, the Onyx now with the Lord. Can RQ defend? I mean, technically they do have Rins. They have Toy as well. They have a lot of high ground potential.
You know what's interesting is that I think from everyone, Toy is the only one with an actual gold advantage over the rest of the members. For the most part, Onyx members are the ones with the advantage even before that fight earlier. But look at the damage!
Wow. But look at the damage back. Sans is hunting for him. He's looking for an angle to Feathered Airstrike. Lord up top. Unnecessary. The minions got to the turret first.
Right, I think the 2 more turrets are going to be taken by Onyx for sure. RRQ though, definitely going to make their move after that. Oh, Feather Airstrike.
Good dodge from Toy in the first Feather Airstrike. Dyron will soak in a bit of damage. Hazel though in the mid lane! Soul Snatch, Wind of Nature saves CW, gets a tier 2 in the mid lane as RRQ deal with Lord up top, but oh, they miscoordinated that minion wave. They end up losing the base turret. Now in the bottom lane, Hazel needs to be careful. Keyboy again.
This is a close one, yet again.
Conceal?
Oh,
Rez. Split. All good. Feather Airstrike, zone in the back. Rez. Oh, actually commits.
Wait a minute.
That is an interesting one. Rez might have made a mistake. Again though, in the back it's Hazel, who takes a bit of damage but won't be punished all the way. Rez.
That's kind of crazy though. We talked about the item power spikes. For Hazel, already with the quote-unquote marksman item trinity, Malefic Roar, and the Rose Gold, you saw the damage he was doing to Keyboy. That's the frontliner. It's like he's saying, if you have a win of nature, then I won't go for you. I'll go for your friends. I can shred down the tanks as easily as I shred you.
All right. That's already a resource utilized by Suns. And technically them losing res earlier on, it's not too bad, right? I mean, 30 seconds still left for that Lord to spawn in. There's still time for res to come back in the game. And for that reset to happen, despite them, of course, losing that tower in the top lane.
Fortunately for RRQ, the wave on the base tower that's taken is on the top side, matching the Lord. So that's something that's gonna allow them to at least not be forced to deal with the waves. But they might wanna plan on setting up something now.
What?
Right?
Double the damage?
Wow.
Oh, that's a ranger for you, man. The poke.
Oops. Range. All right. On the bottom lane, though, it's only, what, 1 or 2 minutes left there to stall the wave. That might actually end up backfiring. If that minute gets cleared way too easily by the Onyx wave, it's gonna start pushing towards RRQ. We'll have to wait and see right here. It's back to the dance. A Keyboy, though.
Baits out the shove from Edok. Makes him reveal himself. He came from up top. He was hiding in one of the bushes.
All right. The wave on the bottom side has caught up, though, so I think it's still going to build up in favor of RRQ. You can see the rotation, but look at that.
I don't know about that. Going on res. Split for Implosion. Still, Edok has the flicker. Toy will be able to dish out some damage onto Keyboy. They're actually going to go for the commitment on Keyboy. Good for the airstrike. Real Ablation. Kyrie going to be caught in the bad spot. Direct chasing him down. He has the immortality. Just bought it recently. He just swapped over. Does he swap over to another item is the question. Now Kyrie able to dodge away. Rez still holding position, trying to give the vision and the info. RRQ have not started the Lord.
They can't. Both junglers, they don't have that retribution down. Hazel should be having it back in around 8 seconds. But Rez is so low, he's gonna have to go for a recall.
That's a great plan by RRQ as well to just start the fight. And the moment Suns starts the Feather Airstrike, that's where Taiwan just immediately pounced on him. Now again, they're dealing with the wave on the bottom side though. They're gonna commit for this.
Slow push in the bottom lane. Kyrie is gonna be forced to go for the retreat battle against Hazel. Retreat! It's Hazel who wins it. That was a great zone from Edok. CW now walking up. Soul snatch over to Keyboy. Immortality down. Kyrie doing the same. The Diamond Pops of Vengeance, but will still be taken out. 1 for 0, but RRQ get the Lord.
Oh, CW. Ooh, careful there.
That's 50 seconds for Dyron though.
Definitely a longer death timer than ideal. But with the way the waves are set up here, I think they'll still be able to actually stall long enough. This bottom side though, Hazel actually tanking up that wave. He is. All right, 900 stacks.
Hazel. Take a look at Hazel. Diving on the Suns and Hazel. Oh, just got another one on CW. No, too greedy. I think CW still has the win of nature.
That's the late game Hanzo, man. How? It's so unfair. How do you punish it? Out of nowhere, man. It almost guarantees that your team can't really split up apart because he has a free get out of jail free card. With the Lord in Tao, with the spam ability, the pull coming in, this is RRQ's chance to make something happen. To maybe force Onyx to send 1 or 2 members to hold the wave a little bit, channel the, cycle the death timers. Because look at the gold, man. 1,000 for Hazel, 2,000 for Toy.
Oh, they don't know Keyboy's there.
No, but it doesn't matter. Toy still has Purify. Unless he gets Hazel. If he gets Hazel, that's big, but...
Wait, that's crazy though.
Let's see how he utilizes this position.
Wait, even Kyrie is coming from the back.
Exactly.
Oh my god! Wow. Toy! Just out of range, just barely out of range.
What's the response? The 2 members from Onyx are too far. Rez!
Split, RWMO! Sky Piercer, immortality down, Rez will fall! Keyboy in the back, Toy still has the Purify. Keyboy will look for a kick. He gets a kick, but what is it for? In the bottom lane, it's another wave pushing in. 2 Pacer has taken down, a Queller from Kyrie. CW blazing duet onto the mid waves. RQ have their sights on the base. Kyrie backing away. Diver walking up with their airstrike used up, but will not be able to connect onto anyone. Not even Rinse will see. Diver gets Calvin without a down. No MM, no XP. RRQ, look for the end in the siege. Hazel's son, that's Toy on the base. Kyrie doing the same with a nature already. Kyrie with the killing spree. Sans from the defend with a nature, no winter crown used already. The minions are right there. Rinse flickers forward, tries to get Sans. They're still keeping it intact. Feather airstrike, enough. One last hit should do it. Kyrie still defending. Rinse and Toy versus Kyrie. RWM, can Kyrie clear? Hazel walks in, snow snatch. RRQ with a clean sweep.
2-0 for the Royal Derby. The Kings of Kings take down the Sky Kings. Ladies and gentlemen, even after Onyx's performance on the last international stage that they were able to perform in, RRQ, they have found their form. They have experimented to success, leading RRQ with a 2-0 victory once again in MPL ID Season 15.
The heck was that? The back and forth, dude. Everyone was saying, there's no way RRQ can get it done. Even if they do, 2-1 maybe. But, wow. In that last game, everything just went right for them. One of the longest games in the season so far, and it was a tough one, but RRQ are the ones left standing.
Wow. Tyron played it so well by the end on that Lucas. I don't think, if not for Dyron, it would have ended that way.
But, man, that was just so well played from RRQ. Onyx, they really gave their all here in the final base defense. Kyrie and Sans, the swaps from Winter to Imo to then dying in the end. Kyrie really tried to clear the waves, man. He almost did it too.
Dan Kingdom bersorak-sorai. Semuanya merayakan kemenangan Royal Derby yang beruntun dari season lalu. Congratulations RRQ. Dan khususnya Hazel di sini. Welcome Hazel.
Halo Bude.
Memenangkan Royal Derby di debutmu season 15. Hazel, season lalu kamu mainnya di akhir-akhir season. Season ini, baru match kedua udah main nih. Gimana, apakah kamu ada senjata untuk melawan tim Onyx?
Senjatanya pasti diri sendiri, makanya aku dimainin di sini gara-gara aku udah punya senjata tersendiri.
Sepertinya Hazel berbeda nih sama season lalu ya.
Sama aja sih.
Ototnya makin besar.
Dikit.
Ototnya makin besar. Tapi Hazel, tadi para talent pun bilang, Hanzo di region lain gak ngedapetin kemenangan. Tapi di sini berbeda. Hazel membawa kemenangan pertama untuk Hanzo di panggung MPL. Apa bedanya Hanzomu dengan Hanzo-Hanzo lainnya? Hanzomu dengan Hanzo-Hanzo di region lainnya nih?
Karena mataku di core musuh sih, kayak mid lane sama bot lane terutama.
Wow, jadi kamu tahu siapa yang harus difokuskan?
Iya.
Itu bedanya. Hanzo bisa kamu tapi sadar di region lain tuh gak ada yang menang loh Hanzo.
Nggak tahu sih, emang nggak ada Bude.
Gak ada, betul kan Om Wawa tadi bilang? Betul katanya.
Berarti Hanzo hanya Hazel kali ya?
Hanzo hanya Hazel, oke, bisa. Menang secara beruntun. Le Dyron ini dari season lalu sampai sekarang masih trennya positif banget nih. Apakah kalian punya kuncinya? Kalian punya jawaban untuk melawan tim Onyx?
Kalau jawaban kita pasti cari kunci jawabannya sih Bude. Cuman balik lagi dari kita ya. Kita pasti kasih yang terbaik aja. Gitu. Kayak hero-heronya yang dikasih coach, kita pasti bisa kasih yang terbaik.
Memaksimalkan hero yang diberikan oleh coach.
Ya.
Apakah itu formula yang masih kalian lakukan dari season lalu sampai season ini dibawa?
Maybe.
Maybe, mungkin. Menutup minggu ini dengan indah juga. Mungkin Idok yang bisa kita tanyain ya. Tadi back and forth, maju mundur. Game pertama kalian bisa ngebalikin keadaan, game kedua pun ketat banget. Ini game yang sangat panjang untuk kalian pastinya dan bahkan untuk tim-tim lain juga. Gimana sih? Bisa dibilang Seorang Rom itu tuh tugasnya penting banget untuk menjaga tempo. Dari Idok sendiri, gimana bisa stay calm sampai menit sekian dan terus bisa mencari momen?
Ya, mainnya kayak biasanya kalau hype ditenangin sama Diren.
Oh, beneran?
Ya.
Diren, gak salah?
Ya, Diren yang nenangin kami semua.
Cara nenanginnya gimana nih?
Sabar, Le, sabar, Le.
Langsung semuanya tenang di situ.
Ya.
Tapi ini hype banget gak sih? Melawan Onyx untuk di match kalian di minggu pertama ini. Dari kalian sendiri, bagaimana sih bisa melampaui ini dengan 2-0?
Kami belajar dari kesalahan lah. Kami kemarin kalah sama Onyx di ESL. Ya kami belajar banyak.
Oh, belajar dengan sangat cepat. Tapi tren positif berada di MPL. Dan apalagi kita tahu dari Rins. Rins, lawanmu masih dengan Suns yang ada di Onyx dengan hero-hero yang kalau kita bilang ditunggu hero mekaniknya. Kalau dari Rins sendiri, sekarang kamu nggak cuma hanya fokus ke Suns, tapi secara keseluruhan berarti ya. Tapi gimana sih untuk bisa menghadapi Onyx hari ini khususnya Suns?
Percaya tim aja sih Bude, percaya sama mereka.
Percaya tim dan percaya mereka. Ini kan komposisi baru juga, kemarin sama Suchujin, hari ini sama Hazel. Gimana sih kalian bisa kuat dengan dua line up yang berbeda-beda gitu?
Mungkin dari jungler kita dua-duanya jago ya, jadi kalau ada perubahan juga nggak bakal ngaruh di kita.
Gak akan ngaruh dan memang terlihat kedua line up begitu kuat. Dan satu lagi, bawa satu player anyar untuk Royal Derby. Ini tentu saja pertandingan yang spesial juga kan untuk kalian, untuk melawan Onyx. Rins merasa seperti itu gak sih? Untuk melawan Onyx butuh persiapan khusus, ada hal yang harus dipersiapkan lebih.
Ya spesial lah, contohnya kayak Hazel kita turunkan.
Waduh, Hazel khusus nih. Buat ngelawan Kairi?
Ya.
Hazel, apa latihan yang kamu lakukan nih? Sampai kayaknya temen-temenmu tuh udah bener-bener dah Hazel nih.
Latihan ya biasa aja Bude. Tapi mungkin aku dimainin gara-gara aku kaipul kali.
Kaipul?
Ya.
Pokoknya ngepulin Kairi terus?
Bukan, kaipul, kembaran Kairi.
Maaf ya, di sini. Belak tengahnya? Berarti bentar lagi besok buat rambut putih ya?
Iya.
Iya. Ditunggu, jangan ya. Tapi di sini, Toy, jangan ngumpet dong Toy. Di belakang terus. Toy. Di sini dari para Kingdom ramai banget. Tapi Toy, pada akhirnya kamu berhasil melalui Royal Derby pertamamu. Dengan hasil 2-0. Game yang sangat seru pastinya tadi. Dari Toy sendiri gimana? Royal Derby pertama dari Toy.
Seru banget Bude.
Bagian apanya tuh?
Banyak penontonnya.
Oh, banyak penonton. Hype-nya beda ya?
Ya, beda sama MPL.
Emang luar biasa nih Kingdom. Semuanya pada gaya nih. Untuk Toy, semuanya langsung pada di situ dan ngelihat pertandingan hari ini melawan veteran cewek. Sebenarnya Toy ada dapat bisikan-bisikan gak sih? Atau mungkin pesan-pesan dari sepuh Skylar sebelum bertanding di MPL ataupun khususnya hari ini?
Gak ada sih Bude, paling aku nontonin dia lah tiap hari nge-live gitu. Jadi makanya jadi jago kan.
Oh, belajarnya langsung nonton live-nya. Belum ada pesan-pesan dari Skylar untuk penerusnya. Bentar, masa nggak ada sih? Mending kita tanya langsung nih. Skylar, halo. Wah.
Halo.
Dia muncul di sini. Skylar, kamu nggak kasih pesan-pesan atau
Mana kameranya ini? Astagfirullahaladzim Bude.
Wede.
Mana kameranya nggak kelihatan ini?
Tengah.
Oh iya, sorry. Halo.
Halo. Tadi kata Toy kamu belum kasih wejangan apapun, pesan-pesan apapun kepada Toy. Mau kamu kasih sekarang nggak sih?
Ya pesan-pesan buat Toy konsisten aja ya.
Konsisten aja.
Ya soalnya kan weeknya masih panjang, jadi jangan cepat puas aja.
Wow.
Nah.
Tapi udah penasaran, Skylar, kamu ngelihat performa Toy gimana? 2 match udah dia lalui loh.
Keren, bagus.
Keren,
Good
bagus.
game.
Good game. Rating 1
Ya.
sampai 10, nilai dari Sepuh Skylar kepada Toy.
11.
Mantap. Emang benar nih di sini. Dan Skylar sendiri, perjalanan RRQ di minggu pertama hebat banget ya Skylar. Menurutmu
Ya, bagus.
sendiri, apa sih yang membuat RRQ di minggu ini sekeren ini nih?
Ya karena mereka kan ya hitungannya cuma gantikan cuma satu kan. Toy juga dari MPL harusnya udah masuk lah buat mereka. Jadi jalan chemistry-nya dan gameplaynya juga harusnya udah aman lah ke MPL-nya juga. Ya paling ya tinggal pressure-nya lah.
Oh, mengatasi pressure.
Ya.
Tapi kalau boleh dikasih tahu, mungkin dikasih saran gitu, masukan. Gimana sih untuk menghadapi pressure yang ada dari seorang Skylar?
Ya pokoknya jangan jangan ada pressure lah, main se-enjoy kalian aja lah. Kayak Toy udah main dari diri dia sendiri lah, jangan ada yang kayak wah kayak gini ada, misalnya pasti kan banyak nih kayak wah ini si Toy nggak cocok nih ganti Maler gini-gini. Pokoknya jangan dengerin itu lah, pokoknya jadiin motivasi buat dia aja lah.
Jadiin motivasi. Dan di sini di MPL Arena tuh ramai banget loh ketika wajahmu muncul Skylar dari Kingdom. Di sini juga kamu gak kangen MPL Arena walaupun baru seminggu nih.
Ya kangen lah Bude, tapi nantilah kita bakal bertemu kembali.
Wow, semua di sini langsung pada ramai dari para Kingdom pun demikian. Dan melihat lawan-lawan dari RRQ. Tadi banyak dari beberapa orang bilang di MPL Indonesia itu belum bisa dibaca top 3-nya, bottom 3-nya. Kalau Skylar sendiri ngelihat beberapa tim yang sebagian besar sudah bermain, gimana sih Skylar ngelihat persaingan di season 15 ini?
Ya mungkin kalau bisa dilihat dari week 1 ini ya, bisa kan nilai week 1 ya baru main juga kan. Ya paling adalah 3 lah, RRQ, EVOS, BTR lah paling kelihatan mas ya.
Tapi kalau Skylar sendiri sudah bisa melihat ya, 3 performa tim ini paling mantap.
Ya pokoknya buat RRQ, buat Hazel, buat Susujin, buat Diren, buat Ido, buat Toy, buat Rin, semangat lah konsisten terus sampai akhirnya, oke? Gue percaya kalian.
Mantap, itu kalau dari anak-anak percaya. Kalau buat Kingdom gimana nih yang udah nungguin suara dari
Ya pokoknya
Skylar?
buat Kingdom jangan lupa support mereka yang main, jangan ada yang aneh-aneh lah pokoknya. Kita selalu support dan doain yang terbaik buat mereka biar regular season ini berjalan bagus dan ke playoff, oke? Mantap!
Mantap, bareng-bareng? Mantap, thank you banget Skylar sudah mampir di layar besar ini.
Ya.
Dan semangat dan terus-terusan mantap deh. Dah,
Masuk
Skylar.
TV, mama aku masuk TV. Mantap.
Besar sekali, tapi 11/10. Toy, kamu langsung dinilai baik dari Skylar. Gimana nih kamu menjaga, orang-orang udah lihat, Toy keren nih. Kiat-kiatmu untuk menjaga performamu dan tidak cepat puas.
Semoga semoga konsisten lah deh.
Semoga konsisten, tapi minggu ini sudah berakhir. Ada yang ingin kalian sampaikan untuk penutupan minggu yang pertama?
Terima kasih buat Kingdom yang udah hadir di sini, udah support kita, dan terima kasih juga buat Kingdom yang ada di RKK Madura, tetap support kita.
Sudah, dan itulah dia. Thank you Kingdom, RKK Madura. Toy, diminta nih Toy. Ayo dong Toy, kata-kata dari Toy. Kata-kata hari ini.
Apa yang bagus?
Mau pantun, mau nyanyi, mau apapun boleh.
Apa deh?
Terima kasih semua.
Ikan lele.
Cakep.
Mantap lele.
Mantap Le. Memang kebanyak mantap-mantap di sini, tapi thank you banget. Sekali lagi beri tepuk tangan untuk tim RRQ.
Once again, congratulations to RRQ. It's been a day of 2-0s. Wow. What's going on?
Woo! 2-0 all the way to the end. I didn't expect the last 2-0 though.
Me neither.
Yeah, I expected a 2-1.
For Onyx.
Actually, I did expect a 2-0 to Onyx.
Yeah, so I'm closer.
No.
But man, that's definitely a surprising result. I mean, this early on, with so many questions, I don't think anyone was able to confidently say like, yeah, replace Skylar 2-0 Onyx, no problem. I don't think anyone truly can say that confidently.
I
Until
agree.
now.
Yeah, me too. I agree. What in the world?
No Skylar, no problem.
So
They had
far.
Toy. What the heck?
Skylar rated him 11 out of 10.
11. Whew! Man, I didn't expect that Skylar one. He caught us off guard. We were not briefed about Skylar appearing on screen.
It was really cute.
Even the players were like, what? Skylar?
It's a cute moment. But this is the crucial moment.
Crucial
That was a cute moment. This is the crucial moment.
Ooh.
14 minutes.
So many fights. Kind of lost on which one this actually is. Oh, it's where they actually get... Oh, yeah, the full-on chase when they get multiple members. But afterwards, even then, it really wasn't done just yet. There was an additional play required by the man of the hour right here, right now.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It's Mr. Toy. 12-4 KDA. Look at his damage. Even from game number 1, he had an immense amount of things that he did.
Yeah.
I can't brain right now. Sorry, guys. But in the second game, also had a lot to say with how things turned out.
You gotta really feel bad for Sans, by the way. He just wasn't allowed to play the game at all. Despite the fact that Toy, by the way, also was solo killed twice by Keyboy, I believe, right? Chasing him under the turret multiple times. He was able to recover really, really well. And right here, that play, oh man, this guy, the calmness, it's crazy. And as a team, again, RRQ's team fighting, it just seems so wild, but yet so effective somehow. Onyx seems to have the more textbook approach, but the instinctive split-second decisions here, I think it's all RRQ. The fact that they were able to neutralize a lot of the feather airstrike combos, the fact that they were able to wait for the right moment to really shut Rez down, right? Poke him out, take him out of the equation, and especially with the Hanzo. I think we might see more Hanzos after this performance, but that's the power of the Hanzo, man. It's just so difficult. He just keeps going in without literally any risk. And overall, RRQ, when you give them a composition with chase like this, I mean, they always do decently well.
This felt super awkward a lot of times, you know, the positioning here from Sans as well. Definitely no respect to the Hanzo. CW a couple of times too, jumping in forward. But this is just how annoying the Hanzo can be, right? Like, when you die, you don't die. You just go back to your shadow.
Honestly, felt like there was like a EXP diff between Dyron and Rez. I'm so sorry. I love Rez, but
I think so too. You know, I think I actually like Rez more than Lutpi for Onyx because again he's more of a boots replacement in my opinion. But yeah, I think that was a clear XP gap. Dyron was so clinical, zoned 1 billion members, even though Onyx only had 5 members. And Rez, there were a lot of moments where he just, you know, like, why would you go in alone? Like, you know, like split alone. You remember that moment? It's just like, oh, what? Why?
But we're looking for information, by all means, and to his, I don't know, to defend him a little bit, he's up against a Yves and a Granger, man. That's never gonna be an easy time trying to balance out where to stand, especially trying to predict the amount of damage coming through, because I think several times there, he really thought that he was gonna be able to survive a bit longer, but yeah, with the Sea Halberd in the hands of Toy, with the Wishing Lantern in the hands of Rins, I feel like a lot of times his calculations were just off. And it's really hard to begin with. It didn't get any easier the longer the game goes as well.
Also, the Claude pick. I don't like that.
yeah. Would you have preferred the carry?
Well, they had a Cho, right? The Cho kicks and then there's no follow-up.
Yes, we'll see. We'll talk about it a little bit later on because we are going to take a look at the mic checks to RK Hoshi.
Breaker nggak?
Pedein.
Blikar. Ayo gua majuin.
Pedein lagi enggak betul cabut guys.
Pedein. Gua ulti kayak kan. Aman, balik guys.
Sayu mah gua. Gua enggak bisa balik ya.
Bisa cover guys.
Balik.
Demo engage, balik.
Aman. Enggak bakal bisa.
Itu loh, Dok.
Bertahan gua. Aman. Gua
Ya Parsa mau ulti lu tuh, Prap.
Aman.
Mita ya Parsa tuh.
Mita nih, berarti paksa dia.
Apa gua ada ulti.
10 detik ulti gua. Depan.
Lamain ya.
Berapa tuh? Santai, ada lor. Santai, bro.
Aman aja.
Apa
itu saat? This is Rinsia.
Gaskan, Bro.
Interesting.
Edok and Rins
Yeah.
together. They were like, so Edok makes the call, and then once the fight starts, Rins becomes more vocal, maybe to like let Edok focus more on the mechanics to engage. I don't know.
I think it's like Rins has the big picture calls, and Edok has the more specific shot calls, especially when he's engaging, right? But after they engage, whether or not to keep pursuing, to fall back, to focus on the Lord, I feel like that's Rins, right? I feel like he got louder when the things were getting messy. He's the one raising his voice, like, yo, listen.
All I heard was pede from Edok. Is
Yeah.
that Edok? That was Edok, right?
That's Edok, yeah.
Pede, confidence.
Be confident.
It's all a mental game.
That's what you need, man.
Mental game.
Wait a minute. This is a special loser interview. For the first time, Onyx will have one of their coaches.
So let's take to the loser interview. Let's talk to Onyx.
Di panggung ini, bukan panggung, di backdrop ini, di belakang, akhirnya Bude bisa bertemu dengan the one and only Coach Adi. Bro, suasana lagi nggak enak nih harusnya. Memulai season 15 dengan tertatih-tatih 2-0. Bagaimana dari Coach Adi melihat hal ini?
Belum tertatih-tatih. Baru game 1.
Match 1.
Sabar.
Jadi nggak panik?
Enggak lah, ini kan maraton. Jadi santai aja dulu.
Santai aja dulu. Kenapa bisa santai?
Karena di roster season 15 ini kan kita banyak roster juga kan. Dan untuk yang main semua punya kesempatan juga. Jadi ya kita lagi bangun chemistry sama apa ya. Ya pokoknya lagi bangun chemistry lah. Sama gameplaynya terutama. Supaya kita klop.
Jadi dari komposisi, chemistry, gameplay semuanya memang sedang diracik. Awal-awal tidak terlalu benar-benar di-push. Namun kalau Royal Derby kan harusnya ada artis sendiri. Khususnya buat Coach Adi nih. Dari Coach Adi sendiri ngeliat Royal Derby udah kali ketiga berarti beruntun dari season lalu kalah dengan RRQ. Bagaimana nih? Apakah RRQ sudah punya kunci jawabannya atas Onyx?
Mereka jago.
Mereka jago?
Jago.
Berarti dari Onyx-nya sendiri gimana?
Kita jagonya udah lewat 11, 12, 13.
15 gimana nih?
Ditunggu.
15 ditunggu. Oke, jadi jago. Terus kemarin sempet
Turun.
Ini akan?
Insya Allah naik lagi. Tapi kalau hari ini di Royal Derby, nyangka nggak sih bahwa ada pergantian pemain dari jungler RRQ?
Betul.
Menyangka tidak?
Enggak lah, karena semua tim yang ada di roster pasti ada chance untuk main lah. Jadi kita udah ready. Jadi kita kan juga ganti-ganti juga. Jadi kita sama lah ngelihatnya.
Jadi siapapun yang bermain, entah Suzin atau Hazel, sudah dipersiapkan.
Apa ini? Oh iya.
Melawan mereka. Tapi Hanzo-nya gimana?
Kenapa Hanzo?
Melawan Hanzo yang di region lain itu belum ada yang menang. Tapi hari ini kita melihat rekor dipecahkan oleh Hanzo dari Hazel dari RRQ.
Jago. Hanzo jago.
Jago. Oke. Dan dari kalian sendiri untuk Onyx, kan perjalanan juga panjang. Ngelihat kayaknya banyak yang jago nih ya.
Betul.
Mengejar tertinggal kejagoan tim-tim lain tuh apa nih kiat-kiat dari sosok Coach Adi?
Ya kita enjoy aja lah, kita kan juga udah lama kan di MPL. Dari MPL season berapa kan udah sering tanding kan. Jadi ya ini liga, jadi kita ya enjoy the process aja, trust the process lah. Karena kan kita untuk MPL season 15 ini kan ganti player juga kan. Kalau yang kemarin kita fokus turnamen ESL dengan roster yang berbeda, terus ini juga roster yang berbeda. Jadi ya enjoy the process, trust the process.
Masih proses, enjoy the process, trust the process. Dan banyak yang bertanya, di saat tim-tim lain, coachnya ada 2, 3, coaching staff, ada berbagai orang. Di sini Onyx sendirian aja nih, Di.
Betul. Enggak sih, sebenarnya enggak sendirian sih, ada Bram. Bram itu all role di Onyx. Jadi semenjak Coach Ep enggak join coaching staff, kita ada Bram. Karena Bram setauku juga sempat naik stage kan, tapi dia di balik layar bantu aku.
Wow.
King Bram.
King Bram ada di sini bersama dengan King Adi. Oke, jadi kalian hari ini masih bisa tersenyum. Nextnya besok, akankah kita bertemu hari esok di sini lagi, Adi?
Insya Allah jangan, Seper aja.
Ada Seper dan juga Adi, kawanmu. Apakah kamu menantikan melawan Seper?
Ya, ditunggu Ken. Gua kangen lu. Semoga kita besok berikan game yang bagus.
Dan itulah dia, kita akan menantikan juga esok seperti apa. Akankah ada salah satu tim yang bisa memecahkan masalah mereka? Di sini kita sekian dulu. Kita akan balikin kepada para caster. Monggo.
We finally get to see Adi in the back rooms with Bureklar Mongstar.
Finally. First time, Yeb and Adi just never wanted to take these loser interviews. But today, it's different.
He did it.
He did it.
Because he's alone now.
No, he has Bram. Just said it. He's
Yeah.
not alone.
Oh yeah, I
It
forgot.
was kind of weird though, because we're used to the GOAT of the back rooms, right?
Goat in the back rooms.
Bring back Zetsuna.
Ghani's favorite.
We'll always remember.
Part of Onyx. Zetsuna.
Man, okay.
But he's not Ghani's favorite player. That's Heis.
But I guess in the interview earlier, we did see that Adi is super chill.
Yeah, super chill.
He's like, it's a marathon,
Not a sprint.
not a sprint.
Calm
so
down.
we're just, adjusting, building chemistry. We have a lot of people on the roster now, so they're just trying to figure out their formula, I would say. But these are your updated standings, ladies and gentlemen, from day number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It looks like RRQ, Hoshi, Evos, and then Bigatron.
That's what. Who said? Skylar. No, Skylar just said Evo's BTR. Who said RRQ Evo's BTR? Was it not Skylar? He said Evo's BTR and then RRQ.
Isn't it,
Someone said
Dilar?
Dilar said RRQ Evo's BTR. Like,
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking at Navi on top of Onyx. That's a weird sight, man. I know, it's a technicality, but wow. That's tough.
Who knows, man? I mean, Rebellion did beat Onyx last season with King MATT.
Hey, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But tomorrow, we do have 3 matches. Dewa, Bigatron, finally we get to see Dewa play. Alter Ego Onyx, TLID, and then Navi.
Navi.
How are you feeling about that last match, Eterna? Because you and me both, we won't be here tomorrow.
Nice, chill. I'm like Adi, I share that attitude.
What? What attitude?
It's chill.
It's chill. It's
Enjoy
a
the process.
marathon, not a sprint. Trust the process, enjoy the process. Live life, man.
Live life. So are you
It's
gonna
L
get a life,
for-
guys?
What is it? Learn? What's the other L?
What? Live, laugh, learn?
Live, laugh, learn.
Yeah, that.
That's very spiritual of you, Eterna.
Well, technically,
I'm
Onyx have already
spiritual now.
qualified to an international tournament. So has Bigatron Alpha, esports, sorry, and so has. Wait, not Evos. Who? Co-op. SPS Masters. Who?
The exact names escape.
TL did it too. TL did it. TL
Dude.
Onyx BTR.
And Snapdragon is actually going to be held in Jakarta, Indonesia, in Tennis Indoor Senayan. So for those of you,
There you go.
get your tickets. For those of you in Jakarta, get your tickets too. It's will be held on April 11th to the 13th of this year, and you guys don't want to miss it. You guys don't have to worry because it will be taking place during the Lebaran break, so MPL ID will not be held on the same day. So it is the perfect opportunity for you guys to keep the hype going and enjoy more MLBB action. Plus, there will be 12 teams from various countries that will be competing. So it's basically like a mini MC.
Interesting.
Say that?
It's like the mid-season.
Mid-season.
Snapdragon Pro Series Masters.
Mid-season
squared.
Masters, yes. Interesting.
right before MS.
That's the mid-season.
Where do you
cup.
get the tickets from though?
Oh, you actually just
That
you can
was
scan the
a-
QR code really?
Duh.
Alright, not bad, not bad. Can you use GoPay though?
Yes, you can. You can use GoPay to buy MPL ID tickets too.
Cool, cool, cool.
ID-MPL.com.
Go, guys.
Here,
It's open.
it's open. You can buy the. Oh, you can buy the app. I mean, you can buy the app. You can
buy the
tickets
app.
through the app or the official
I mean,
MPL ID website. So
He can buy the app.
Listen,
Because he's the richest caster.
listen. True. I've seen a lot of people, go to different outlets to buy tickets, and they don't end up getting the tickets. So get the tickets
no.
through the official site or app of GoPay. Okay?
No, don't do
MPL
it.
ID, okay?
Don't do it.
What is this? Oh, you can also join the fan sign, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
So after every match, I think, is it the winner team only? Is it the... Interesting.
Well, you guys will have to find out by coming over.
This was the winner team. This was Evo's. They
Is
did
that
win today.
Mr. Natco?
That is Mr. Natco.
I like his jacket.
Ooh, look at that. That's Mr. Reggie and Alberabob as well. All the selfies, man. All the
I'm so
selfies.
lucky.
They are high profile. They're the LFs. They're the lucky fans. Lucky.
Do you want to be lucky?
In general? Yes.
You gotta be a lucky fan.
You want to be a lucky fan? You want to get a signed
I want
RQ
a signed
jersey?
RQ jersey with everyone's signature, man.
That'll be really cute.
You know what you can do to get that? You don't need to be lucky. You can just ask.
That's true. Why don't you ask?
It feels, to me at least, it feels kind of weird asking for it, you know? I feel like...
What, so they gotta give it to you out of nowhere?
I just don't know if it's appropriate. I don't know, man. Maybe I will. Maybe
Guys.
I will.
Chase your dreams and look, don't miss
Just
out
ask.
opportunities.
The worst they
Chad.
can say is no.
The worst they can say is no. Maybe
You
the
know-
worst they can say is like, who are you? But, maybe.
Idok said pede,
Emotional
pede,
damage.
pede. Idok said pede, pede, pede.
Yeah.
We have to
Edok
be pede.
just made a shot call for
Yeah,
you.
it was for you.
Dang.
It was tailored for you.
Yet, we will find out if the Arashi arc of getting a jersey works out.
Tomorrow.
It's not here tomorrow. Next week, soon,
Maybe he's coming over.
someday. But RQ aren't even playing. Why would he come over?
Maybe
Get a
he's
RQ
coming
signed
over for
jersey when
something
RQ
else.
doesn't play.
Or someone else.
You wanna? Oh!
I'm kidding. But
all
this
right.
does mark the end of the day, ladies
What?
and gentlemen. We still have another day of MLBB action tomorrow. So it's been with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko and Arashi, signing out for the day. So we'll send you over to Bude Clara Mongstar. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, malam minggu malam yang sepertinya tidak terlalu panjang. Dengan 2-0 3 match yang telah kita saksikan. Banyak sekali match-match yang mendebarkan, tapi tentu saja ini nggak akan berhenti di sini. Semuanya akan berkembang untuk hasil yang lebih baik bagi timnya masing-masing. Esok hari masih akan ada 3 match yang berlangsung untuk penutupan minggu yang pertama. Dan tentu saja Bude Clara yakin banget di sini para super fans penasaran bagaimana mereka semua dari 9 tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 15 akan beradu memberikan yang mereka miliki, yang mereka persiapkan. Dan menutup minggu pertama dengan senyuman atau tangisan. Tentu saja Bude Clara ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada antusiasme kalian semua dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan tak lupa juga kita punya partner ini sports. Ada Dunia Games, Telkomsel, dan juga IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga supplier SRV Helmet. Dan dukungan terus mengalir dari seluruh penjuru Indonesia dan bahkan dunia. Jangan lupa untuk terus bersama kami melihat perkembangan tim-tim yang beradu. Esok hari siapakah yang akan berada di panggung megah ini? Atau siapakah yang akan berada di backdrop di belakang untuk loser interview? Semuanya akan dijawab oleh tim-tim yang beradu untuk esok hari So, di sini Bude Clara Mongstar hanya bisa mengucapkan terima kasih dan selamat malam. See you hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani